Hello everyone, I'm Hear Me Out. Welcome to my channel. Kouri Richins' trial day 4 is in the books. And it was slow at first, but we have our best witness so far. It is the housekeeper that Kouri Richins bought the drugs to kill her husband with. Now the direct was pretty good for the prosecution, I think, and they had the good prosecutor doing it. The defense is so insufferable at this point. She's giving me Elaine vibes from the Depp Heard trial. But I've cut it down. I've got some notes so you can get a full day's worth in only a few hours. But with that said, for those of you just joining us for the first time, this is a commentary channel, so it's not going to be just me giving you the easy answers on what happened. I am going to talk about them with my guests. For those of you who don't know who Kouri Richins is, she's the woman who killed her husband in 2022 with an overdose of fentanyl. But this was after stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars from him, believing that she would get millions more upon his death. The problem was he had to die while they were still married, so time was of the essence. And she was cheating on him, committing bank fraud, all the classics. And if you like what you see, I suggest you go ahead and check out the playlist in the description of this video. We cover all the greats: Diane Downs, Sarah Boone, Lauren Armstrong, Kouri Richins' trial, Brian Walsh, which was a snoozer, Robert Tellis, and the list continues to grow. And if you like what you see, make sure you go ahead and subscribe. Hello to everyone in the live chat, and hello to the replay crew. Please hit the like button so we can avoid all unnecessary issues and I can continue to feed my pets. All right, with that said, let's go. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? Sorry for the delay. It is a little harder to do these ones versus Brian Walsh because I can't download the video till the trial ends, and we're only 2 hours off. So as soon as it ends, I have to wait for it to upload and start the edit. But I am joined today by my co-host on All Things Legal, of course, Suma Doom Loudmouth. Finally remember to hit your intro music when you came up.
Thank you.
So I've got about 2 hours of video. I'm trying to cut it down with cutting the blanks out here in the background, but the first 10 minutes, we'll just start with that. Let me see, we'll get my notes here. First half of the day was pretty much a snoozer for most part, but there were a couple sections I wanted to keep here. And there was a section that happened earlier that references when she's getting the judge's ruling wrong later. So I kind of moved those together. All right, so we'll pick up with the crime scene investigator from yesterday.
All right. In these searches,
so what did I got here for notes? You know, they're going back and going over what they found and everything, but this is the first thing that the prosecution will later object to.
that you all were conducting. Was there ever a time where you were conducting a search because the private investigator had revealed to law enforcement that there were items worthy of going back to the house for?
Yes.
How many times did that happen?
At least one.
Oops.
Recall.
All right, I want to talk.
Oops.
Does that involve the letter that was recovered from the bed?
Okay, there's two.
Okay, 2 times. So tell me about the first one that you remembered.
I believe it was a voice recording or a recording device that was located.
And you all got information from a private investigator that had been in the scene on the house that he'd found something he thought you wanted to see.
Correct.
And so you issued a warrant and went and picked it up.
I did not issue the warrant, but somebody else did.
Of course. I'm sorry, that's inaccurate. A warrant was issued and
Correct.
You guys went in. All right, and the second time, what did that involve?
A letter that was located.
And the letter that was located in this search, and do you remember the date of the search? You want me to refresh your memory?
If you could, yes, please.
Sure, no worries. 11/7/24.
Okay.
Your purple day. It's your purple dot day. My understanding is a letter was recovered on the foot of the bed, of Eric's side of the bed.
Correct.
Now, the jury has seen multiple photos from that night where there's clearly no letter on that bed.
Correct.
And there were several, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 searches prior to November of 24 where that letter was not seen on the bed, right?
Correct.
And that included walkthroughs of defense counsel, walkthroughs of prosecution team, you doing Matterport videos where there's no letter on the foot of the bed, right?
Correct.
And then when all of a sudden, when you guys get there in November, there's this letter on the bed.
Yes.
Right. And you took that into evidence.
Yes, we did.
So this is stupid for a couple reasons, I think. I mean, they're trying to paint the picture that, you know, the private investigator is the one driving this whole thing. And, you know, all of a sudden, despite searching, there's a letter there on the foot for the bed and it wasn't there before. Okay, well, we can assume that it was put there after they left, right? Because we're not idiots. And the real thing that matters is it a typed letter, or if it's handwritten, is it in Kouri's handwriting? Because that's the only thing that matters. And then the same thing with this next objection, or next item.
Same when you went and you got the tip off that there's a recording device, you went and where you showed exactly where it was by the private investigator?
Yes.
How many times when you all searched the house was the private investigator there and present?
I don't know. I wasn't told.
When you saw him with your own eyes, right?
Just the one time.
Just once that you saw him.
Correct.
Does the literature say?
Oh yeah, sorry, didn't realize it. So, what would you say to that? What would be your response if you were getting harassed by the prosecution on that one, or the defense on that one?
What was the question?
They're like, you found this recorder there, right? Okay,
Yeah.
well, the only thing that really matters is what is on the recording, because if it's Kouri's voice, the private investigator didn't generate this recording, right? Or if it's a recording from Eric, like, what does it matter?
Look at this woman's face, the way it's like, you know, she hates this woman, this other woman.
Yeah, I got the little bit of the fentanyl from the prosecutor asking her about lethal levels of fentanyl, and then stupid Zelda going, well, isn't it possible with this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I missed, there must have been a part I missed. Because, yeah, there definitely is. Because with that earlier witness, oh, wait. I think maybe I moved it. Maybe that's part of the thing that's moved later. So we'll see it.
Identify what is
Basically, the defense is trying to get Kouri's testimony in, hearsay testimony, without her testifying.
a lethal dose of fentanyl.
So studies are published that provide concentrations of drugs found where it's been determined that fentanyl contributed to the death. So there are studies that give these concentration ranges, yes.
And does it vary from person to person?
Yes, so based on an individual's history of use with the drug, they might have a tolerance to it, which means that you might need a higher concentration to obtain the same desired effect. And it also means that you might need a higher concentration from someone, a chronic user, compared to a naive user for that drug to cause their death. So it can vary what is a lethal concentration for individual to individual.
For a person who has never taken fentanyl before, what is the literature say is a lethal dose?
So just in general, the lowest reported concentrations of fentanyl are 3 nanograms per milliliter, where it's been contributed to their death.
Okay, so in this case, we had 15,
Correct.
which is 5 times that.
Correct.
Okay, now, even assuming this redistribution, postmortem redistribution, is that significantly still above this 3 nanograms per milliliter?
Yes, 15 is greater than 3.
And this is the bad prosecutor as well. He's so boring.
Yeah. He's not great.
Thank you. I am just a lawyer, so pardon my math. Okay, at a later time, were you asked to examine other of the samples that you were sent by the Utah Medical
Kouri's
Examiner?
face is just
Yes,
so funny.
in October of 2022.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw my comment in your chat earlier. I said Kouri is the worst dressed defendant I've ever seen in a trial. This is 3
Really?
days in a row now.
Yeah.
Besides somebody in a jumpsuit, all right?
Right. Well, I mean, in civilian clothes is what you're saying.
Yeah, in civilian clothes. Like,
Yeah.
where did you... I understand they're probably all from donations, and then, it's all coming from the area, so these
This
are all...
color combination is not good.
Right, but these must be like clothes from the 80s or 90s that somebody, like their mom dies and is like,
Yeah.
donate them, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're just like, they might come from stores. Like they look like they got like a lot of the same blouse in different colors and maybe the same and the jacket, but it's the color combos that I don't understand. Especially this one.
Yeah, and then I was like, is she blind? Is this woman blind? I'm offended at her court outfit all over again, says Margarita.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been better without the blazer.
It would have, but we don't know, that top might be sleeveless. So
Oh yeah. Ooh la la.
yeah. And I was thinking a t-shirt, like a nice clean t-shirt would have been better, honestly. But they don't
Potato sack might have been okay.
or pajamas, plaid matching pajamas.
All right, let's see here. Sorry.
I just I get endless joy from the fact that she got in trouble for the tooth whitening and never
It never smiles.
ever.
The client requested that we perform a alcohol and drug screen on the gastric fluid.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Did following that screen, did you get positive results for which you subsequently performed confirmatory tests?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us about those?
Yes. So ethanol was detected at 279 milligrams per deciliter. Quetiapine was detected at 16,000 nanograms per milliliter. Fentanyl was detected at 20,000 nanograms.
And the reason I included this, I didn't realize how slow it was. But we want to hear the ingredients because it's important. This is how they determine it's a street fentanyl versus the fentanyl you get from a doctor or a hospital.
Per milliliter. Norfentanyl was detected at 52 nanograms per milliliter, and acetylfentanyl was detected at 29 nanograms per milliliter.
So norfentanyl is what your liver turns fentanyl into, and that is what she said. Acetylfentanyl is the finding that tells you that this is a street drug.
I haven't heard about acetyl fentanyl. What is that?
Yeah, well, she's going to explain
Acetylfentanyl
it.
is a fentanyl analog, so it's similar in structure, but it's a illicit drug. So there's no prescription pharmaceutical drug where it's going to be prescribed. It's solely illicit, and it's often seen in illicitly manufactured fentanyl as a co-product.
So for purposes of an analyst or criminal investigator, that would be a marker.
Spit
that
it out.
This came from a source. This fentanyl came from a source.
This guy talks like he's making up the questions on the fly every time. What? And I can understand sometimes you might need to reframe it, but what? You know that you already know what answer you're looking for. So why did, when she provided the answer you wanted of it's typically found in street drugs, why is your follow-up not written down of like, so this would be an indicator for you then, right?
Yeah. Just summarize.
Was illicit.
You could provide that interpretation, yes.
Okay.
I mean, they could have just had acetyl fentanyl and maybe a fentanyl prescription, but often when you see acetyl fentanyl, it's an indication that the fentanyl was illicit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay.
Now,
You think that's what he's just a simple country lawyer? No. I
No,
think,
that was Owens.
you mentioned that
yeah, Owens did the same thing, right? Like,
Well,
not as bad, I don't think, but
oddly not as bad, and he was a very different type, I think.
he was just going back to the trough on the same question and worded a different way, talking about something that nobody else is talking about.
And he was the defense lawyer from wherever. This guy worked for the state, no?
Yeah, this is a
I
prosecutor.
mean, I'm gobsmacked by what's going on in this courtroom with the.
Well, what I was glad to see is he's the expert witness, which, you know, I don't think the experts are going to matter as much as the witness or the witness testimonies, like Carmen, and then they use the good prosecutor. All right.
also present was norfentanyl.
Correct.
And
Hello, Blue River.
norfentanyl is a metabolite. Did I say that
So this is the section from the cross from Zelda.
properly? Of fentanyl.
Yes, that's correct.
So when the body starts to metabolite the fentanyl, you'll see norfentanyl also in the system or in the samples.
Well, correct.
Okay, well, let me ask another question. Maybe we can clarify. It's possible that someone could die of a fentanyl overdose so quickly you wouldn't
Well, Peter Bissett, hold on. Wait till you hear the defense's argument. See if this changes your mind.
see norfentanyl in the system. True?
That's correct.
All right. So, in someone who's never taken fentanyl, hypothetically, it's possible that first exposure, they take it, they die so quickly, norfentanyl is not observed.
Yes, that can happen.
All right. So, when someone has a high dose of fentanyl and we see norfentanyl on the report, the body has started to metabolize the fentanyl.
Correct.
And wouldn't it be more? Well, strike that. Let me ask one question before I get to that one. So that would mean that after the fentanyl was ingested, Mr. Richins was alive long enough that his liver began to metabolize the norfentanyl, or the fentanyl resulting in norfentanyl.
Correct.
All right. And that would be more likely for the body to start to metabolize it before death in someone who it was not their first time taking fentanyl, correct?
I don't think you can draw that conclusion.
And, well, let me back up. So it's possible someone has no exposure to fentanyl, they take it, they die very, very,
Oh, and there's a look at the end here between the attorney.
very quickly.
That's a possibility, yes.
And someone who has had exposure, I'm not saying that 100% wouldn't,
Welcome.
they may show norfentanyl, but it's more likely that someone who's had some exposure to fentanyl would start, especially at a higher dose, would start to metabolize it, having the norfentanyl appear, as opposed to someone who had never taken it. True?
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, watch Gungan's look on this left side here.
All right.
Rolling her eyes. She doesn't like that one bit.
Yeah.
So either there's two ways to either they're like, no, we don't. We thought that would be a home run, right? Or they have their own witness that is going to testify to it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. And then maybe they're worried, being like, the forensic toxicologist said no. So our quack is going to get up there and say it, and they're not going to be believable.
He's gonna get cooked. Sit on the stand and have like one of those arrows, those big arrows that goes through your head. Like
there's going to be like, what's the guy from Death Purge? Schmiegel? Yeah, where he's like,
yeah.
Do I have to answer that? Yes, you have to answer the question. So this is what I was talking about when I was raging about why is there a cross going on this long? And I don't think you saw it. So this guy literally gets up. The prosecute. This is the guy that collected the phones from her paramour, right? Watching simple questions, and then for some reason the defense goes on much longer.
Part of your role in this
Guy
case,
looked
did
much
you
more handsome than he did on my earlier?
Oh, okay. Well, I did use the beauty enhancer, I guess.
meet with Robert Josh Grossman?
Yes.
And during one of those times that you've met with him, did you collect a cell phone from him?
Yes.
Was that an iPhone 7?
Yes, I believe so.
When did you collect that phone from him?
May 26, 2023.
Once you collected that phone, was it booked into evidence?
Yes.
Was it later
I don't know why I find it so funny.
transferred to be downloaded, the contents?
What?
Yes.
Okay, those are all my questions.
No, I just don't. It's just a foundation. Did you go pick up the phone? Yes. Okay, chain of custody. This is chain of custody. But the defense, they have a sidebar for some reason.
Right, thank you.
Business, any questions?
Mr.
Oh, Mr. Ramos, my apologies.
It's me.
So they go sidebar.
Can we approach for just a minute?
Sure.
For whatever the hell reason.
Want to
Yeah,
just make
this
sure
guy-
I understand. The
One good
phone
looking
you
guy we got
recovered
dragged
from
in here
Mr. Grossman.
disappears.
What?
And then the one good looking guy we got dragged in here disappears, I think.
No, he's right here.
But
He's still up there.
doesn't he not last long or something? Or maybe
Well, I
it's-
mean, it's not very long, but it's twice as long as a prosecution question. So
Was it
Yeah, of
one
course.
phone?
No, there were two phones.
Okay. And what color were the phones?
One was black, one was white.
Did you recover both of them at the same time, or did you do 2 trips to get phones from him
No, I recovered two phones at that time.
together?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that the first time you'd ever met Mr. Grossman?
No, it was not.
All right, so you knew it to be Mr. Grossman because you had met him before.
Yes, ma'am.
And the way you had met him before is interviewing him?
Correct.
We can't go into the interview? Okay.
Not right now.
We're going to talk about that at another time.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
At some point, were you ever asked to return the phones to Mr. Grossman?
I was.
Right. And then were you ever asked to go back and get them again?
I was.
So how many times total did you pick up phones, deliver them for
get myself
review,
out of the way there.
take them back, pick them up, take them back? How many times did you do that?
I transported phones multiple times.
More than 2?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you give Mr. Grossman a reason why you had to keep coming back and getting his phones over and over and over again?
Yeah, I think we're beyond the scope at this point.
No, why don't you just ask him if he had a reason?
Did you have a reason for why you kept going back to get his phones, take them, bring them back, take them, bring them back?
I was instructed to retrieve them by my chain of command.
So you don't know the reason?
No, ma'am.
Right. And in those periods of time, in between when you'd pick up the phone, take it to the station, bring it back, pick it
Yes.
up, bring it back.
I don't know what you're intimating here.
In those in between times, you don't know what he did with that phone, do you?
Can you be specific about the he?
Mr. Grossman, sorry. I'll try not to use a pronoun.
I'd be like, yes, I can. I'm glad.
In
you
one
asked.
specific instance, Mr. Grossman had the phones. During that time, no, I do not know what he did with them.
Okay. Did he ever show you things on his phone when you were with him before you took them into your custody?
And this is the weird part.
On those phones, no, they were not operable.
They were not operable.
Correct.
So he doesn't, I mean, maybe he's just saying they were dead, but I assume they could plug them in at the station or something, right?
Well,
But they were not
dead. He
operable.
said they were not operable.
Not operable. And I made the joke, oh yeah, Kouri told me to smash them.
Yeah. I mean, what I would imagine, but I don't know, is that like I have basically a stack of iPhones that just, turn into paperweights because I don't know what Apple does, but it seems like they have a way to just like shut them off when you're done, like when they don't want you doing anything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just give my old ones to my mom.
Right. Well, I could, if I gave my point is that I could give my old ones to my mom, but she would not be able to use them as phones.
Yeah. Okay.
That to me is what inoperable means. Like they might be really old. I don't know.
But then we learned this.
Also, why don't since they love to ask so many questions and drag things on, my question would be, what does that mean?
I don't know if they can get into it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
So you took
Maybe she doesn't
inoperable
want
phones.
to. Who knows?
But it's weird. He has 2 inoperable phones. Not that they picked up 3. 2 of them were his old ones, and then you got a new one, right? No.
Yeah.
This is the sus part here, though.
From him.
Correct.
Did you ever take operable phones from him?
When I was instructed to get them back from Mr. Grossman, they were operable at that time.
So
The same ones?
yeah,
I don't understand.
that's sus. So I think what he did maybe was he like wiped them or something, and then did the old. Oh, they didn't. Well, they're cleared now. Get them back, restore, and then they're like, actually, no, we'll take them now that they're working since we can see activity on them. Oh
Yeah.
shit, Kouri, he didn't delete anything.
I mean, they should have just taken them anyway, right? Or he did take them. I don't know.
Yeah. Then they brought it back because they weren't working or something, and then they restored them.
They
I don't
couldn't.
know.
I mean, if this guy could get the schmuck could get them to work, couldn't they? Couldn't? It's all forensic. I thought that's what they do. No, I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know.
When you went to go visit him and look at his phone, did he show you anything on the phone?
On those phones, I don't recall.
Did he show you anything on any phone?
He has shown things on his current cell phone to me, but the phones in question, I don't recall him.
Did you compare his current phone to the... Excuse me, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Oh, my apologies. I interrupted you. Let me hear the question first, and then Ms. Sherbanek may have an objection.
Did you compare the current phone that he had to what was on that phone to the inoperable phones that ultimately became operable?
Pause.
So this is ironic, right? Because what she's asking this officer is, hey, well, the stuff that was on it, did you compare that, right? But then they throw a hissy fit later when they're asking the witness who sent the text messages that it's a Cellbrite report that hasn't been introduced yet. Well, what do you think they're asking him about here, right? So the judge goes, no.
For 1 second.
Your Honor, I do think we're beyond the scope now.
I agree. Sustained. Anything else about the 2 phones that Detective Root collected?
Did Mr. Grossman give you any reason why he believed the phones were inoperable?
Yes,
What was the reason he gave you?
he had broken them on accident.
I hate on accident. It's by accident.
Well, he broke both his phones by accidents that the law enforcement wanted.
Yeah.
That happens.
I forgot they got into this a little bit.
Maybe he smashed him with a rock and then he went and had the screen repaired. That's another possibility. I don't know. He'd accidentally broke. Would he slam them together?
Come up where defense counsel is.
So here is it very loud for anyone else? It's very loud for me.
A little bit. I don't know. It's not crazy, but
It's not crazy loud. Okay.
I don't think so.
Maybe I just have my other thing up here. So this is the prosecution's objection. I must have clipped that part out. So basically, at the beginning, with the evidence tech, Dungan was going, so did you find Moscow Mule cups there? And she's like, yes, we did that.
Sorry. They
And
say
then
it is loud. A little
It
bit
is.
loud. Yeah.
It's still loud.
Well, I don't know. You haven't played it again, I don't think.
Okay, we'll see in a second.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so you found the Moscow Mule cups, and then so if Miss Richins had testified that she had made Moscow Mules in copper or in Moscow Mule mugs, that would mean her statement was truthful, right? And then yes, like, and if you found gummies there, and if Miss Richins had said that he had taken a gummy, that would seem to support that statement, wouldn't it? Right? So this is where the prosecution is objecting a second time, because they objected earlier, and because it did seem like hearsay. They're offering for the proof of the matter asserted, right? Kouri was telling the truth because the evidence matches without having Kouri testify. You see the problem there? You can't do that. So then he's reiterating it now.
Using hypotheticals with fact witnesses. And hypotheticals kind of are treated differently between expert witnesses and fact witnesses. It is the state's read of Utah law, and let me give the court a cite. For a fact witness, a hypothetical has to involve...
Is it still too loud? People, let me know.
...admissible evidence. I think the defense, and I can give examples, I have a dirty of this morning's transcript, is presenting hypotheticals to fact witnesses based on inadmissible evidence. That inadmissible evidence is statements of the defendant that I do not see a hearsay exception to.
My face is too loud.
Now, so I don't think those hypotheticals are, as a matter of law, permissible. Now, I can see a read under Utah Department of Transportation.
Okay, so that's basically it. And then, so he's going to go, okay, well, just shorthand for the follow-up, just say foundation, and I'll know what you mean, rather than explaining it all before the jury each time. Oh, wait. Okay, I put it afterwards. Oops. This was it.
You found them, right?
We found several, correct.
And where were they when you found them?
I believe on the first one, some were located upstairs in the kitchen.
And they were tested, I'm sure.
Yes.
All right. And so if Ms. Richins, in any of her interviews, stated that they had a gift of copper cups and had a drink that night, you found something that corroborated that part of her story, correct?
See, this is total bullshit. I can't believe the judge didn't sustain the objection.
We found copper cups, correct.
All right. And if Ms. Richins gave interviews that said that her husband may have taken a gummy that night, you found gummies that could have corroborated that part of her story, right?
We found gummies, yes.
And if she said that she pulled him on a sheet off onto the ground to try to start CPR, you found a sheet that corroborated that part of her story.
Correct.
And you measured the distances between the bedroom, between the children's rooms, not the whole house, but a good part of the house. And so there were steps that were recorded on her phone that were consistent with her moving around the house prior to calling 911, correct?
Correct.
So that corroborated her story that she had been somewhere other than the bedroom.
Your Honor, she's introducing her client's statements as hearsay through this witness.
I think they've already all been brought up. Okay.
Overruled.
How is that overruled?
And then,
What do you do for a living?
All right. Here we go. Main event.
I want to just ask everyone what they think of the judge. That's all I want. And then in the meantime, the main event.
So I left her first portion here as is, and then to reduce the time so you can kind of get the cadence of how she speaks and everything. And then when we get further on, I've cut out spaces and then other whole sections because there's a lot of pauses. But basically, this is the housekeeper. She's not the grief author murder trial. They didn't fix their little label here. This is the housekeeper that Kouri Richins got to supply her the drugs. And what you will find is this person is a recovering addict. It isn't fleshed out as much by the prosecutor beyond like the criminal stuff, but it's very clear that she struggles with memory, probably has to do with drug use from a very early age, right? And memory issues, but she's not a liar. And the defense really tries to twist things around in ways that aren't truthful. But so just getting a feel from her, this first part.
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability.
Okay, ma'am, we're gonna have to get you to, well,
Just pull it to the edge of the.
get it right up. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying to you.
Okay.
Back a little bit.
I will say that I thought the direct went really well. She did great, and all things considered, she held her own throughout the rest of that long nonsense, right? And she got a little bit upset, but she didn't get bitchy.
It wasn't inappropriately upset.
No, she was much smarter and more together than any of the defense attorneys, I thought.
I mean, well, when you get to the defense part, we'll say it, but
Yeah, that's like,
Okay.
that's like, right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm sorry, again, please, what do you do for a living?
I'm a direct support intake. I work with people with disability and mental challenges and stuff.
Do you have a history of drug use?
Yes.
When did that history begin?
oh, sorry, no, the part where I leave it more when she's getting emotional is coming up here.
6th grade, I was smoking pot, and then it just varied up through junior high and high school.
How did it vary up?
Through cocaine, through pot, through mushrooms, LSD, acid.
I didn't mention, but she has been sober for, it's almost 4 years based on what I hear in the evidence, right? And she says 4 years, but it's not quite 4 years. I think it was March is the last field test or something, March 2022.
They corrected or something also later.
Well, the defense tries to allude that she's doing drugs through the entire time, but
Drinking stuff through junior high and high school.
Did it continue into adulthood?
Yes.
For how long?
For quite most of my adulthood.
Have you ever sold drugs?
Yes.
Do you have a criminal history involving drugs?
Yes.
Does it involve drug possession?
Yes.
Does it involve drug distribution?
Yes.
no, I'm not taking the 4 years away. What I'm saying is it will matter. You got to hear her say she's sober for 4 years because that would be February 2022. And then you hear that she failed the test in like March 2022. And then the defense attorney intimates that, okay, well, so that whole time from 2021 through your arrest in 2023, you were doing drugs. She wasn't.
You have felony convictions for drug distribution.
Yes.
Are you currently on a type of probation for drug distribution?
Yes.
And are you on a probation for a felony drug distribution?
Yes.
Is that probation in Wasatch County's drug court?
Yes.
What is drug court?
Drug court is where you go in, they give you the tools to rehabilitate yourself. They give you groups, personal therapy, one-on-one treatment. They give you random UAs. They have you complete an MRT book. Just tools to rehabilitate yourself.
When you say UAs, is that urinalysis testing?
Yes.
To see if you're hot for drugs?
Yes, we would call in daily, and you would either have a number or a color. And if your color or number was called, you had to get over to 5-minute clinic. And
Wait, why are you disappointed in the prosecution right now?
I wish he had a better voice. That's all I can say. I will say this too. Like he's like, when you say UA, is that a urine analysis? And she says yes. And he says to see if you're hot for drugs. And I feel like if you're going to be explaining things to the layman, I wouldn't use the term hot for drugs.
Maybe he's just so used to lingo as a prosecutor, right?
Really, as a prosecutor, is using that kind of language. I mean, wouldn't you
hot.
say like
I don't know.
test positive for substances? I mean, I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's just
no, I know. It'd be
strange.
funnier if he said it's to see if you're dropping dirty, right? Or you're like,
It's basically it's kind of like the same thing, you know.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, she does sound smart and strong. Why? But I don't understand why you're mad at the prosecution. The prosecution has to. The prosecution. This is how you do it.
She
You
didn't
bring
say
up
she's
all
mad.
this stuff. You bring up. No, she did. She said, "I'm mad at the prosecution right now."
she said, disappointed.
Okay, disappointed. I don't know why. Why right now?
I don't either. You're not letting her explain. So
The prosecution. They're not dragging her. They have to bring all this stuff up because the defense is going to bring it up if they don't. So you bring it up. That's the whole point.
yeah, I don't see them as dragging her. But I will say that she not only does she seem smart and together, but she doesn't have that. You know, sometimes people who did drugs for a long time, they have a certain look and sound about them. She does not at all. She's
No, she doesn't.
very like she's a nice way about her.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. It is this is the prosecution. The prosecution has to bring up all this stuff because the defense, if the prosecution doesn't bring it up, the defense will bring it up and they will make it seem like the prosecution was hiding this from the jury. So it's all about being upfront and honest here. BC wants a pony, $10 super sticker. Thank you very much.
DOUA.
And is the idea behind drug court that it's a rehabilitative program under court supervision?
Yes.
And that if you complete the rehabilitative part of the court supervision, there's some benefit to your pending charges?
Yes, it's a plea in advance.
Okay, and a plea in advance means it doesn't go down as a conviction.
It doesn't go on your record, yes.
Are you also pending charges in Wasatch County for marijuana possession and possession of a gun by a person who's prohibited from possessing a gun?
Yes.
Are you sober now?
Yes.
How long, ma'am, have you been sober?
A little over 4 years.
I mean, the prosecution
About
lines
half
this
an
up
hour.
exact. What?
About half an hour.
What time is it? Let's see. Wait, it's Thursday, right? Okay.
Thursday? All right. An
So you
hour.
go through the whole record, and you lay out that you were facing this, you're in drug court, and you're sober now. Good. So you build it up, and then you say the importance. And when she gets emotional,
Margarita gets it now.
yeah, I know she gets it out, but, and then it's not her message. Like,
You're explaining.
the important thing to see with this is the difference between the prosecution talking about the very same kind of stuff and what the defense does. Because the prosecution is just matter of fact, this is what you had, and now you're sober. Good for you. What do? You know, you help people, right? And it's not trying to sugarcoat it, but which neutralizes it against the defense.
Yes.
Is that the longest time in your life since sixth grade that you've been sober?
Absolutely. Except for the time I was pregnant. It's the only time I quit. And then I'd go back to being high. But yes, 4 years, a little 4 years.
Those 4 grants of immunity because you have committed crimes in connection with this case in all 4 of those jurisdictions.
Yes.
What is your understanding of those immunity agreements?
We're proceeding forward with the truth, and there will be no charges filed back on me.
Do you understand that they require you, in order to avoid criminal exposure, they require you to testify today truthfully?
Yes.
Do they require you to testify today fully?
Yes.
Regardless of who's asking you the questions?
Yes.
And that if you don't testify truthfully and fully, you could lose all of that immunity?
Yes.
Why did you speak with investigators before you were granted immunity?
One thing I also want to point out, because I don't think it was clear to everyone, or if you're not following the case, so she got the drugs for Kouri. She did not know that they were related to Eric. Kouri asked her for pain pills for a client and then kept asking for stronger stuff. And in fact, after Eric died, she called her up, according to your testimony here, and said, "You didn't give those to Eric, did you?" Because she knew that he died of an overdose. She said, no, he died of long COVID, whatever, a brain aneurysm.
Yeah.
Right?
Lyme's disease. Yeah.
So she was an unwilling participant in the crime. But
Right,
she still
unwilling.
did commit a crime.
Yeah.
Because if you provide the drugs, you could be charged with murder. So
Right, you're an accessory if you provide
Yeah.
knowing what they're for.
yeah, she had no idea what was going on with it, though.
You know, they only say, I think they only mention, or that, I think they mentioned it, that she gave about the sandwich she gave him, right?
I didn't hear anything
Prior?
about the sandwich
No.
today.
Not today, but in general.
Oh yeah, they mentioned it before.
Yeah.
It's the other charge. It's the attempted murder charge.
Yeah.
Is the sandwich.
And for a long, like everything I heard about it, they were like, she made him his favorite sandwich. But the truth is, she just went to like Publix or whatever it is and bought him a fucking sandwich and poisoned it.
Yeah.
And there's also allegedly, or what I heard,
Unwitting. You're correct. Okay, go ahead.
unwitting. What?
I said unwilling, and I should have said
Oh.
unwitting. Yeah.
I don't know. I may have said it actually, but I said whatever.
Go ahead.
She poisoned him before. They were on vacation, and she put something in his drink, and he got very sick immediately. But I guess they're not. They can't prove that. Probably.
Well, they can't prove that because he got sick because of the antabuse, right? So the bartender made the drink, so you can't really.
Oh,
like,
I
did
didn't know that they got into that at all. Like, I haven't heard about it lately.
No, they haven't talked about it. They haven't really brought it up, but it was the stuff he was taking for his Lyme disease, and then he was ordering virgin drink, and then he got one with alcohol. Whether Kouri switched it or the bartender didn't read the ticket.
Who goes on vacation when you can't drink?
Seriously.
Like, what a nightmare. Especially with your spouse. Ugh.
Well, after they told me what I was being.
Okay, so this is the unclipped section. So just imagine this is what the entire several hours was like, but obviously we don't want to sit
held for. Sorry, I wanted to make sure it was the right thing to do. If this is actually what happened.
What do you mean if this is actually what happened?
If they told me that Eric had died of an.
Oh yeah, this was the stupid objection. When they told me Eric had died, and they object, hearsay. Well, he's not quoting him, and it's
He is dead.
He
That's
is
why we're all
dead.
gathered here today.
He's dead. So they do. Okay, maybe this. Oh, this is the unredacted right here.
First told me that when they first mentioned that Eric, I already knew Eric had passed away, but when they had mentioned that it was from an overdose, that hit hard.
Look at the devil stare. She's up there crying about Eric, and Kouri's like,
She looks a little glazed over there, which does happen to her from time to time when you bore her with stories of her late husband's death.
she's just trying to like kill her with the stare.
Only for the fact that if that's what happened, I needed to step up and take accountability of my part in this that happened, or what I was asked for. At first, it took a minute to process everything. Sorry.
That's fine. Is it fair to summarize
Laughing
though
at the
that
comment, not her.
I know.
you interviewed with investigators before you had immunity, in part to take accountability for your part in Eric's death?
Yes.
So that's another important detail. I mean, the whole immunity thing, you get a lawyer and make sure that they're not just going to, like in the movies, or like, we'll grant you, we'll release you if you do this one thing. And then, the warden tears it up at the end. Like, what? what agreement? Like,
I didn't see any agreement.
so they started talking to her and then told her about how he had died from fentanyl. And then she kept talking with them before the agreement for immunity was in place. So she was already talking. Two things. Kouri saying 9999. And Mallory Beavers 999. Thank you very much. Irritated with the prosecution, they suck at asking questions and miss the mark. I'm afraid the jury is missing a lot. They don't get a hold of the defense questions except with this witness and don't object enough. They don't get ahead of the defense questions. See, I will disagree. I think because I actually think the defense is doing a terrible job at what they're doing because they're trying to intimate all these different things, but that she can't remember or whatever, but they're jumping around. They're not going in any chronological order. And the stuff they're saying is like, oh, well, you said this, didn't you? And she will correct them and say, no, it's because of this. And they belittle her. But this woman is obviously, it comes down to whether you believe her or not. I see her as very truthful. So whether she said something different in the past, it most likely has to do with her, memory issues. But that doesn't mean it's like the action didn't happen.
Was another part of the reason you spoke with investigators prior to a grant of immunity was that you hoped you would eventually get some benefits, some grants of immunity?
Yes.
Before you interviewed with investigators prior to the grant of immunity, right? The 6 interviews over 10 to 15 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Had you consulted with an attorney?
No.
Had you reviewed any materials to prepare for those interviews?
No, I was in jail. Yeah.
Did Kouri Richins ever ask you to purchase for her illicit drugs?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
Did you purchase illicit drugs for her?
Yes.
How many times?
4.
When you purchased illicit drugs for Kouri Richins the first time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Susan Kohler.
When you purchased Kouri Richins drugs the second time, who did you purchase the drugs from?
Robbie.
By Robbie, do you mean Robert Crozier?
Yes.
How about the third time?
Robbie.
The fourth time?
Robbie.
Let's please begin with the first purchase of drugs for Kouri Richins from Susan Kohler, okay? How did Kouri Richins approach you about purchasing drugs?
She had reached out and asked if I could do her a favor, and I said, yeah, probably, what is it? And then she had called me and asked me if I could reach out to somebody for some pay meds for an investor that she knew. And I told her I could see what I could do. So I knew Susan Kohler was still using at the time, an active user still. And then Susan Kohler reached back and told me she knew somebody that had some pain meds.
Ms. Lauber, I need you to speak up. Thank you.
Okay.
How did you know Susan Kohler?
She used to work, she was working for Doreen at the time.
And how did you know Susan Kohler was an active user at that time?
That's one of the reasons why I quit working with Doreen, because they were still active users.
So you had worked with her at the time?
Yes.
Knew she was an active user?
Over the year, yeah.
When did Kouri Richins approach you that first time to get drugs?
February 11th, February 10th, right around there.
Was it February or was it January?
Was it early February?
Early February?
In January, early February.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Lauber. I'm sitting within 3 feet of you and I can't hear what you're saying. I just need you to speak louder.
Okay.
Thank you. Like louder than you just did.
And the other thing that I don't think was factored in, or that I thought about at the end, but to think about as going through this, right? Remember, this is immunity, right? and I'm not saying she's stupid, right? But she's got to be so nervous because if she doesn't do what she believes the prosecution is expecting, or like lived up to what they're demanding in terms of performance, she could go to prison. So like this is her life on the line as well. Like I don't think they would do that, right? But to her, it's a huge risk right now. And she doesn't have the best memory. So when she's getting badgered by the defense, and she might feel that she didn't give the right answer, or the best answer, right? There's got to be this thought in the back of her mind, like, man, if she gets off, and then because I screwed up, and then what if they come after me, and I've told them everything I did, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
We're going to treat that as the floor. It's that point and louder. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
Okay, so sorry.
it's okay.
About what time? Month? Beginning month, end of month? The end of January, early February, late February? When was it?
Early February,
Would that be 2022?
yes.
How about the money for the drugs? Did Kouri Richins front you money for the drugs?
For Susan?
Susan, I'm only talking about Susan
Okay.
Kohler now. I think that might be confusing.
Yeah, no.
I'm only talking about Susan Kohler.
Okay, no, she did not. I had given Susan the money.
Okay, how much money?
$600.
yeah.
What drug did you ask Susan Kohler? What type of drug did you ask Susan Kohler for on Kouri Richins' behalf?
Just some kind of pain pill or an opiate.
Okay. You gave Susan Kohler $600 of your money?
Yes.
What in return did Susan Kohler give you?
A couple hours later, she returned back to my house with an envelope full of pills.
Okay, what type of envelope?
Just a mailing envelope.
The normal letter?
Just a white envelope, yeah.
And the other part of the reason the story rings true is this seems exactly how it would go down, buying drug, like sketch, like I wouldn't, this guy, you know, he wouldn't pick me up, and then I had the cash, and then I got this envelope full of pills, and then we went back and they gave him the pills. You know, it's all very not disorganized, but like very it's not it's like they're doing nothing else that day. Like, oh yeah, we'll go get the pills. Like I imagine the car wasn't very nice, right? Like it's not a nice neighborhood they're going to get them, right? So
did you look in the envelope?
No.
How did you know it was full of pills?
Susan told me that's what was in there.
Did you feel the envelope?
Yeah.
Did it feel like there were pills?
Yeah, they were just little round pills.
What did you do next?
Then I had texted Kouri and told her that I had got some pills for her and asked her what she wanted me to do with them. And told me it was late when Susan returned, so she showed up in my driveway the next morning.
Okay, when you say she showed up in your driveway,
Kouri.
Kouri Richins showed up in your driveway the next morning.
Yes.
Did you hear?
Sorry, what'd you say?
You know, Kouri, Shug.
In this first drug deal, she didn't mark it up at all. She just gave them to her at cost.
Kouri Richins the pills that next morning in your driveway?
Yes.
Did she give you any money for those pills?
Yes.
Get this bitch out of my driveway.
She gave me back the 600 that I put up for him.
You mentioned you have the part of this transaction with Kouri Richins and Susan Kohler involved text messages. Do you have any of those text messages?
No.
I
Do you know
got
what
it.
happened to those text messages?
I deleted them.
Why?
Yeah. Okay. So now here's another credible statement. I deleted them. Why? Why would you delete them? As if the defense would
Yeah.
say, because it's illegal. I don't want to get in trouble.
I mean,
It's so obvious. And it's almost like she does this, you know, she has the thought, not like stupid Kouri who can't get away with the crime.
yeah,
This is as Diane Downs would say, this is criminal thinking.
right. I mean,
Because that's the life she was living.
she deleted them for the same reason that my guess is they don't mention the drugs in the text.
Right.
You know, like
She's like, I
you
messaged
have
her
to
on
delete them
Facebook.
because I'm sure they didn't say anything like, you know, but she did because she's a criminal
Yeah.
or was.
What? Yeah. I mean, I call it more of like a lifestyle than a perpetual crime. Like, you know, it's an addiction, right? And she started when she was in 6th grade. That's like 12. She started smoking weed at 12. So
because if I had lost my phone or anybody else got a hold of my phone or anybody in drug court wanted to see my phone, it was evidence that I was not following drug court rules. I was still involved with people that were using.
Makes sense.
It's evidence that you're dealing drugs, right?
Participating in.
Same reason you don't write a check for your local drug deal. Did you see the thumbnail for this one? I put the little check behind her head.
It's so good.
Kouri to Carmen for drugs.
Selling drugs.
Let's talk about the second time that you purchased drugs for Kouri Richins, which is am I right, the first time you purchased them from Robert Crozier?
Yeah.
Let's talk about that first purchase from Robert Crozier. How did Kouri Richins approach you on that purchase?
She had reached out to me in text message, said that her investor needed or wanted something stronger, and I kind of told her, well, I can reach out to the people I don't know.
Exactly, Sophie.
You just can't say, hey, this is what I'm looking for. When you're buying drugs off the street, you pretty much purchase what you get.
Another very credible statement, right? Kouri's trying to do a la carte orders, like it's some boutique or bespoke business or something. No, you get what's on the street, Kouri.
And at the time, I didn't know anybody, so I reached out to another acquaintance that I knew that was still using, which would be Nicole.
Okay. You reached out. We have to keep your voice up, please.
What's that?
Can you keep your voice up, please?
Yes.
Okay. So you reached out to an acquaintance of yours, Nicole, that you knew was still using, right?
Yes, at the time.
And is that Nicole Cummings?
Yes.
How did you reach out initially? How did you reach out to Nicole Cummings?
On Facebook Messenger.
Scott, can I get 3-3, please?
Yep, exactly. Heck yes.
Scott, can we go through our normal dance? Would you disconnect? Yes, sir.
But I think Carmen did enough against the defense once we get there that the prosecution has a very easy redirect to. I think the defense is in trouble.
I don't know why that happens, but it seems that unplugging and plugging back in fixes. There we go. For the witness, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just the one.
There you are.
Well, she didn't work for Kouri. That's the other thing. She is a housekeeper that was a housekeeper for her mother, but she knew Kouri for like almost a decade. So she wasn't specifically her employer, right? I think she maybe cleaned a couple times, but it wasn't like her only employment.
I was like, well, I can't see it. So now I can, yes, now I can.
Okay. And you just, when you turn your head, the light has to fall. So there you go. Thank you. So.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document as a Facebook exchange that you had with Ms. Cummings?
No, I agree. I like Mitch. They have a ethical duty to impeach the state star witness. What I'm saying is they did a horrible job at it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. There's one way to do it where, just like the prosecutions did, where they went through the sit and it's being like, okay, well, here's where you failed this drug. Like they could have gone chronological. Okay, well, yeah, so you were failing drug tests. And here's where you said this, here's where you said that. Or you could have just played the video of all these all these interviews since you have all the transcripts, which mean they were recorded.
Yeah. If they were smart, they would have picked a few things that sound bad, that were
Yes.
not consistent, and left it at that. But they are just going on and on with all this mishmash of crap that nobody has any idea what they're getting at, and it's.
Well, they're trying to artificially make it seem like she doesn't know what's going by being very confusing. It's especially when it starts with you're moving the page. I can't see the page.
Right.
I think that was entirely on purpose.
Absolutely. 100%. I agree. And I think that they're trying to make this woman, they're trying to make it look like she's this drug addled, brain damaged. And
Right.
It's obvious she's not. They don't have to, there are plenty of people who never touch drugs who sit on a witness stand and can't remember shit,
Right. It might have worked. Their strategy. It might have worked if she was still actively using. Like if she had just been picked up last month.
Yeah. And
you know what I mean?
yes. but
because who knows what you're on now? Maybe this is.
Yeah, and you would probably be able to tell, like,
you're doing anything to stay out of jail. You'll say anything. Like, but this was 4 years ago.
You can tell when.
Yes.
Yeah, and also conveniently I think the same things that she may be foggy on happen to have happened when she was actively using. And
right, you can get it confused with other things.
and
right?
not because she was using, in my opinion, but because she didn't know what was going on. She was just getting drugs for that stupid white bitch always bothering her for drugs.
Right.
She didn't know that Eric was going to die. So I would imagine that once she found out all that, it became crystal clear in her memory from that moment forth.
And I need to recall these details. Like, she wasn't sitting around like Uber drugs or something, right? Okay, I got a call from Kouri. Nothing happened for 2 weeks. I'm just chilling at home.
Yeah, she didn't think about it again, I'm sure.
Right. Mm-hmm. And the inconsistencies are really inconsequential.
Yeah.
Unless if their goal is to say that none of this happened, well, it's pretty weird with the evidence that is there. Something happened here, right?
Yeah.
So
Inconsistencies matter if you're the defendant.
What?
If you're the defendant, they matter more.
They matter, but they're irrelevant inconsistencies, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, oh, so they didn't front you the money, or they did? Like, I don't know. Or like I thought, I said that they did, but no, I must have been confusing that with the other time then. And then when they're jumping around, they're doing it to make her look stupid, which is horrible. Especially keep going. Well, you'll see when we get to the parts I really hate. When I in your chat, I was like, you Zelda. Like all caps. I was like, that was the worst for me.
Yes, it's off my Facebook Messenger.
And is that an accurate depiction of the exchange you have with Miss Cummings?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-3 in the evidence.
No objection.
States 3-3 is admitted.
Thank you very much. Lisa Lulu, $5 sticker.
Ms. Lawbert, you see there blown up out of 3-3 where it says, text me, I got a question and won't do it on this.
Yes.
I think you mean Zelda. Tanika's 2 cents. Her real name might be Lewis, but
yeah, I think it is.
I call him Zelda, Gungan, and Beaver Bro. Was my.
Did you send that message by Facebook to Miss Cummings?
Yes.
And it says on February the 5th, 2022. Is that when you sent it?
Yes.
Why did you send that message?
I was going to ask her if she knew anybody that had any pills.
And you didn't want to ask her over Facebook?
No.
Why not?
Because once again, that's showing what I'm trying to buy. Illegal activities of buying drugs.
We could hear that, I'm sorry.
Illegal activity of buying drugs.
Thanks, Beth. Did you ultimately speak to Ms. Cummings over the phone?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
And what did you ask?
There's got to be a whole lot of guilt in there. I mean, according to her testimony, she immediately asked about it. I would feel guilty.
She's a decent human being, So.
Hello, Tanika. This is Forever Wander, $1.99 defense. But Kouri wanted propofol. Okay.
Did she know that though? Or did she know what that is?
No. I think somebody else said she didn't know. I don't know where I saw that. She wouldn't have known that it was propofol because she wouldn't have wanted to do an injection because then it's going to leave a bruise.
I didn't know what it was either until Fletcher Boy told me today, but I just don't see Kouri injecting something,
If she knew anybody who had any opiate pills for sale.
And how did she respond?
She said yes, she had a friend that could help me.
And did she identify the friend?
Yeah, she gave me his name. She said Robbie.
And is that the Robert Crozier you've mentioned before?
Yes, it is.
Did she put you in contact with Robert Crozier?
Yeah, she gave me his number.
Did you call Robert?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did you ask Robert Crozier?
If he knew anybody who had any pain pills for sale.
And how did he respond?
He said he would reach out to a couple of people.
Exactly.
Did he ever get back to you after that?
Yes, he did.
Her record was enough. Bringing up her disability was not necessary. It just made me feel so bad for her. But then bringing up her disability blew up in their face at the end, I feel, when they talk about the written statement.
When he got back to you, what did he say?
That was not necessary.
Or the daughter. Yeah, I was like, what?
And they kept on, like they mentioned her name. I mean, I really feel like that someone should.
It was weird.
I don't get it. Yeah.
Well, no, but okay, for those, and people were complaining during the defense that the prosecution wasn't stepping in enough. There is a reason.
I know.
The defense. Well, the defense's position is that she is doing this all for the prosecution, and if the defense is seen as trying to protect her, that adds to the defense's case. And they're like, yeah, no, they just don't want the truth to come out because she might slip up. They don't want her talking too much. They just want to get that narrative out there, get the testimony in, and let's move on. The state had prepared her, and I mean, I think the state prepared her that it's going to be tough, and she, went through it.
Yeah, she was good. I just think that I don't think it would have looked bad if they had stepped in when the thing happened with her daughter, because it would have looked like it would have shown them. I mean, it's just
I agree there.
That's kind of like, that's really pushing it. I don't see the need for that. I don't get it.
But on the other hand, it does make the defense look bad. So I mean,
yeah, it bothers me because they were taking advantage of her. I feel like they were
the prosecution. I get what you're saying.
The defense, I felt, and the prosecution let it happen. Because she's kind of this criminal, has a criminal past, and is in a certain position, and I don't know if they would do that. Well, I mean, it just didn't look good.
So I mean, to play devil's advocate, right? Yeah. As the prosecution, you care about this person as a person, right? But you also are trying to put away a murderer. And this person did participate in it, right? So if this is a difficult testimony to endure, right? Hey, well, you're not going to prison for 20 years, right? It's like they are using her in that sense. But not in the same way the defense, not in the same way the defense is trying to destroy her, right? But
yeah, it's just that her daughter has nothing to do with this, right? Unless I'm missing something. So, and she's a young woman who's trying to get her life together. They have to name her name. I mean, I just think that's crazy.
Right, but the prosecution is looking at it from a purely standpoint of the defense looks bad doing this. I'm going to let them keep doing this because it helps my case. It is a temporary bad, Okay, yeah, I think we're
we agree.
Splitting hairs at this point.
Stop fighting. We agree.
Yeah. So you agree with me? No.
Of course, because you're always right.
Let's agree to disagree, and then you say no. Let's agree that you agree with me.
Whatever. It's fine.
Impeaching a witness is the defense's job, but the humiliation made the defense look really bad. Exactly, hairball yarn. Look, I said it right.
I mean,
my goodness.
I personally think that it did not make the prosecution look great that they didn't step in that moment. That's all. Because that would have only brought to light the fact that these assholes are trying to bring in something that doesn't matter at all, and dox this poor young woman who's trying to get her act together. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but that's how I feel about it. I think it's nice when people step in, protect an innocent, not that she's a child, she's an adult now, but there's no need for that. That's all. I think
the defense looking like an asshole moves the needle more than the prosecution looking like looking good to the jury, right?
He said he had a buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What then did you do?
I had texted Kouri back and told her that I had a friend that could get them.
Wait a minute. Wait. What did I just hear?
Buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What?
Robbie.
Is that the Robert Crozier you've mentioned before?
Yes, it is.
Did she put you in contact with Robert Crozier?
Yes, she gave me his number.
Did you call Robert?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did you ask Robert Crozier?
If he knew anybody who had any pain pills for sale.
And how did he respond?
He said he would reach out to a couple of people.
Did he ever get back to you after that?
Yes, he did.
When he got back to you, what did he say?
He said he had a buddy that had some fentanyl pills.
What then did you...
I missed that earlier. So when we get to the defense later, she brings up fentanyl again, and the defense treats it like, whoa. This is the first time we've heard you say the word fentanyl. right now. No, she just said it here. And again, this is not attacking her intelligence, right? I feel like Carmen speaks in ways that is also trying to communicate things like to people that maybe not know the drug. So I think it's entirely possible that maybe Robert said, I have some blues, right?
Yeah, she's not saying dropping dirty.
Right. She's saying,
she's smart.
Blues are fentanyl, right? So I will say fentanyl, right?
Understands who she's talking to, yes.
Yes. That like, and it's not out of like changing your story. It's like trying to explain what you remember. Yeah, no, he said he had some blues. Maybe she didn't even know what blues were at the time, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And I don't know if she says that or if it's just kind of the feeling I got, but yeah, absolutely. But of course, this defense is going to key into those things and make them sound like a big deal when they might even know what,
Right.
I hate them.
Me too. So let's say like he said blues to her, right? And she's like, all right, okay. I got some pills, right? And because she says she didn't mess with fentanyl because of the overdose, right? So if you don't know that blues are fentanyl, right? And you're like, okay, but you know about something else. Oh,
yeah.
It's because these are blues, right? Just as like if you didn't know like weed was marijuana or whatever, or a spliff is tobacco and weed, right?
Yeah. Oh,
I didn't mess with weed, but spliffs, right? And then you later, blues are fentanyl, right? So you actually did mess with fentanyl. You didn't know maybe that you were messing with fentanyl because you only knew them as blues.
This woman has had a career of drug use and criminal behavior and a record, but it took Kouri Richins to step in and show her what fentanyl is all about. I mean, seriously, like that's,
right.
Compared to Kouri, this woman is the Virgin Mary, really. Like she's just so down and dirty and disgusting.
Heck, Jess, I totally buy that Kouri did not ask for fentanyl, but just needed it done soon for her little romantic getaway. So just decided to use fentanyl because they were out of her order.
She wanted something like the Michael Jackson thing.
I mean, the Michael Jackson statement is worse than just saying I want fentanyl. I want the Michael Jackson stuff because Michael Jackson died.
Right? Yeah, that's why she wanted it. She didn't, even worse, she didn't even know what she was talking about. What she meant was, I want it done yesterday.
I finally said what right, Baba Ganoush? I'm saying things right all the time. Sometimes.
I mean,
sometimes.
I say things right all the time.
50% of the time, it's 100% of the time.
I had texted Kouri back and told her that I had a friend that could get them, but they were fentanyl pills.
So you told Kouri you had a friend to hook up for fentanyl pills?
Yes.
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said, okay, go ahead and get them.
So, did you go ahead and get them?
Yes.
What was the next step in getting them?
Now, did she say this? I don't know. Is it a misremember? Maybe. None of it disproves the fact that Eric died of fentanyl, right?
Yeah.
And it wasn't Carmen hanging out with Eric with the Moscow mules that night.
The next step was reaching out to Robbie and tell them to go ahead and get him.
Did you arrange a time and location to purchase the pills from Robbie?
Robbie did, actually.
Okay.
Because he was coming up from up north. So he had me go to a Maverick off 126 in Draper. It was closer to his person.
Let me maybe do this one more time. The text messages between you and Robbie, do you have them?
No.
Are they deleted?
Yes.
Did you delete them?
Yes.
Because they were evidence of drug distribution?
Yes.
Objection leading.
I think you're going to testify about a lot of text messages. Did you delete them all?
Yes.
For the same reason?
Exactly.
Okay, so you set out to purchase fentanyl from Robert Crozier at the Maverick in Draper?
Yes.
Did you front the money for these?
No. That was more, way higher.
How much money was involved in this transaction?
$1,000.
How did the money come about? Who?
So I reached out to Kouri and told her yes, that it was going to be kind of pricey.
This is a side comment. Pretend judge. The word baby girl. I cannot see that word without hearing Gerald Brooks sing it. She's my baby girl.
Oh, really? You know what I think of? You know the show Criminal Minds?
Yeah, I didn't really watch it, but I know it.
Yeah, me neither. But I know enough to know, like, the woman who was like in love with the black guy. I forget his name now. He's an actor who's been around forever, and I can't stand him for some reason.
Something shy of something.
I hate him. And the woman who's in love with him, he always calls her baby girl. And it's just ridiculous.
Maybe he says daddy's girl. I don't know. But when I see baby girl, all I think of is Gerald Brooks crying, going,
I think
daddy's girl, my baby girl.
I don't know what it was. I thought you were going to say it reminds you of the Kayla Marie song or something.
Kayla Marie, you know you're a special baby. I know, like that isn't there, but just baby girl. When I see it written out, that's it. Just love you just so much, little princess.
Yeah.
Let's just have sex.
What we can never, none of us can ever communicate in the real world again.
Yeah, no, we can't.
People, no.
I could, it's
never gonna happen.
Go to the office and then somebody says something. You're like, oh, it's just like when Lauren said, like, here you just start singing it.
Yeah, it's like Barry Adams the other day was in one of our chats, and he was saying how he works with someone who's also went to Sarah Boone, and at one point during their day, one of them screamed to the other one, "Fuck you, Barry!" Like they did the interrogation. Like there's just no living. And then add Lauren, forget it.
Did you cut your hairs down there now?
Disgusting.
My white stuff comes out of a grown man's penis. Everyone make sure to check out the Laurenography playlist.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
And don't forget to like and subscribe. 1999. Whoa, thank you. Mom interrupted. Personal theory. Kouri is so stupid that she didn't actually mean Michael Jackson, but rather she meant Prince, who did in fact pass away from fentanyl. Oh,
I think that's giving her too much credit, though. I don't even know if she would know Prince is dead.
I don't know who I was talking to in chat in your stream earlier, Mike or something, right? And we were going back. I don't remember what he said. Matthew. Mm-hmm. And I said, no, Kouri is extremely stupid because if you're going to poison your husband with opioids, you don't go to the person that has a lengthy criminal history and will most likely get picked up again facing charges and then have a very good reason to testify against you. Right?
Yeah.
She
was desperate. What was she going to do? Do it the smart way? She wouldn't even know how to go about that.
I mean, I think she thought it gave her a level of insulation, but then she writes a check. Yeah, I mean, it connects her. The check and the letters. I think the letters
are. There's so many things wrong with this. Like what she should have done. I mean, if she had the problem with this and with a lot of almost all of these things that we see, she was in a rush. Like these people kill someone like it's quickly getting a pair of shoes to match the outfit you want to wear.
Yeah, because you know what? Sano's resorts, they're not refund or Secrets Resorts. They're not refunding that deposit.
Yeah, she wants to. She wants to get her groove on. You know, she's got plans. Yeah. And if she had bought it from this woman and waited a year, there would be no one would really she could have gotten away with this if she had a fucking brain in her head. I'm glad she didn't.
I don't know.
No, it's very possible. No, I shouldn't say that. My point is she would have had a much better, she could have spent a year really, building this case up for herself. But she'd already fucked it up because she tried to poison him and he was like, she's trying to poison me. I'm changing my
Right. Yeah, I mean, the first failed attempt really sealed it.
It's like we always say about Sarah. If she was a completely different person, she may have gotten away with this.
But I mean, even like the failed attempt first that gives them, that was the lighting of the fuse, right? Because then they're like, wait a minute, because he said, I think she's trying to kill me, and then people start looking into it as they always do. but then, you know, the gifts afterward that she sent, those are really, at this point, the strongest evidence is the gifts, the motive of the money, the secrets, reservation, and then Carmen's testimony. Carmen is important because she ties her how she got the drugs. But here's the other thing that doesn't make sense.
Actively got the drugs.
Let's say, because in her own testimony later with the defense, I think I cut this part out, right? She said the defense or the detectives kept coming back to be like, no, this isn't the full picture. There's something missing here, right?
Yeah.
To convict Kouri, all you need of murder, all you need is one drug buy of fentanyl, right?
Yeah.
So if this witness is coached, why is their statement not, you know, she came to me, she said, hey, I need some fentanyl. I was like, cool. And then, you know, get her to sign the paper. You're going to get off. You're not going to be prosecuted. This is nice, neat, and clean, because she obviously has memory issues. Why would you, if you're setting this up, why would you make this so convoluted with multiple different drug purchases unless they actually happened, right? It doesn't make any sense.
No.
That's why the whole coaching setup thing doesn't fit.
I also think that Kouri is so sus, and there's so much evidence against her that even if Carmen were not really someone who you trust that much, it would not matter. It's still enough.
Right.
It happens that she is. She's perfect.
And if there was a coaching going on, hello, King Chris, they would have said, no. You didn't do it that many times, right? Wink, wink. You just did it the one time, right? That's all we need you to say is we got the pills this one time. Why add in the thing after he was dead? That makes it that's weird.
Yeah. Yes.
And then, so I asked her how she wanted me to grab him. I had to go to the house in Midway, not the
but they knew, and I'm sure
mansion. It was a Midway house that she was flipping.
We'll get to it when we get to the check evidence.
And the money would be in there.
Okay. So let me make sure I understand. Kouri Richins said she would leave you $1,000 at a small house in Midway.
Yes.
Scott, can I get 8-12?
I'll never qualify for another jury again based on this show.
Ms. Lauber, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
Based on the fact that I've said multiple times, like, nah, that I can walk. That person's guilty. No. I'm not going for any of this reasonable doubt, hair splitting bullshit. They did it.
812 is admitted.
All right, everyone, chill out.
Ms. Lauber, did you enter that house and get the $1,000?
Yes, I did.
How did you enter the house?
Kouri told me the back door was unlocked.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay, so
Did you enter through the back door?
Yes, I did.
I guess that's the portion I got to cut
Where
out.
inside the house was the money?
Middle of the street.
In a closet in a
Nobody's
box
gonna
with
watch this.
Yeah. Okay. Nobody's gonna watch this.
a couple coffee cups.
Thanks, Scott. So once you got the money, what did you do next?
I had called Robbie and told him, okay, I had the money, how long it would take him to get down from where he was coming from.
Did you then drive to the Maverick and Draper?
I
The whole
didn't drive
thing.
it.
I'm
I
talking
didn't
to
have a
Suma.
car.
Who drove?
I forget that we're
Did
doing a
somebody
show
drive you?
here.
Yes, Nancy.
Okay. Is Nancy Peters?
Yes.
Where did she drive? Where did she pick you up?
At my house in Heber, off of Center Street.
And then she drove you from your house in Heber to Maverick and Draper?
Yes, down Provo Canyon.
Down Provo Canyon. Scott, can I get 3-7, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
Is
I
that
read this. Did I read
an
this?
extraction of your some photographs?
Calling only purebred $4.99. Thank you very much. The George Carlin tactic. I could tell a guilty person snap just like that.
Just like that.
On
Exactly.
your
Getting onto jury duty.
You're not just going to be able to give a speech, though.
from your cell phone?
Yes, it is.
Is that an accurate depiction of the photographs extracted from your cell phone?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 3-7 into evidence.
By the way, I quitted the first guy when I was on the jury.
Jack, I don't think that Ms. Lauber can identify the Cellbrite. Cellbrite hasn't even been introduced into evidence. I suppose she could introduce.
All right, here's the bullshit objection. They don't want to read in the text in the Cellbrite. The Cellbrite hasn't been entered.
The photos. If they want to pull up the photos separately, she can't identify the Cellbrite, which is not.
You can identify them as photos from her cell phone, correct?
I think she can access photos from her cell phone if they want to show the photos without it being on the Cellbrite extraction.
Okay. For the moment,
Shut
Scott, can you?
Elda.
Your Honor, we're going photo by photo as D1, D2, D3.
Let's do that.
For those who don't understand, so the defense is raising what I would call a technical objection that the Cellbrite extraction of the phone where these photos are coming from, the technician hasn't come in and testified to the validity of the report, all that kind of stuff, right? Where this is stupid is Carmen took the photo, or Carmen has been to this place and saying, yeah, I know that house. That is the house I went to. She doesn't need to have it independently verified by a Cellbrite report that this is a photo taken at this GPS location and be like, no, that's the house I went to. The defense is really bad, in my opinion. I mean, they're trying everything, but it's.
I watched this lawyer that I think it's JT, a lawyer, react. I watch him all the time. I always mention his videos, and we watched one the other day. I can never remember his name, but I'm going to get better at that. But he was saying all the things he's like, I don't know where this was supposed to be going. This could have been done so much better,
Yeah. I do like that we get a little bit of that out of this judge with the objection thing that is coming up here with the misinterpretation of it. Fletcher Boy says, hear me out, just tell the judge you're banging his wife. Okay, nice, good Seinfeld reference. Oh, yeah? Well, I had sex with your wife. His wife is in a coma. And then, oh, wait, that's not the one I was trying to highlight. Somebody said, oh, is this when the judge destroys the defense lady? No, that is coming up.
We'll come back to this. I'm sorry, counsel, my apologies. Will you approach briefly?
Ms. Lauber, those 4 photographs, do you recall where you were or where you were traveling to and from when they were taken?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what.
Can you see 3-7 on your screen?
Yeah.
If we scroll down, I think there's 3 or 4 photographs. Scott, can you scroll down? No, there's a whole bunch. There's 6 photographs.
I see 3 on mine.
Scroll up. There's 2 pages with 3 each.
That's total 6, yes.
Okay. And do you know where those photographs were taken?
In Nancy's car.
As you were driving from Heber to Provo Canyon?
No.
Or from Heber down through Provo Canyon to the Maverick and Draper?
Yes.
And do you see the time? Scott, if you can bring one up. Do you see the time?
Thank you, Billy Jean. I look okay, too. Okay, so they're going to introduce these photos. And the importance of these photos is that when the Cellbrite tech testifies, these have metadata on them of where she's at. So these photos are during one of these drug runs where she is testifying to being in the car doing this, right? So if she's just making it up out of whole cloth with a bad memory, how does she remember, like, oh, yeah, I was on the road at this time? Yep.
Yes, I do.
February the 11th, 2022, beginning at 5 p.m.
Let's not get out of control.
Is that an accurate date and time for those photographs?
Yes.
Your Honor,
Now I know the song you were referring to.
Which song was it? Wait, what do you mean?
Earlier you said that was a perfect song recommendation. I mean.
Oh, the one from last night?
I don't know. I asked you which one. Let's not.
I sent you a 50 Cent song that I would be canceled from the internet forever for playing. Right. And I was trying to set it up that you had sent it to me, and I was like, oh thanks.
I see. Yeah.
So that when I used it, be like, Suma sent me this.
Yeah.
I could never play it. Ever.
No, of course not. Let's keep on talking about the trial.
Comcast would cancel my account if they found out I played.
Scott, can I get 3-7 Delta 1. Is that one of those photographs?
Yes, it is.
Can I get Scott 3-7 Delta 2, please? Is that another one?
Yes, it is.
3-7 Delta 3, please. Are those three photographs accurate depictions?
Yes.
Your Honor, the statement of 3-7 Delta 1, Delta 2, and Delta 3 into evidence?
You can't hear this, right?
3-7, D1, D2, and D3 are admitted.
Can we publish Scott 3-7 D1? Is that you in the photograph?
Yes.
Who's the dog?
That is my silver lab Hemi.
And whose car are you in?
Nancy's.
And who's driving that car?
Nancy.
Hey, D2, please, Scott. Is that you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
Can I get D3, Scott? Another photograph of you and Nancy Peterson?
Yes, it is.
In Nancy Peterson's car?
Yes.
Driving to meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper Maverick on February the 11th, 2022?
Yes. Your Honor.
Lay foundation. Overruled.
On the way down, thanks, Dan. On the way down Provo Canyon to the Draper, did you text with Mr. Crozier?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those texts?
Just how far out are you? How long is it going to take?
On the way down Provo Canyon, were you texting with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the context of those texts?
Sorry, it's taken long. I'm headed there now. I'll let you know when I leave the Maverick.
Did you end up meeting with Mr. Crozier at the Maverick?
Yes, I did.
What happened once you two met there?
He would text me and tell me what kind of vehicle he was in. I would tell him what I was in. He came up to the window. I gave him the money. He told me he'd be back like in 20, 25 minutes. And then he left the Maverick.
The money that you gave him was the $1,000 you got from that small Midway house?
Yes.
Did he ultimately return?
Yes, he came back.
Did he have anything with him when he returned?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
He handed me a little clear baggie with some pills in it, little round pills.
Can you describe, please, the baggie?
Just a little clear baggie. Clear, like a plastic cup clear. You could see it through it.
Okay. Small, big, like...
Just a small.
What's small?
Kind of small, like, you know, if you buy a shirt and it has an extra button in it. That kind of size.
Gotcha.
Very precise
Did you see about how many pills were inside that baggie?
No, I didn't sit there and count them. It was 15 to 20 is what he told me.
Did you said they were circular?
Yes, just round.
Did you notice their color?
Kind of light green.
What did you do once he gave you the pills?
Left.
Left to where?
Back up through Provo Canyon, back up to my house in Heber.
On the way back to your home in Heber, did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
What was the content of those messages?
I let her know that I had him. What did she want me to do with them? I really didn't want them with me at my house.
Did she tell you what she...
Again, normal behavior for a drug adjacent person, right? I don't have these. I don't want to get caught with these. Kouri wouldn't think of that. But.
Wanted you to do with those pills?
She responded back with, take him over to the Midway house, put him in a shed. There was 3 sheds on that property. I didn't feel comfortable leaving him in the shed out in the open. So I went to the fire pit and kind of dug a little hole and put the gravel back on top of it and then kind of turned a brick to the side to kind of cover it up.
Much smarter than us.
Scott, can you bring up 8-13, please? Miss Lauber, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
What does it depict?
That is the house in Midway.
It's in the backyard of the house?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the backyard?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 8-13 into evidence.
No objection.
8-13 is admitted.
Scott, if you could zoom. Is that the shed that you just referenced?
Yes.
Is that the fire pit that you just referenced?
Yes, it is.
So you put the pills that Robert Crozier sold you, the Draper Maverick, in that fire pit?
Yes.
There's no fire at the time?
Not at the time, no. There was no fire.
I want to pause on the drug deals for a minute, okay? So we've got the Susan Kohler drug deal, the first Crozier drug deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pause. Scott, can you bring up 2-33, please? Can you split screen it with 2-34, please? Ms. Lauber, do you recognize those two documents?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Letters from Kouri saying I did some community hours.
Did Kouri Richins give you those letters?
Yes, she did.
Are they accurate depictions of the letters that she handed you?
Yes, they are.
Your Honor, the state moves 233 and 234 into evidence.
No objection other than previous objection that is ongoing.
Yeah, this is where Kouri up the first time, right? Writing fake community service letters for Carmen for work she didn't do.
It's preserved by the record. It's been ruled upon. Court stands upon that ruling. Forgive me, the 2-33 and 2-34 are admitted.
Can we publish those, Scott, please, and split the screen? You mentioned, Ms. Lauber, that those are community service. Those are letters, I guess, evidencing perhaps community service.
Yes.
What's the genesis?
Sorry, Dana.
Sorry.
Yeah, we just need you to speak a little louder.
What's the genesis of these letters? Why these letters?
I was late for a couple of groups, so I got sanctioned from drug court to do 10 hours of community service.
Okay. So groups, do you mean group therapy sessions?
Yes.
And because you were late, to they're court ordered, aren't they?
Yes.
Because you were late, the court ordered group therapy sessions in drug court. Am I right? The judge sanctioned you to community service.
Yes.
Then did you approach Kouri Richins about getting community service letters?
I had asked her if she knew anywhere I could get a letter with the head on it saying that I did some community hours.
Okay. Scott, maybe pick the one on the left and blow it up so that we can just read it a little bit easier. Thank you. Is the other one similar? Maybe you just flip it out. Yep. Ms. Lauber, did Kouri Richins hand you those letters?
Yes.
Did you perform that community service?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever stepped foot on a Circle R ranch?
No, I have not.
Did you submit those community service letters to the drug court in Wasatch County?
Yes, I did.
How'd that go?
Not too well. I ended up in jail for a day and got more community hours.
Because they realized they were bullshit, right?
I didn't know what this whole thing was about. I just assumed that it was Kouri who lied, but
Well, no, Kouri did lie, but and it comes out later, whether we get to it or not, right? Oh, no, well, hold on. I think it's right here.
a lie
Ms.
for her.
Lauber, you were in drug.
What?
Lied for her because of Eric. Was this have to do with Eric family's ranch?
No, well, hold on.
Okay.
Court on a felony drug distribution charge, right?
Yes.
And you just testified that you bought drugs for Kouri Richins,
Yes.
which is more drug distribution, right?
Yes.
And you just submitted a fake letter, 2 fake letters, to the drug court judge, right?
Yes.
Why on earth would you do that?
Well, I obviously didn't have time to do my community hours because I was reaching out to Robbie Kazera and picking up pills.
There it is. She needed to do community service, but she couldn't do it because she's getting pills for Kouri. So Kouri falsifies a community service letter. What reason would Kouri have to fake the letter if it wasn't to keep, to keep her from saying, look, Your Honor, the reason I wasn't able to do it because I was getting pills for my.
Kouri is there's nothing good about it. Like there's not. I mean, she's not like Sarah Boone where you're like you just look at her and you're like, oh, like she's not like I don't know if she's sadistic and horrible, but she doesn't. She can like work her way through a crowd and not everyone would be like, what is that? But she's not like nothing I see in her is good at all. Like I can't imagine her as a mother or like she's so busy doing all this.
What are you talking about? She wrote that book.
She had that was a ghostwriter. Do you know if that book is?
Oh, you believe in ghosts? You believe in ghosts?
Is that book coming into the trial? I forgot if he mentioned it in the opening statement.
I don't know. I mean, I don't
know if it matters.
I think that's more of a sentencing thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know if it
doesn't.
matters. Someone had asked earlier, and I was like, I don't remember if he even mentioned it.
I don't think. I don't. No, I think he did maybe, but I don't think it proves the guilt aspect as much, so it's not as important. What it really absolutely does.
If the guilt is proven, then it's kind of important because it looks.
Then it is very bad for her at sentencing.
Doesn't matter if yeah.
Well, why would you try to put one over on the court at all?
In the early stages of addiction, when you're slowly getting clean, you still test the waters. You're not ready to surrender yet. You're not sure about how much you can get away with and what you can't get away with.
So that
sounds like a very honest answer, right?
Yeah, she's, Fletcher Boy said earlier, like, in his experience, recovered addicts are very honest. And I agree. I've had that. I feel the same way. And I think it's because you have to have that moment of like that come to Jesus moment where you have to be honest with yourself and then honest with all the fucking people who hate you already at this point, like there's no going back. Like that shows that you have that capacity also.
Well, I think, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Flight with Denzel Washington, right? That ends, it's a very good movie. For anyone who hasn't seen it, watch it. I don't want to necessarily spoil the ending, so I'm going to put myself on screen with Suma here. So highly go watch it and then come back when you see my face disappear here, but turn down the sound. I'm going to give you a 3, 2, 1. All right. So what happens in the movie is Denzel Washington is an alcoholic and a drug user, right? But he's also a pilot, right? And what happens is he gets into, he's always using drugs, right? He's going to fly hungover, but he's a good gifted pilot. And they basically get into that Alaskan 291 or 191 situation where the aileron fails, like where they crash into the ocean, but he manages to save the plane by going inverted, right? And they crash and 4 people die. But then, they take his blood and they realize, hey, you had cocaine in your system, you were alcohol, right? And so he is therefore, the movie is about like, can people with, people that are flawed, they can still do extraordinary things, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the flaws you have need to be overlooked. And so when he finally testifies at the end at the NTSB, like they've got it all set it up so he's going to get off, right? And they're going to blame it on this and say that the stewardess was the one that had the blood with the alcohol in it because his was disqualified for technical reasons. And he said, he's like, when they're asking, so are you saying that she drank the alcohol? Because they found he drank on the plane. He threw 3 vodka bottles away in the trash, but they didn't do drink service, so they knew somebody on the plane had drunk them. And they said, so are you saying the stewardess drank them? And he's like, God help me. And he's like, no, I drank them. I'm drunk right now, right? And then he fast forward, so he's in prison. He's never going to be a pilot again, but he goes to prison for 5 or 7 years, whatever, for basically almost like vehicular homicide kind of thing. And he said it was, I had reached, it was like I could never, what's the line? Something like, I had reached my limit, my lifetime limit. I could not lie anymore. The movie is all about lying, right?
Yes.
He reached his lifetime limit of lying, and that's what addicts
and
have to do all the time to hide it.
Who can recover can do that, and I just think they never want to go back after that. Like this woman is sitting on the stand, and she's just that's just who she is now.
Yes,
like it just makes her sick probably to do anything that she used to do.
Yes, so it is lying is a big component, and that has a big thing to deal with. She's not lying now. She might be misremembering. She is not lying.
No.
Okay. Great. So now that we are both coming back up.
Yes.
For those who weren't visually looking before.
Time, did you think you could get away with more drug distribution and fake letters?
No, not
the movie's called Flight, 2012. Go watch it. It's very good. Even if you know the ending, it's still very good.
Absolutely.
Let's turn back to the drug deals. We've been through the first one with Miss Kohler, and the second drug deal, but the first drug deal with Robert Crozier. Let's turn to the second drug deal with Robert Crozier, okay? You all right? I'll take a minute.
No.
Did there come a time when Kouri Richins again approached you for illicit drug?
Yes.
If you want to take a minute, let me know.
No, I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay. Do you recall about when that second time with Mr. Crozier was?
Still in February. I'm not exactly sure of the date.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Would you just say whatever you just said again a little bit louder?
I said I'm not quite sure of the date.
When Kouri Richins approached you that second time involving Mr. Crozier, what did she ask for?
She said her investor needed something a little bit stronger. And
I guess the other important thing about that movie is he is obviously has an addiction, right? But the thing that ultimately gets him to change at the end is he can no longer lie. He can't do it anymore, and therefore now he has to stay sober because he can't lie about drinking anymore, right?
I proceed to tell her, like, it's not something you can just, when you're buying something off the street that's man-made, you just don't say, hey, this is what I want to order. I just told her you get what you get.
Did there come a time when she asked you for the Michael Jackson stuff?
Yes.
Was that this time?
Yes.
What did you understand the Michael Jackson stuff to mean?
I actually wasn't sure. I had to Google it.
You mean like
So you said it was ultimately this third buy from
prisons for rich people?
Yeah, designer drug.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Crozier. Did Kouri Richins give you the money up front for the third buy?
Yes, it was the Midway house still.
Was it the same way she?
Same little house in Midway.
Okay.
Back door.
Did you enter the back door of that little house in Midway?
Yes.
Did you get some money?
Yes.
Do you remember about how much?
About $1,000.
Was it cash?
Yes.
Was it cash the other time also?
Yes.
Once you got the $1,000 out of the small Midway house, what did you do?
I texted Robbie.
What did you say? What did you set up with Robbie over text?
Just saying, hey, does your friend still have any of those left? And then of course, it doesn't happen right then and there. I could text him and he'd say, I'll get back to you in a couple of days, I'll see what I can find out. So then when Robbie texted me back, I let Kouri know that I could get him and then head back down, had Nancy take me once again down Provo Canyon to the Maverick on 126.
Just like the time before?
Yes.
Like before, were you texting with Robert Crozier on the way down the canyon?
Yes.
And what was the content of those texts?
Same texts. How much longer? How far out are you? Because he always had to find a ride as well.
Were you texting on the way down Provo Canyon with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What was the content of those texts?
Same thing. Sorry it's taken long. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'll keep you posted.
When you arrived at the Maverick, were you still texting with both Robert Crozier and Kouri Richins?
Yes, I would text Robbie and tell him I'm here at the Maverick. How much farther out are you?
And what would you text?
I would text Kouri, sorry he's taken longer than I thought.
And you deleted all of those texts?
Of course.
Yeah.
Did you ultimately meet up with Robert Crozier at the Draper that second time?
Yes.
What happened when you met up?
Same routine. He'd come up to the car, I'd give him the money, he'd leave again for 20-25 minutes, then he'd come back. And then he'd give me the little clear baggie with pills in it, and then we'd go our separate ways.
Can you please describe the baggie?
Clear little baggie. Just a small little clear baggie, as if you were putting an extra button in it.
Same button?
Yes.
Do you recall about how many pills?
15 to 20. I never stopped and counted them, but that's what he told me was in the baggie.
Were they round again?
Yes.
What color were they?
A lighter blue.
Once you received the pills from Robert Crozier, what did you do?
Text Kouri and told her I was headed back up Provo Canyon. And sorry, it was getting late, so what does she want me to do with them?
Okay. Did you text with Kouri Richins on your way back up Provo Canyon to Heber?
Yes.
When you got back up to Heber, what did you do?
Oh, went to my house in Heber.
Did you still have the pills with you?
Yes.
What ultimately did you do with the pills?
Well, I'd take It was Nancy that drove me, so I had taken her to my house. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm getting confused. Hold on a second.
Take none.
This is a lot. Hold on. Okay, sorry. You can repeat the question.
So, sure, the second buy from Robert Crozier, you went back up Provo Canyon to your house in Heber. Nancy Peterson was driving, right?
Yeah.
And you had the pills with you when you arrived back at your home in Heber. And the question is, what did you do with the pills?
I had them with me.
Did you hold on to them?
Yes, I did.
For how long?
I had given Nancy a couple for taking me because that was her drug of choice at the time. Not very long.
What did you do with it?
I reached out to Kouri and asked her what she wanted me to do with them because I didn't like having them on me.
This is weird, right? The smile. Why is she smiling?
Who the fuck knows? I mean,
it's a weird kind of like she thinks it's a gotcha or something. What?
Maybe she just thought of another idea that she's gonna,
Actually,
just thought of another walk the dog letter. Who knows?
Here's a possibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
She knows like, oh, that didn't happen because she remembers it clearly, right? Because she was on substances, and I can tell my lawyer that she's wrong. Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, but then you know what happened and what you did, right, Kouri?
This is the problem with Kouri.
I didn't give her 1,000. I gave her 800. Pass the note. Okay, well that doesn't help us.
Yeah.
So the song that you recommend, well, real quick, the song that you recommended to me last night, I came up with a Dexter mix here.
Bitch, I got 6 dead hit, boy, I don't give a
Dexter is so gangster.
He is.
Especially when I'm lit, real shit, to the bitch to line you up.
He's hardcore.
Why did she respond?
She would come pick them up.
Did she?
Yes, she did.
Well, where did she pick them up?
In my house, in Heber, in my driveway.
There's law for you to speak up.
She picked him up in my house, in my driveway, in Heber.
Okay, so we've been through the first purchase from Susan Kohler, then the first purchase from Robert Crozier, the second purchase from Robert Crozier.
Yes.
And that second purchase was the end of February?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death, did you buy any other drug from Robert Crozier?
Yes.
Before Eric Richins' death?
Oh, no, there was just... Wait, now you confused me. Can you ask me again?
This level, my apologies. Pause for 1 second. Hold that mic a little closer to you. We're having trouble hearing you. If you would re-ask that question, Mr. Bloodworth, please.
Yes. You testified about 2 drug buys from Robert Crozier, right?
Yes.
Other than those 2 drug buys, before Eric Richins' death, did you ever buy drugs from Robert Crozier before?
Have I ever bought any from him?
Do you remember when Eric Richins died?
Early March.
Before Eric died, how many times did you buy drugs from Robert Crozier?
Twice.
Any more than twice before Eric?
Look at this arrogant, smug ass smile here.
Really?
Saying, God, just looking at her face, her reaction is like, "You're so stupid. You don't remember any of this stuff. I can't believe you don't remember this."
Forever.
Ever.
So really?
Why is she smiling? She's talking about buying the drugs that killed her husband, or this is supposed to be some ridiculous story. But your husband did die of drugs, so you would
Maybe
be
she's smiling. Maybe she's just like, I'm so fucked.
Yeah.
Only valid thing I can think of, but I doubt it.
I don't know. Let's look at some Dexter here.
Boy, I don't chit chat when I click clack. I might ask what's up.
Just twice.
Before Eric died, have you ever been, other than those 2 times, to the Maverick and Drake?
No.
You just said Eric died in early March, right?
Yes.
Do you recall when you learned that Eric died?
It was one of Doreen's employees that had told me that Eric had passed away.
And do you recall how soon after Eric's death she told you that?
It was a day or 2 after.
Did you ever speak with Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
When?
A couple days after.
Where were you when you spoke with Kouri Richins the first time about Eric's death?
I was with my friend Nick, and we were on our way to do a UA for drug court.
Is Nick Bond Savage?
Yes, it is.
And the UA again is a urinalysis?
Yes, it is.
So you and Nick were together. Were you on a way? Were you driving to the UA?
Yes.
When you had that conversation with Kouri Richins about Eric's death, were you on speakerphone?
Yes.
Could Nick hear the conversation?
Yes.
Did you ask Kouri Richins about Eric's death?
Yes, I did.
What did you ask her?
I said, please tell me these pills were not for him.
Did she respond?
And I know I said in the chat earlier, right, that she was buying additional drugs to plant them in the house, right? Mm-hmm. I changed my opinion. I think she was actually, once she asked that, she's like, oh shit, Carmen might have uncovered my plan that I poisoned my husband. So therefore, let me buy more drugs to prove that, no, there is genuinely a third party that I'm buying these drugs for. Yeah. Because the fentanyl never showed up that she bought, right?
Yeah.
And Kouri thought that was like, oh yeah, it's a home run, right? So if they were to talk to Carmen, like, no, it was the investor. Well, I can't name him. You know, I'll probably get a lawyer because I'll have millions of dollars, right? I'll get a lawyer that'll say I don't have to testify about who the investor was, you know. And while I'm sipping tequila, margaritas by the pool,
gin and juice.
Yeah, gin and juice.
Like Dexter. What? How long ago was the sandwich? How long before this? It was like a month before, right?
No, March. Well, Valentine's Day, 2022 was the sandwich. He was murdered on March 3rd, so 2.5 weeks.
Yeah.
Pull up in the Aston, pull up in the hoopty, then you
give. So what I'm thinking is, what I'm trying to figure out is when the secrets reservation was made. And I'm going to say, you know.
It was made in December 2021.
December, yeah. So she dragged
for April 2022.
Yeah.
She did.
How did she respond?
She said, no, they were not. Eric passed away from a brain aneurysm.
That's not good. That is not good. Unless you have direct evidence that the police said, hey, say that Kouri said it was a brain aneurysm, right? That's very, very bad because she was never told that, right? Hello?
Yeah.
So you've got to discredit her at this point. Like this is a nuclear bomb at this point.
I think that the prosecution will pull through in the end. Like I think they've got this. Obviously, I mean,
yeah,
that's
me too.
Not even a compliment, but I do think they'll. It's just that it happens on a lot of, not all, but a lot of trials. Like I remember Sarah Boone, we were like, oh come on, what are they doing? That and then of course they.
Well, I think they hit everything. It was just the Star Wars a little misstep.
Well, no, but it wasn't until the rebuttal that they brought out all of the footage and all of the 911 calls and all of them, I think.
Yeah. Okay, I get what you're saying.
I don't know. It was, something, it took a while before they finally were like, watch this.
Hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Did there come a time after that conversation where you asked whether Eric died from those pills, when you asked Kouri Richins whether Eric died from those pills? Did there come a time after that conversation when Kouri Richins again asked you to purchase drugs from her?
Yes.
How did she ask?
She asked me if I still.
And again, this is the one that the defense will close with saying, well, no, they came back to you and said, no, you doesn't remember. You gotta say it again, right? There's a fourth one after the bite. Why bring it up? It's because the detectives knew Kouri had written her a check. Right? It wasn't the detectives pushing this based on, we need more evidence. It was Kouri's own doing.
Had the hookup over my friend.
and again, not to insult her intelligence, but if she's just thinking like tunnel focus, right, on buying the drugs for Eric, then after he's dead, well, you know,
yeah,
why do I get to implicate myself again?
Yeah.
Right?
Scott, can I get 2-44?
A criminal thinking. Criminal mindset.
If you look down that column labeled description, Ms. Lauber, do you recognize that as a text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Is this an accurate text exchange? An accurate depiction of the text exchange?
Yes, it is.
And did it occur on March the 7th, March the 6th and into the 7th, 2022?
Yes, it is.
Does it accurately show the type of message and whether it's an incoming message or an outgoing message?
Yes, it does.
Does it accurately show the sending party?
All right, here we are. Here's the, well, it'll flip over to the next video, but here is the misquoting the judge.
The from party and the receiving party, the to party?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-44 into evidence.
Objection, Your Honor. Cellbrite extraction has not been admitted into evidence, and she cannot identify a Cellbrite
Shut up, Zelda.
extraction where it came from.
Please.
All right. This is what, from this point on, the defense is, I don't know what they're doing.
Mr.
Like, because they're not just, you know, they're not, what's the word? They're not, you know, fighting the battle to win war or whatever, right? They're pissing off the judge, and it is in front of the jury.
Yeah.
They're getting called out by the judge for lying.
I just don't get it.
Here we go.
If you would please, however the form of it you want.
Her name's Zelda because she sounds like Zelda Rubinstein from Poltergeist. This house is clear.
Wanted to admit to the public.
Fletcher Boy 4.99. Hear me out. Suma, search for Conway Fitty. The song is funny, but the AI images are hilarious.
I did the search already. It is funny, but Hear Me Out doesn't look for things just because we tell them to.
No, it will actively not look for it now.
Yeah, that's never going to happen. But I did it because
Conway Fitty pops up and like, nope, swipe.
Nope. Cannot look. Cannot look.
All right, here we go.
The jury and admitted as an exhibit. Would you put that form?
So for those of you who are not up to speed or didn't hear the first part, basically the prosecution wants to show Carmen text messages between her and Kouri that they have record of because it's on a Cellbrite report. The defense is saying you haven't had your expert witness come in here to testify to the Cellbrite report extraction, so therefore it's not valid. And it says Cellbrite at the top, which means it's official, so it's giving it undue weight. And the prosecution is going, no, I want to show her the text messages that she is personally aware of. This is not a third party. Will you look at this and tell me what it says? She can remember that these are there, and she can look at them and say, does that look accurate? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it looks accurate, just like the pictures before. This is such a common thing, but the defense is going to die on this stupid hill.
Yeah.
It is such a stupid hill to die on.
On the screen. So we're all talking about.
But the reason they want to do it is because they don't want this witness connected with these messages that validates her testimony. What they want is the Cellbrite expert reading these off when they forget, like, oh, these are from Carmen. Who was Carmen again? Right?
About the same thing at the same time.
Your Honor, it is there now.
Okay, so it's the zoom in that we're currently looking at, rows 1 through 5.
Yeah, we can back it out so you can see the whole form.
Is this the page? Is it one page?
It's two pages.
So it did say Cellbrite. I thought it did.
Please pause.
I'm sorry.
There's a first warning, right? So it does say Cellbrite. I thought it did. Please pause, ma'am. I am not talking to you.
You just know that she was not popular in school.
That's the body check where you should be like, okay, the judge is not happy with me just saying this kind of stuff, so I need to.
Doing me a favor of giving me some advice.
Yeah, well, he's letting me know. He's letting me know but he's not exactly happy with this.
Yeah.
Right. He doesn't necessarily view this as a valid objection, and you're interrupting, and he's annoyed at you, but she doesn't pick up on that.
Okay. You want to, I'm sorry, I don't have control yet. State's Exhibit 2-44 is a 2-page exhibit that says Cellbrite extraction report at the top, correct?
Correct.
And you'd like to admit this 2-page extraction report through this witness, not just the content of the text messages in the metadata regarding to, from, whatever.
Your Honor, the state wants to admit the content. Now, I can see the 244 at the top is labeled with Cellbrite's branding. You know, if we were to, for example, redact the labeling, that's fine.
Yep.
But the content...
The distinction, I apologize for interrupting you, so I can just provide a little more context for my question. The distinction I'm drawing is the previous photographs. We admitted just the photograph.
Here's one other thing, right? That the defense, I think, is short-sighted on. Mm-hmm. We haven't really gotten to the evidence on Kouri other than outside of the crime, right? They're trying to label all these people as bad actors, or like, look at Carmen, right? She uses drugs or whatever. The jury is going to remember how much they attacked these people. And then when the information comes out that Kouri stole $500,000 from her husband and was cheating on him.
Like, this bitch made us sit here for 5 weeks of this bullshit for this.
Like she is. I mean, and maybe that's even why she's choosing her dress. She thinks this makes her look like.
Well, they usually.
I mean, yeah. Well, no. I mean, people have frequently commented on this case that the Utah juries are different, right? They're looking for different things. So maybe it'll look as meek and conservative as possible. Oh, how could I ever do this? How could I ever kill my husband?
Yeah.
They're going to see the evidence, Kouri, along with the gifts again, because I was just during opening. It was so good to put it in the opening because it's got to be introduced again as evidence. So the jury's going to see it again.
Yeah. After
they're going to remember, everything. Oh yeah, what about those gifts? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not the report from which the photographs were derived.
Correct.
Here, it seems we're doing something, the state is proposing to do something different. That is, admit the report, not just the content. That is the photographs in my analogy.
That is correct, but the state proceeded to just admit the thumb.
Actually, I don't know if the jury is present in this moment.
Nails.
Because I might have cut that out.
As photographs, simply to keep things moving along, not because the state thinks that the report is inadmissible. The state just didn't want to bog down in this discussion.
May we do the same now, understanding that the state's ultimately, as I understand your position at Sidebar, going to be, we have another witness that's going to get this report and many others in.
Yes, Your Honor. That is why I think the way we can do that is to just redact the heading. Otherwise, and
one second. Okay.
We don't have testimony as to what it.
Your position at Sidebar going to be, we have another witness that's going to get this report and many others in.
Yes, Your Honor. That is why I think.
Just another time check. We've got about an hour of footage left. Just for you, Suma. If you have to drop Suma, that's totally fine. But we're going to be kind of just playing it straight through as well.
The way we can do that is to just redact the heading. Otherwise, and that leaves us with nothing but content without identifying the source of the content. But Ms. Lauber has already authenticated the content itself.
Ms. Lewis, if you'd put your position on the record.
On the record, Your Honor.
Okay, so remember earlier when I showed the clip of him saying, look, I know you ruled on this separately on the side about the objection about them trying to bring in her testimony through saying like, well, their cups were there, so that means she was telling the truth, right? And he brought it up again, citing law and saying, again, I have to object to this. This is improper based on this and this and this. The defense did not forget this, and they're going to tie it into this. Here we go.
This is a Cellbrite report that has not been admitted. We don't have testimony as to how it was extracted. We don't have testimony as to what it is, and it's not authenticated. That can come in through a later witness. I agree. That witness probably should have been called first, but was not.
Okay,
I hate the way she talks to the judge. I hate it.
Well, no, she thinks she's firing shots at the prosecutor for the jury, being like, look what the prosecution's doing. They probably should have done that. I mean, if the jury's here, I don't even know. But trying to throw shade on the prosecution. Okay, go ahead.
You're right that now we're doing something different than we did on the prior report. And I don't think just extracting Cellbrite, the word Cellbrite, solves the problem. You ruled from the bench just a minute ago that this could be used as an impeachment document.
I did not. I said specifically you cannot use it if it's not admissible.
That's why I don't actually think the jury's here, because she stumbles so much. Zelda, you cannot remember anything. You get things so wrong when you say it, and then you're like, oh, yeah, excuse me, I remember that. And then you're gonna mock Carmen, who can't remember stuff.
Excuse, other than being 6 million years old? Although I don't think she's as old as she looks or sounds.
Because there's no foundation for it.
Well, then we discussed it further, and you said go ahead and show it to her and ask her if she remembers it, and then the text.
That was not in the context of impeachment.
Yeah, okay, you're right. The jury is not there.
I have to show you something, because we're talking about secrets and we're talking about drug. Remember Promises Malibu?
No, the only the only resort that I remember infamously by name was.
It's a drug it's a rehab.
Oh,
Go to.
Who went there?
Like celebrities, like Paris Hilton. You know, it was like Promises Malibu. It was like a joke, kind of. You know. Anyway, one of my good friends gave this to me for my birthday last year. They're closed now. They don't exist anymore.
Oh, everyone got cured?
Huh?
Everyone got cured? No more drug addiction?
Paris Hilton is fine now. They closed shop. I just think it's awesome. I love it because I don't know.
What about Charlie Sheen?
Promises Malibu is just always funny to me for some reason. Charlie Sheen is fine.
When we went on our honeymoon to the resort in Jamaica, there was another resort near it. It was called Hedonism 2. So it wasn't even the original Hedonism. Yeah. And it's basically marketed as like you'd be nudist in like swingers type life. And it was so weird because it was out there. And then when we did the boat tour on the thing, we're like, because we had looked up the area, right? And we're like, what is this? Hedonism. Yeah. And we're like, oh my God, probably all the old wrinkly balls, droopy boobs, people getting swinging on over.
Getting naked.
It was
always
all walled off or whatever. And it's just like, I can just imagine you go into your room and it smells like sex, like from the past. They can't get the sex smell out. All right, here we go. Eat shit, Zelda.
That was in the context of the Mr. Bloodworth and his direct, using it to refresh a recollection of a witness who may not specifically recall the content.
I misspoke. That's what I meant. To use it to refresh a recollection. And you ruled that would be appropriate. Well, then Mr. Bloodworth attempted to change your ruling, which happens a lot, which is what gets me. Well, that's what gets.
That was surprising when she said that, because that is not the impression I've gotten at all in this trial, that he has been out of pocket arguing, being like, hey, judge, you got to do this again. What I've gotten is that the defense is doing ticky-tack shit every single time.
And that is what I've heard everyone who talks about this says, like it's obvious. Like, I don't know why she hasn't been checked more, quite frankly, but.
We just got this report, and this is very problematic. Well, is it the same report, or is it just the second report that you got? No, this says the same date. And then the assistant's like sitting over there pointing, be like, this one's February 19th. Okay, so that's the new report. That's what you got. That's what they just got it. Where you go. Okay, well, I guess we have no problem. Or like, we were supposed to have 24-hour notice for the medical examiner. Well, I can watch the trial online right now. Why does they need to be here? Okay.
Yeah, it's typical.
They're
just say our client is guilty.
They are doing everything to throw all the spaghetti against all the noodles, even the uncooked noodles. They're throwing. They're
crap.
throwing the al dente and they're throwing this the uncooked. They haven't even hit the water. They're just throwing them at the wall, being like, "We got to set up an appeal
Whatever.
because this going down."
I don't think they're trying to set up an appeal, though. I don't think.
No, I do think they are. I don't think they can win. I don't think they believe they can win this.
But they're not going to win on an appeal either. So.
Yeah, but I think they're just doing everything possible, being like, well, maybe we find out there's another witness sometime or whatever, right? Like they believe it's all circumstantial right now, but maybe we get a secret hidden witness that says, yeah, I sold Eric some fentanyl pills the night before because, it's his main, like some random stupid letter comes to the court like, okay, well, we need to reopen the trial based on this evidence that we got here because Kouri's like, hey, I can manufacture a letter, no problem.
Yeah, but I always think that like defense attorneys don't want to set up an appeal because they're not appeal attorneys. It doesn't look good for them to have.
Well, it doesn't look good to lose, but they know they're going to lose. Who cares if it goes to appeal, right? I mean,
yeah, right. Well, that's what I'm saying. They know they're going to lose, so why are they setting up an appeal?
No. It doesn't look bad for them for it to be an appeal. Actually, I think it probably looks better
than just losing.
And just losing, and that like a Daryl Brooks or a Sarah Boone being like, yeah, we got nothing. Yeah. She was 100% guilty. What does Dexter have to say?
Pull up in the Aston, pull up in the hoopty, then you just give.
Can we have a little Mr. Penis to cleanse the palate?
Palate from Dexter?
No, because Dexter is amazing.
Talking about rapid fire, automatic. Damn.
But he's cursing an awful lot. I will give you.
He's
for a cat.
Here, they're coming to get him.
What?
They're coming to get him.
Yeah, they're coming to get Dexter.
Please stay focused.
I think your ruling was appropriate.
I liked your ruling before, where I won, and I don't want anything else done differently.
That it can be used to refresh your recollection. We discussed this, you ruled, and I think your ruling should stand.
You understand that this will.
Yeah, see, they're okay with it refreshing her recollection and her testifying to it, but they really don't want the jury to see the actual text there because they don't look good. Now, they weren't as damning as I thought they would be, but they are bad, right? Because it shows that they're going back and forth on the date. I think it was on 3/7.
Limit your use of this document in impeachment.
That's fine.
Okay. Will everything for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. To use the photograph now, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, there was that weird look here too. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her look to the side at Kouri, and Kouri does this weird like. But the thing is, her lawyer is not smiling at her, and so it's a weird. I think it's a projection thing from Kouri.
Will everything for the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, see her face right here? The lawyer's face on the left, not smiling. Kouri's face is morphing. All right, look at her. Eye contact. Lawyer is still not smiling.
Yeah.
Kouri, now, okay, Kouri, what are you going to do here?
To use the photograph.
It's such an inside little joke.
Yeah. She's kind
the
of
lawyer is still not smiling.
No, but she's got something going on there. She's like, to me, this looks like she's like, I told you I would try this, like, told you this is how this was going to go down or something.
Or, yeah, okay, maybe she's setting up like the judge's bias. You know, I mean, it's kind of similar to the earlier, right? When the other lawyer, when like,
yeah.
Oh, they're saying. Our theory makes no sense.
I mean, these people have to be delusional, so who knows what they're thinking?
I don't know. This isn't. I don't know that this is Duper's delight because she's not actively talking to anyone. It's
very hard to say.
I think Kouri believes that. I know you can't see my mouse on screen, but I'm circling the lawyer's head. I think that the lawyer is doing something, looking at Kouri, or maybe she's not even looking at Kouri. Maybe she's looking at the other lawyer on the other side.
It looks to me like the two of them made eye contact, and that's why Kouri is so jubilant.
Well, she might be looking at Beaver Bro at the because he's on the far side of the thing, right?
Yeah,
and then
Maybe Corey's just smiling, just has gas.
Yeah, maybe. It might be gas.
Yeah.
You believe this is Folgers crystals?
It doesn't matter.
I can't believe you didn't laugh more at that earlier.
At what?
Are you aware you're drinking Folgers crystals?
Well, eventually I
Who took the
Did you ever see the SNL parody on that with Chris Farley?
maybe, I don't know.
The diner comes up and is like, "Excuse me, sir, are you aware you're drinking Colombian crystals?" And then Chris Farley it's exactly dressed up like they're in the commercial. And he's like, "Are you kidding me?"
I love him. I miss him so much.
photograph. If somebody was there to observe the content of the photograph, they can impeach it. They can often.
I mean, this feels like law school 101. Like the person saw the saw the text.
That's the thing is these people, these two broads are, you know, they've been around for a minute. What is the problem here? I don't understand how they have not learned anything. Did they go to the Sarah Boone School of Law? I don't get it.
I don't know. I feel like they're in the same vein as Elaine with her objections, especially with the defense strategy, right? Like, well, why did you tell your husband, you know, why were you telling your husband about who you were meeting with? I didn't. Why did your husband buy muffins for Miss Heard? No, I told my husband to buy muffins, and I was meeting with a special client, and then I said to Amber, we could thank my husband for these because he bought the muffins. So why did your husband buy the muffin? Like, it's just such a ridiculous argument. And then she always goes, you know, what if any, right? Just like they say, you know, we'll get back to that.
Authenticated. That is what we have here. Carmen Lauber was a participant in this text message exchange. She can authenticate them. And that is the only substance in this report. She has... I
mean, I feel embarrassed the prosecutor has to argue this. This is so straightforward.
Authenticated 100% of the substance of this report.
Are you comfortable presenting it to her as, this is a document? Does this document match your recollection of text messages you had with this person on this day?
Your Honor, not only am I comfortable with it, that is precisely what I did when I had her authenticated.
Okay.
And how it was extracted doesn't matter. That is when you don't have a witness who was present to authenticate it.
I understand.
Okay.
I hear you saying.
Like the last part. Microphone Elaine, that was the other most annoying thing about Elaine. Her microphone was never on when she was trying to talk, and she was always doing speaking objections. Microphone.
If you had a screen grab of text to bubbles from a phone and her testimony was the same, like, I remember this,
yes.
I remember this exchange on this day at this time, you would seek to admit the bubble.
I don't know who Mr. Mustache is, but getting a lot of good airtime, probably get a lot of good loving from Mrs. Mustache. I'll be like, oh my God, it looks so sophisticated. As
a document that she laid foundation for.
Correct. Regardless of who took the screenshot of the bubbles. Right here, Cellbrite took the screenshot of the bubbles. Doesn't matter.
I understand the state's position. Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Testified that Kouri Richins...
Okay, so they allow it, and now she can look at the text.
Had asked you if you still had your hookup. Is that right?
Yes.
And is that the text message where Ms. Richins asked you if you still had your hookup?
Yes.
So this is very bad. This is very bad for Kouri.
She's trifling.
You still have your hookup. What does this message mean if you never got drugs from her? What is the hookup? You have to go on the stand, Kouri, to explain some fantasy made-up story of, I was talking about a hookup for Jamba Juice or whatever, right? It doesn't matter that Carmen can't remember all the details as she had previously recounted them. Your client is saying, still have the hookup, and your husband, the victim died of a drug overdose. And this is coming from a drug addict who would very easily be able to access this.
Yes, it is.
And when you received that text message from Kouri Richins, what did you do?
I messaged.
This is 3/7, so this is 3 days after he was killed.
Back to her, text back.
And did you ultimately arrange to buy?
I mean, even if it said, "Do you have a hookup?" That would be.
Also, I mean, they're not going to do this because they can't spend all the time. But if it was if it's compared to all of her other texts, I'm sure none of them sound like that.
Yeah, but she's saying, "Do you still have your hookup?" Like, I know you had one before. Mm-hmm. Are you talking about yesterday, Kouri?
I mean, this is the classic text that you send to somebody who you know has certain kind of connections that you talk to about it and you want to revisit. Right?
Everybody, send everybody, let them right there with this thing.
Do you remember the video that you made of you and me dancing like Chris Farley and?
Yeah, that we can never show because it's a forever banned on YouTube. Yeah. Well, of course you should have it.
No, I still have it. I do have it.
I know. I said, of course you should have it.
Yeah.
But just pay attention. Do you hear the succession of the bleeps? That's not even as fast as the bleeps need to be.
Everybody, send everybody, let them right there with this thing.
His eyes, they're also very gangster. He's very.
Well, he's a killer.
Illicit drugs from Mr. Crozier the third time.
Yes.
After that, do you still have your hookup text exchange? Did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did.
And what was that, about a drug buy? What was that conversation about?
That I could reach out to Robbie again.
And how did Kouri Richins respond?
Okay, same routine.
Same routine.
Mm-hmm.
So, did Kouri Richins then provide you with money to buy drugs?
Yes.
How so?
In the house to me. Wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, sorry. What?
Did Kouri Richins give you money to buy drugs that last time from Mr. Crozier, right? So I'm talking about the third drug buy from Mr. Crozier now, after Eric's dead.
Oh, no. She gave me she told me that the investor would leave money under her doormat at her house.
The investor would leave money under the doormat of her house for you to buy drugs?
Yes, in Camas. Okay. House in Camas.
So, did you go to her house and pick up that money?
Yes, I was with Nick. Nick drove me.
Okay, is this the same Nick Bond Savage?
Yes.
That was in the car when you asked her whether the...
And if you're making it up, why include all these secondary people, right? That could be easily called as witnesses, being like, no, I never drove her.
Yeah.
Like
it's obvious. Nobody's going to think this woman is lying. It's just obvious.
No, nobody is. And I believe that Nick will probably come and testify. And because they called they made a whole rigmarole about testimony and Nicole's testimony. Maybe the video testimony was not saved, so therefore they can't impeach them based on something else that was said. But
why didn't it save? That's weird, but okay.
No, it got lost. I don't know what happened, right? Yeah. So the defense is like, oh, they got lost. So therefore, now they can say whatever they want, and we can't impeach them because now their lies are all straight because the entire prosecution has come together to convict this innocent woman.
Yes.
Pills caused Eric's death?
Yes.
So Nick drove you from where?
Nick picked me up in my house in Heber, and then we headed to the backside of Jordanelle to the house in Camas.
Kouri Richins' house in Camas?
Yes, Kouri and Eric's house in Camas.
Did you check under the mat at the front door for the money?
Yes, I went to the door, looked at the mat, there was nothing there. So I kind of looked at Nick and kind of shrugged my shoulders and ran around to the back door to see if there was anything under the mat there. There was nothing there, so I ran back to the front and I kind of threw my hands in the air to Nick, like, what do I do? And
I mean, that's the entire difference, right? The extra details that are added in the story, right? These are actual like linear details, like this is what happened versus like, oh, and then I went and got salad. And then I went to the, I remembered I wanted some more dressing. So then I went over here, like unimportant shit. Like this is important to the story, but it's full of details versus, no, then I went and picked up the pills with no extra detail.
Yeah.
This is how it's truthful.
Whenever I rang the doorbell, it took Kouri a minute to get to the door. She answered it. She told me to come inside. I told her the money wasn't there. I gave her a hug and asked how she was doing. And then I told her.
And she considered Kouri a friend. That's the other sad part, that Kouri used her to kill her husband.
The money wasn't there. And then she asked if she could write me a check.
What were you
And she
saying?
was trying to get straight. She was trying to like stay clean. I mean, Kouri doesn't give a fuck about anything.
No,
obviously.
Kouri doesn't care about any of that, right?
That's would not even. Kouri still doesn't understand that wasn't cool. Like that, people will think it's not cool.
So then she went over near the kitchen counter and grabbed kind of a book about so big and wrote me a check.
Did she hand you the check?
Yes.
Miss Lauber, is that the check that...
Oh my God. Kouri Richins Realty. She wrote it out of the commercial checkbook. $1,300. $1,300. Construction claim Midway. Why did you write her a check, Kouri? Why did you write the letters about the...
Incredibly stupid. I'm surprised it went. I'm surprised it didn't bounce.
I was hoping. I was hoping for like further testimony of like Carmen says like, yeah, I went to go cash it and then it was bounced. So then I had to go back and get cash because she had 200 over 200 overdrafts for $300,000. Yeah. Like it's a miracle this check cashed.
Yeah.
Kouri Richins wrote you that morning?
Yes, it is.
In the memo section, do you see where it says construction clean Midway?
Yes, I do.
Did Kouri Richins owe you any money for any cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money for any construction cleaning?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money related to Midway?
No, she did not.
Did she owe you any money that would make construction clean Midway memo make sense?
No, I never cleaned a house ever in my life for $1,300.
Okay.
And she's saying it like that would be amazing. I cleaned a house for $1,300. I wouldn't be. I'd do it every day. $13 a day. I'd be it's close to over 400,000, right?
Yeah. Let's go to second page, please, Scott. Is that the back of the check?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Third page, please. Do you recognize that as a deposit slip where you deposited a portion of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain.
Let me back that up a sec. All right. I'll hit pause here in a sec.
A portion.
Okay, so you see here, U.S. check 1,300 to type amount 200 balance 4839, which brought our account above the negative, right? And then you see down below it's 1,000, which she testifies to. No, I brought my account above the negative, right? She didn't put. It wasn't 300 negative and brought it to zero. She put it to 1,000, and then they gave her the cash, which she testifies to. Now, the fact that she doesn't keep track of the numbers, go f yourself, right? I'm not gonna diss people for not knowing math when math is not their strong suit. My only thing with dissing math is when they attribute themselves to be financial geniuses and that kind of stuff, right? Like I told you about the lady that said you can't vape in here, and then she's like, and I'm allergic to Wi-Fi. I'm like, you are the worst accountant I've ever seen. What are you talking about? And you're worried about the Wi-Fi raise?
Of that check and took out cash for the other?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Please explain how this came about.
I had to go to the bank and cash the check. I was in the negative, so they had me deposit some to clear up my negative balance. And then they gave me the remaining balance of 1,000.
Okay, when did you go to the bank in relation to picking up the check?
The day of.
So,
what does this look? What does this look like? It's like they caught her in a lie. We just saw the receipt.
There's something wrong with her.
You picked up the check?
Yeah, that morning, yes.
Did you go straight to the bank?
Yes, I did.
And who drove you there?
Nick.
Okay. Do you see where the date says March 9th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Is that the date that you picked up the check, went straight to the bank and deposited it?
Yes.
Deposited 300 of it and took out 1,000 in cash?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, thanks. Once you deposited a portion of the check at the bank, cashed the remainder. What did you do next?
Nick and I drove down Provo Canyon, touching bases with Robbie. He said it was taking longer than he thought, so Nick and I went out to a couple of thrift stores.
Where did you go to thrift stores?
In Orem County.
I also want to do what's side point here, like about something that makes me hate Kouri, right? Their bank account, if your bank account is overdrawn, right? That's totally screws you, right? Because any cash you get, like, okay, well, I'm getting a paycheck, right? But it's going to go into the account that's negative, and then I don't have the money or whatever, or they put a hold on it or whatever, and then they're hitting me with these overdraft fees, $36 a pop, right? All this kind of like cash flow timing issues, right? You're very vulnerable at that point, right? And Kouri is just like exploiting the neediest of the needy.
Yeah.
Right. Whether she is using
hundreds of thousands of dollars from a million.
Right. Whether she's using drugs at that point or not, Kouri has
matter. Yeah.
Kouri has blown $500,000
on nada.
And she's using this woman for $300 to kill her husband.
Yeah.
$300 she doesn't even get because it just brings her account back up enough to get the rest of the cash, and she's got to give $300 to her driver and the rest to the dealer.
Yeah.
Right. It is such exploitation.
And you know what? And I don't know. This woman could possibly have other children. We only heard about her daughter. For some reason,
right.
That made me think she only has a daughter.
I think she only has a daughter.
Yeah.
But maybe she's more like she's not going to volunteer because the defense is going to call out the name, be like, "Oh, you mean Bobby?"
Let's go with she has one daughter. All right.
Yep.
Kouri had 3 kids in rapid succession with a man she wanted to kill. I mean, how selfish is that?
It's just it's just like it's an extra level of entitlement.
It just shows
I think that's the word. That's the word I'm looking for. Entitlement, being like.
Just
like, here's the thing. I would have more respect for Kouri. Hear me out on this.
Mm-hmm.
My name's Hear Me Out. I would have more respect for Kouri if she had been like, "Hey, get me some fentanyl. I will give you $20,000."
Absolutely.
Right. Now, I would not judge Carmen because she needs the money. Right?
Yeah, I mean, Carmen, as long as Carmen didn't know what it was for, and my guess would be that if she did, she would have gone to the police.
Right. And then, but Kouri's trying to run the cheap. She's like,
that I love.
I'm just gonna exploit this person that has nothing else. They have no other options. They're in addiction, right? Like and you should give that $400,000 to this person to Carmen after she's out of addiction in a trust or something, right?
Something.
Yeah. Right, Kouri, instead of your bullshit business.
Yes.
You know, Kouri Richins, K. Richins Real Estate.
You ain't spraying nothing, you ain't laying nothing.
I'll make this quick, but there was some story that I saw in Forensic Files or whatever, and this guy hired this other guy to kill his wife, and he was really cheap about it, and he was a total joke, you know, and what the idea was they were going to stop at like a light or something. He was in his car with his wife, and the plan was that he was supposed to shoot his wife. It was supposed to be like a carjacking thing. He already had the money. The guy already gave him the money. He shot them both.
Is this the guy that his wife was shot on the way they were going to the restaurant? He's Hispanic, I think. Right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Was it a 20/20 or a 48 hours kind of thing?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You know,
I just love that because that guy was like, you know what? I already have my money. Fuck you too, asshole. I just wish he hadn't killed the wife, but yeah.
Somebody said, what was it? Totally. Say it's for some invested of cutting her in on the 4 million. Yeah, I mean, you have all these investors. You've got all this extensive network of paperwork that you're already going to be in trouble for, as you know, you're committing fraud to get all these loans, right?
I mean, that's how these people are. They just don't care about anyone
But
else.
she just does not. She didn't even view Carmen's situation as something like, oh, I can help this person.
you know?
It was like, hey, can you get me these pills?
Yeah.
I need these pills.
You know, she's like a character, like an extra in the film.
Yeah, it's an extra.
Yeah.
It just makes Carmen that much worse, because when you see this person struggling, right, and then trying to get out of, and they becomes, and then even when they become sober, the job they choose to do is helping disabled people and people that are in bad situations, right? They're not going, hey, you know what? I can make $40,000 over here at the Best Buy being the manager, right? Like if they could qualify, whatever, right? Yeah. No, I want to do something that makes me feel good about helping people. Kouri, you can go yourself. Go.
It's like you hear the details of something like Kouri, for example, all the things that she's done. And then at one point, like, just like you just did, it's like you take a step back and you're like, this person is such a piece of trash. Such a piece of trash.
Yes. All right, keep going.
And you said you were texting with Bobby Crozier as you were driving again down through Provo Canyon, and as you were in on
same routine.
Yes. Were you also texting with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I was.
Did, like before, you meet up with Robert Crozier at that same Maverick and Draper?
Same Maverick off 126, yes.
What?
By the way, for anyone who didn't catch last night's stream, the trial day 3, it was a hot one. Don't you think, Suma?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. I wasn't, but I admired it from afar. I wasn't involved. I was in the chat, but
you were in the chat, right? It was a hot one, right? Mm-hmm. You know.
Happened when we met up with him.
Same routine, but a little bit different. We waited there for a minute. He left for 20 minutes, came back, and said he couldn't get his friend to answer the door if we wanted to follow him. So we followed him down the road to a couple of townhouses or duplexes. I didn't go to the door.
They're making up all these extra details that make it extremely believable.
With him, we parked down the street where we could see what complex he walked into.
No. LW. Yep. Carmen equals Lana. No, Lana actively was doing not good things. There's nothing that we've seen from Carmen that she knew she was hurting anyone else or trying to harass anyone else, right? Lana would be Carmen if Kouri told Carmen, hey, my husband is abusive. I need pills to get rid of him, right? That would make her a Lana at that point.
Yeah.
And then we waited there about 20 minutes, 2.5 hours.
They weren't friends.
What?
She didn't seek her out. They weren't friends. They were just...
Lana and
these
Sarah?
two.
No, Carmen considered her a friend. She knew her for a decade.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah.
But Kouri didn't view her as an actual person, right?
Well, Kouri also, apparently her best friend, she had embezzled plenty of money out of, because she put her in a property that apparently was owned by someone else and told her she was paying toward ownership.
Right. You need to get, you get deals up in the air.
That's
right?
some best friend. Like,
who's to say who owns what, right?
I mean, do any of us own anything? Really?
Business, right? Do any of us
win some, lose some?
Look. We're gonna get the paperwork settled, and then you and I were gonna go out for Mai Tais, right?
Yeah.
Like in her sport, right? If she's lying or making, like, this proves she's just remembering things as she remembered it, and she doesn't. No, like the mat. Oh no, it is 700 then, right? It's not a lie. It's just confusion.
And then he got the remaining balance.
This woman who has been rejected by society, and I didn't say this earlier, right? I believe she's Native American, right? And being in the Southwest Utah, high percentage chance, no evidence of this. I would bet money she grew up on a reservation, right? Now, I'm surrounded by reservations up here, and there is a rampant drug issue within reservations, right? Where, you get lost in the cracks.
About those people,
What?
And people don't care about them. Like,
I thought you said, I don't give a fuck about this. I was like,
fuck the native.
Suma, that's a hot take, Suma.
I did not expect to hear that.
You scolded me. But no, but it is, because it is a sovereign government, a sovereign land, right? And there is support given from the state, right? Like, these problems, not everyone becomes that, but the lowest of the low, like the neediest of the needy, right? It just gets fueled into the cycle, right? And so if you're somebody like her, she's using drugs at 12 years old. I'm sure, as somebody said before, it's not a great situation.
Yeah.
Right. But there's also not the safety net of like the federal government with checks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like you're not you're not at the school where the CPS is coming in, because the CPS is not, you're on a reservation. CPS is not allowed to go in there. Right. So maybe that could be a combination of it. But
I mean, poverty is poverty. I don't know.
No, poverty is poverty. But I'm saying, like, from my own firsthand, my own firsthand experience in witnessing, because it is a separate and sovereign land, CPS does not have the same reach into situations that there are where, you cross the I-5 and you got the white trash meth addict, right? And they're like, we're taking your kids, dude.
Yeah.
Right. And who knows what horrors she went through. It has nothing to do with her, but right. That's what I'm saying.
You know that math does not add up.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah.
No, I meant Southwest U.S., not. Oh, sorry. Candace, you said, do they say she's from Southwest U.S.? No, Utah. No, I meant Southwest America in Utah, and I know there are several tribes there. So
I put 3 in my account. Nick got 3. So Robbie got the remaining balance.
You got the rest.
Hopefully,
Can we call that
I've
700?
offended enough people.
Yes.
Dear God.
Sorry, I had to count on my fingers. I'm like, yes.
When
people are always
Robert
getting pissed,
Crozier
not understanding
came
what I'm
back out of
saying.
the townhouse, did he have anything with him?
Yes, he did.
What did he have with him?
A clear little baggie with 15 to 20 pills in it.
Napalm Sunday says kids from First Nations get taken into care all the time. Okay, well, I don't know if that's intertribal, but up in Washington, like there's a very clear border. They do not cross it.
Same kind of clear little baggie as before?
Yes.
Were the pills
like we have felon chase, like they will not go into the tribal land. I'm right next to Tulalip over here, which is a major tribe, right? So you have like sometimes these high speed chases, felons going on I-5 with all these, like just like the OJ chase, like 30 cars, right? And then they will just stack up around the tribal lands because they're not going to go in there. Not because they don't want to help, but they're just like, we're respecting the boundaries. And then you got to work with the tribal police. Hey, do you see this guy in here? Right. But then everything becomes blocked off, but they respect the boundaries.
Around?
Yes.
Just like before?
Yes.
What was the color?
A little darker blue.
What did you do once you received the pills from Robert Crozier?
Left.
Where did you go?
Back up Provo Canyon with Nick. Nick had dropped me off. It was late. So Nick had dropped me off. Nick went home. I went into my house. Text Kouri. Told her I have him. What does she want me to do?
What?
I think Ravina is native. I could be wrong. But.
Oh, okay. States don't have jurisdiction on tribal land. They're sovereign nations. Yes. I mean, I would challenge, what other state besides Washington has more sovereign tribes? I mean, there might be more like per square footage, like with other tribes, right? But we have so many tribes here. So many different tribes. There you got Tulalip, Puyallup, Cowlitz, Snohomish, Squacomish, Quinault.
Secaucus.
What?
Secaucus.
Squawkus. No. I mean, it's very ingrained up here.
Yeah. Well, that's because they were here first, so it's going to be ingrained.
Well, they were here first. So, no, I mean, it's very respected up here. That let's say that. Just like the Seahawks, right? The logo. No, the logo is a totem pole logo, right? It's they can't enforce us.
Anything about hockey? I don't know how many times I have to tell you that.
Oh, wait. What'd you say about hockey?
I don't know anything about hockey. I don't know about the Seahawks.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, eventually that joke's not going to land. Actually, maybe it'll get funnier
because
because
first time you didn't start arguing with me. It's not hockey.
No, I'm saying that's what I said. It's not going to land eventually, and then maybe it'll make a rise again.
It was and then routine back to the Midway house.
Did you text with Kouri Richins back up through the Provo Canyon?
Yes.
Towards Heber?
Yes.
And then you ultimately left those pills at the Midway house?
Yes, in the closet on the right above. Like you walk in the kitchen and there was a door, but on top of the closet.
Is that the same closet where you previously gotten money from?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be square footage.
After that, did you ever
Candace.
have any additional drug deals with Robert Crozier?
No, I did not.
Okay, we don't need sympathy laughs for.
We don't need your
Suma.
opinion.
You ever been back to that Maverick in Draper?
No, I have not.
So am I right that the only 3 times you dealt drugs with Crozier were the 3 that you just testified?
Yes.
And the only 3 times you've been at that Draper Maverick were the 3 times to which you just testified?
Yes.
Did Mr. Crozier continue to hit you up for more drug deals?
Later on, he did. He said that his buddy had some more, and if my friend needed any more.
When he told you that, what did you do?
I reached out to Kouri and.
Okay, well, I guess New Mexico has more. That's cool. Is Washington a second? I don't know. I'm going to Google it now.
Told her, hey, my friend said that his buddy has more if your friend needed anything.
How did Kouri Richins respond?
She said no, her investor had left town.
Thank you, ma'am. I do not have any further questions for you at the moment, but I'm sure defense counsel will, okay?
Okay.
All right. So, according to your testimony that you just gave,
Okay, so I cut out some here. Now we're going to get... this is a trigger warning. Zelda is a total during this conversation, okay?
you were arrested in April of 2023.
We went through this already, right? You were arrested for this. Not, I mean, maybe not the timeline, right? But you were arrested for these crimes.
Between April of 23 and May of 23, you had 7 interviews with, it was Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard, and then there were some other people too, but those were the 2 main ones, correct?
Yes.
All right. So since that time, since the last interview that we have a transcript of, May 13th, 2023, how many times have you met with, we're going one at a time, how many times have you met with Detective O'Driscoll?
While I was incarcerated?
No, after you got out.
And the other thing that's important to recognize, because she tries to construe this later, right? She failed the last drug test in March, from what I could tell from testimony, right? And she was arrested in April 2023 for driving on a suspended license. That's what she was arrested for, no insurance. And there was possession of marijuana, but again, having watched body cams, that could be anyone in the car having the marijuana, right? And also the same with the gun. You're a felon in possession of the gun because the gun is in your car, right? It does not mean she's an active user, right? She just got popped. Does that make sense? Like, but she just frames it in such a stupid way.
Yeah,
just anyone else without a pen and paper, try and figure out where Zelda is going with these questions. Like when she asks a question, ask yourself, what is she talking about?
With the pen and paper.
What time? No, or with the pen and paper, that'll probably show the problem. But when she asks the question, ask yourself, okay, what time frame is she talking about? Because you will not get it because she's always jumping around.
Yeah.
After, there was a couple of times.
Couple. Okay. So,
I mean, I'm not sure on the numbers. It was a while back.
In what circumstances did you meet with him?
They would come and they would check on my ankle monitor when I was on my ankle monitor. Sometimes I wasn't charging. Sometimes they swing by and ask me a couple questions.
Questions about the case?
Just about my part.
And again, I'll reiterate. Again, remember, she is nervous because there's potentially, per the agreement, right, the possibility that if Kouri doesn't get convicted or her testimony isn't effective enough, she goes to prison for at least 10 years. This is not a reason for her to lie. This is a fear of, I am not capable of combating this snake of a lawyer, right? And I see that look at her face. This is fear. This is a fear in her face, right? This is not, I'm lying.
Okay. So about the things you're testifying about. Yes. All
So
right.
I feel like there's an
And
undercurrent.
you say they, was that?
What?
I feel like there's kind of an undercurrent of like, oh my God, you're an idiot.
I didn't get that. I got fear. That's what I see on her. Maybe it's just how I see faces, right? Everyone sees different expressions.
Yeah, you thought Kouri was scared. Oh no, you didn't. You thought she was fucking around.
Yeah, I thought she's acting. I see fear on this woman's face.
Okay.
Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard together?
Yes.
Did you always meet with them together, or
Okay, well, I just Googled it. Federally recognized tribes by state. Washington is 4th. Alaska, 229. California, 109. Oklahoma, 38. Washington, 29. New Mexico, 23. Oh, flexing on New Mexico.
Wrong too. Yeah.
What?
Weren't you wrong? Also.
No, I said I was wrong. I was 4th, but I was above New Mexico.
But you're happy that she's wronger?
Yeah, she's wronger. I'm flexing a Sarah Boone here.
did you sometimes meet with them separately?
No, they were always together.
Always together. And so they came to your house a couple. What does a couple mean? 2, or does a couple mean 5? Does a couple mean, what does that mean to you?
We can go out on a limb and say maybe 3 or 4 times.
3 to 4 times. And they would talk to you about your testimony during those visits sometimes?
Not really my testimony. They'd ask if the question came up, like, "Okay, where was you at this time?" Stuff like that.
Okay. Do you know if they recorded any of those conversations with you?
I do believe so. I'm not 100% sure.
Do you think they were recorded?
I'm not 100% sure.
All right. Did they call you on the telephone after you were released?
No, I kept in touch with them, with Ankle Monitor.
So you called them on the telephone?
No.
Oh,
I was just being tracked by Ankle Monitor with them.
All right.
We could also be wrong.
Did they drive you places?
They did when I was in jail. They drove
Right.
me sometimes up to this courthouse.
And, okay.
Was that?
I was just gonna say she could also be Puerto Rican, and we've had this whole discussion for nothing. I mean,
No,
or anything, you know.
I would bet.
Yeah, she looks
10 to 1.
That's what everyone thought was she's Native. When we
I'll
saw
bet $1,000 you pay me 100. She's Native American.
I'm not paying you shit.
No, I'm saying if I was betting, the people that think, oh, she's not, okay, yeah, well, bet.
I mean, I'm just saying it would be funny if, you know, after all that we find out she's, you know,
She's like, she's Greek. Yeah, the old country.
And after you were out, did they drive you to Wasatch County Courthouse?
They did a couple of times when reporters were there.
All right. When you were in the car,
Drop
did
the
they have
goddamn
conversations
tape, I
with you?
gotta find it.
No.
All right. What other people from Summit County Sheriff's Office, if any, besides Detective Maynard and Detective O'Driscoll, did you talk to?
What other detectives?
Yes. Were there any others?
No.
All right. Have you met with the prosecutors in this case, either Mr. Bloodworth or anyone else?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
There was an initial meeting when we
I hate this line of questioning. I someday this line of questioning will die off, but I never view it as effective. Like, oh, did you meet with the prosecutor? Like, this is a standard thing, right? But they're always trying to play. Oh, so you were coached by the prosecutor, right? They told you what to say. They sat you down. This is what I think is unethical. I would also add that I think there should be an exception someday, Supreme Court ruling. If people say or write or tell other people, or no, okay, maybe not tell other people, they make a video recording. If I die, this person killed me. That should be allowed in, right? As evidence, maybe not proof of the matter, but it should be a factor if they are saying, this person killed me, right? I mean, people talk about like ghosts solving crimes or whatever, right? They recorded it saying, this person is going to kill me.
They spoke from beyond the grave.
This is before the grave.
Yeah, right. And that, yeah. I mean, how many times have we heard, like, she always said, if she ends up dead, it's because so-and-so killed her.
Yeah.
this case first came appeared with Bloodworth, and then a couple times over the last couple weeks.
So when you met with them over the last couple of weeks, was that to go over your testimony?
Yes.
Did they practice your testimony with you in those meetings?
This has to do with
They kind of prepared me for what kind of...
You're denying ghosts their rights.
I don't know what the word I'm thinking of. They kind of prepared me a little bit of it.
Did they review your answers with you?
Pause for 1 second, Ms. Lewis. I apologize for the interruption. Hold them.
So they reviewed with you when the drug buys happened, correct?
They would ask me the questions and I would answer.
Did they correct you if they thought if they thought your answer was wrong?
Not really, no.
All right. Did they practice cross-examination with you?
Yes.
So they did we call it a mock cross. Someone pretended to cross-examine you, is that fair?
Yeah, they kind of just brought up how you were going to bring up my past, how I was going to feel.
Okay. That's all?
Yes.
All right. Did they tell you how to answer the questions that I might be asking you?
No.
They can give you any advice on how to answer the questions.
No, they didn't warn me that you were going to be this much of an ass, right?
I didn't know you were going to be so ugly, but the rest tracks.
This house is clear.
No.
Did they help you put the pieces together so you would remember what to testify to?
This is
actually I'm the one that's asked. Like
this is reframing what her actual testimony is, because we'll find this isn't a spoiler, right? She asks, "Well, I need the blueprint," right? What she's saying very clearly to me is when she's asking, like, I can't remember, can I see my phone, right? So she can look and be like, oh yeah, Nicole is this person's cousin. And I remember, okay, yep, nope, got it. It's jogging her memory, right? Or she's asking for a blueprint, like, well, what time are you talking about? Like, I know, are you asking back to like 2010? Like, what is going on, right? And the way the defense frames it is like, as I told Sue in her chat, they are 100% banking on, yeah, you will say whatever the prosecution told you. But that is ridiculous when you consider the fact that she gave extra testimony for stuff that does not convict Kouri. Right?
Yeah.
If I needed to know Robbie, I put in my phone, obviously it says Kouri, Doreen's niece, Robbie, Nicole's friend, just stuff like that.
Wait a minute, I don't know if I understood your answer to my question. So my question was, did they help put the pieces together for you for your testimony, and what was your answer?
I said I'm the one that asked for pictures and stuff like that.
So you asked them to help put the pieces together for you?
I don't know if it was actually helping me put the pieces together. Kind of refresh my memory a little bit. It happened a long time ago.
That's true. This happened almost 4 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And your original interviews with detectives was almost 3 years ago.
Yes.
All right, we're going to get back to that. Who else have you spoken to about your testimony in this case?
Nobody.
Well, now...
When I was in jail, when I was incarcerated?
Okay. In jail, who did you speak to about that you were going to be cooperating?
There was O'Driscoll, Maynard, and I can't remember the lady that came from the feds, but I didn't really talk to her.
That would be Miss Whistler.
I cannot remember her name.
Okay, we'll get back to that too. Would you talk to Nick Von Savage that you were cooperating in this case during the time you were in jail?
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Okay, so you told your best friend that you were cooperating?
Yes.
And you told your best friend, man, I don't even remember what happened. You got to help me out here, right?
Just in the part where, in the car, yes.
Okay. Because Nick was with you one of the times you met Robbie Crozier.
Yes.
And you had Nick help you remember that because you did not remember that specifically. You did not remember the dates, right?
I don't remember the dates exactly, no.
Okay. Today you remember the dates.
Well, yeah.
Because they were told to you.
But no, the more you think about it, the more it pops up.
Okay, all right. So the dates you couldn't remember 3 years ago, you thought you remember them now?
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to that. Ms. Crozier, do you have mental health diagnoses?
Do I what?
Any mental health diagnoses?
No.
You're not diagnosed with any mental health problems?
No.
You're sure?
Yes.
What about anxiety?
Yeah.
Do you take medication for that?
Not so much anymore, no.
Okay. Are you on any medications today?
No.
Okay. let's talk about drug court. So in 2021, you were given the opportunity to participate in the Wasatch County Drug Court.
Yes.
I'm back.
And that is an opportunity, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you were allowed to go to drug court, you had been arrested for a number of felonies.
Yes.
It was.
I was going to save this, but, since people drop off. Suma, do you know of an example of an extremely stupid person? Not saying Carmen is stupid, but somebody that can't remember anything and lies all the time.
I do.
Who is it?
Well, Sarah Boone is the first person that comes to mind, of course.
Who's your second guess?
Well, I mean, there are a lot of people like that.
Lauren.
Okay. I'm always going to go to Sarah. You're always going to go to Lauren.
But no, I'm saying Lauren can't remember what was just said 10 seconds ago, right? And he just reacts with a lie, right? He gets accused of no, you said this you said last week.
Truth does not occur to these people, ever.
Well, no, what I'm getting at is Lauren will say, or Jamie will confront him or say, well, you yelled at me about Donkey Kong. And then Lauren will say, no, well, that's, we're bringing up the past, that was weeks ago. And Jamie will say, that was yesterday. Yeah, well, how you were setting me out, right? That's the cadence of the chronic liar that is also extremely stupid because they don't remember everything. I'm not saying Carmen is stupid. I'm saying she has memory problems. So therefore,
she has such memory problems more than the average person, really.
No, well, what I'm saying is the chronic liar, when they have the memory problems, all right, they just make them a lie.
Yeah.
Right? They just constantly lie. Carmen doesn't lie. She says, I don't remember it that way. Or no, I mean, I was trying to think about it, right? And the way it's cut out of this one, but every question she's asked, she pauses and looks. They're doing the whole thing with moving around the sheet or whatever, right? But it does not come off as a liar at all. Lauren lies all the time, and then he just gets caught over and over in a cycle of lies.
Yeah. I mean, chronic liars lie even if they do remember. Will lie about, what they remember. I mean,
But they won't remember their other lies, right?
Yeah,
Carmen is not lying. She's just testifying as truthful as she knows.
Yes.
But what she knows probably more than anything is she remembers buying drugs for Kouri. Right? Even if she gets all the details wrong of it, right? These are major events. Right? Yeah, no,
I
I bought
to prove it. Like, I don't know what's the point here.
In the check and in the letter of well, you did your community service. Why did you write that? For a person that you won't even give money to get them out of a negative balance. Right? What? Oh, you do this favor, right? But you can't get me out of a negative balance. I'm starving. I have no money. Oh, thanks for this letter.
Yeah.
When you were actually just trying to, to her credit, Carmen is like, where can I do community service? She didn't ask Kouri, can you give me a letter saying I did community service, right? Carmen was not trying to scam the system. Kouri was like, hey, you know what?
Kouri is a criminal, like a bad criminal, but just who she is. Hi, Emma.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's a huge difference of how you can tell truthfulness when they're not instantly, because when you're a liar, you're instantly knowing okay, I have to combat that because I have to lie about it because it's true, right? Versus being like, no, that's not the way it was. All right, here we go.
Let me grab some papers.
We're coming up to my most hated but favorite moment of the trial. No, it's not a comparison. It's a contrast, Matthew and Angels. I'm saying Lauren is an example of a lying idiot. Just like Kouri, if she was on the stand, right? They will continuously lie. Carmen is not lying, even though she doesn't know the answer specifically.
When you were arrested for how many first-degree felonies?
I'm not sure.
All right, well, then give me a...
Exactly. Not sure. Lauren would say like 1 when I got arrested on NBC. Decab. Chris Hansen. Now you also committed fraud. And your DUI.
Here we go. Okay. 2 first-degree felonies, possession with intent to distribute a controlled substance.
No, I'm not totally obsessed with Lauren. I'm saying Lauren is somebody you should be totally obsessed with because it's the best content.
Is that right?
Yes.
A 3rd-degree felony, possession or use of a controlled substance.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And then a number of
In fact, Suma told me if she gets to 10,000 subscribers this year, she will dress as Lauren for Halloween. But you have to do it by October.
I say this all the time, but that goes against my hoochie mama aesthetic. That's why I didn't dress.
Well, that's what you told me. You're like, if I get 10,000 subscribers by Halloween, I will dress up as Lauren. Good in you.
Misdemeanors that all dealt with possession.
You're going to put Vaseline all over your breasts and throw pubic hair on it.
You're going to go to the barbershop downstairs.
Yeah, barbershop, be like, hey, you got any facial hair here? Just throw it on me here. Hold on. Like, you spin around like, pretend I'm a car wash. Just throw it.
Of controlled substances, paraphernalia, driving under the influence.
Yes, is that 2019?
Yes.
Yes, that was me and my exes, yes.
All right. And that was the case that you were allowed to go to drug court on.
Yes.
All right. So you talked about this a little, but I just want to make sure everybody understands. Now, when you go to drug court, you get what is typically what you do is you get a plea in abeyance, right?
Yes.
So that means you plead guilty to all or some of the counts.
It's so bullshit. I mean, this framing that drug court is some
She was a lawyer. She was in drug court. She worked in drug court as a lawyer she knows she's bullshitting. And
she knows she's bullshitting because the way this is framed, like it's some silver spoon. Oh, daddy came in and we're going to do, this deferral thing. If you don't get in trouble for the next 12 months, as long as we don't monitor it or whatever, as long as you don't kill anyone or get arrested again, you'll be fine. Drug court is serious business, and you can get hammered all the time like she describes, but she still succeeded.
Counts that you're charged with. Correct.
Hope she becomes a national cause celeb, right? Cause celebrity or whatever they got. Like, let's everyone reach out for Carmen.
I was actually thinking that people, who watch this will they'll be very impressed with her, I think. I mean, not all of them, but
Yeah, but she feels like shit right now because she can't look at anything on the internet and she can't talk to anyone. So she's just sitting in her home thinking like, I blew it. And the defense is coming after me and everyone hates me.
Yeah.
No. I'm saying for her perspective, she has no outs. She's not reading the chat like Beaver Bro being like, oh, it should be less of a dick because everyone hates me, right? She has no feedback. She just thinks, oh my God, I might go to prison. I'm failing. The defense is, attacking me and saying all these things.
Yes.
And then it's held. The court holds that plea. They don't put it on your record yet, right?
Correct.
And then if you successfully complete drug court, those will be dismissed, correct?
Yes.
All right. So, and right now, you haven't been, we're going to talk more about this. But
and the other thing is she's being laid out the greatest hits of all of her mistakes, right? So she's being like led through all this stuff, being like, remember it. And she's thinking like, oh, God, remember, like there's probably some like a memory attached to that. Caused with the usage being with whatever emotional thing was going on, right? You're having to relive that.
you haven't successfully finished drug court yet. True?
Oh my God. Chat, can you take this one?
You ain't spraying nothing, you ain't laying nothing. Hit everybody, send everybody, land right there with it stand.
Yes, it's on pause.
Okay. But it sounds like you're doing really well.
Somebody help Pamela.
And you're clean.
Yes.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
I know you had a very difficult time for a very long time.
Yes.
And drug court's really hard, right?
It is, yes.
I mean, I was an attorney.
They expect a lot in the beginning.
I was an attorney.
And that face. Kouri Richins. Look at his face.
Somebody in my comments today wrote, "Why is she wearing a swim cap made of hair?"
I said that. I didn't. I was just quizzing you. Swim caps don't normally have parts.
Well, really?
No, they don't.
I know.
Wait, how many swim caps have you seen with parts, Suma?
The point is that her hair is very tight around her head, like a swim cap.
Okay. So we agree Sue was a liar again because she's making up swim caps with parts.
Drug court, so
see
I have
Mr.
some
Penis?
familiarity.
What?
Can I see Mr. Penis, please?
Okay, yeah, hold on. Want to see Mr. Penis? How about Mr. Penis and Miss
just got a
Vagina
very
at the
clean-
same time?
All right, fine.
Look how sad he is. Look how pissed Miss Vagina is. And for those of you who don't know Lauren, this is a direct reference to Lauren for his chat log. Miss Vagina, I don't know how you make they first somehow came up with this CGI representation of Miss Vagina, and it is so pissed at Mr. Penis.
Well, can you blame her?
Do you remember the videos when he's like flopping over and like pushing against the butt, and they're like, "Excuse me," and then Mr. Hand is walking around and then like grabbing on the boob like he's a spider or something.
But you're expected to do a lot.
A lot, yeah.
You're expected to go to treatment. True.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I thought you were going to continue. Sorry. Yes.
All right, I'll do better. You're expected, you get very regular UAs to make sure that you're clean.
Every day you call in, yes.
And then, so it's random. You call in every day. And,
yes, it's a random color number depending what phase you were in.
all right. And how many phases are there?
5.
At Wasatch.
This is the bat signal that things are about to go off the rail, right? When you see the
Yeah, that's when we know.
Yes. All right. And so treatment,
no.
drug testing.
Oh no.
Do you have to work?
Yes.
Okay. So you have to be employed. You have to show up every week at first.
Yes, for your groups. So you had not only did you have one-on-one therapy, you also had attended groups Monday through Friday, depending what phase you were in as well. So you had 5 groups.
Okay.
You had therapy twice, 2 or 3 times a week with your one-on-one, depending what phase you were in.
All right. And you started your drug court program in 2021.
9 of 2021, I believe.
I think it was September.
Yeah, I do believe.
Well, let's take a look.
Or maybe that was my initial evaluation.
I think you might be right. Let's just.
So shout out to Carolina Hurtado who met the call of saying, "Hey, tell Pamela in the chat who Lauren is." Lauren is a dirty old pervert who was arrested by Chris Hansen. I know you corrected later of Dateline. Hear Me Out has a playlist of pornography on his channel. I mean, that does barely scratch the surface. It is a great intro, but what I will say, actually, Suma, will you let Pamela know that it is the best content on the internet? Because I feel like every time I say it, it's just sexist.
I don't know. You think people are fighting against you when they're not. I don't know if it's the best content, but it's.
What's better?
Some people like it a lot.
What's better?
Nothing is better. It's the best content.
No, I'm asking you realistically. What is better? If you had to choose one subject to watch forever, what is better?
You really
than
don't
Lauren?
know what my answer would be there? You have no idea?
The dancing lady? Suma? It would be Sarah, would it?
Yes.
Oh my God. We might need to start seeing other streamers. Sarah is so played, bro.
Sarah.
Sarah is the same thing over and over. Lauren at least has different story arcs. Different things happen to Lauren. The doctor comes in. The Donkey Kong video
You were
comes.
at the family court hearing. Things happen to Sarah.
No, it's the same bullshit over and over.
And it's not with Lauren?
Okay, fine. Sarah and Lauren are tied number 1 and 2. Can we agree on that?
Fine, yes.
Okay, there we go.
That's why there's such a crosshatch between Sarah people and Lauren people.
Right, they are exactly the same. But Lauren is better, so.
Okay. Sure. Looks like September of 2021. Now, is it fair?
Yeah, Hope Came says, I watch Lauren almost every day. I think it's pretty interesting myself.
I didn't say I don't think it's interesting.
No. I'm not saying it. You don't think it's interesting. I'm saying these are the converts I brought in. Hope Scamp didn't know who Lauren was. All these people who didn't know Lauren, and now they're just like mainlining it every day. Like, yeah, let me find a vein. Let me get that Lauren
I
shot.
say that between September of 2021 and when you were arrested, which we're going to talk about, you talked a little bit with Mr. Bloodworth in April
26th or 27th for that.
Not quite.
I mean, no, I'm in the date.
April
23. Yeah, 23.
You were arrested. You're right. I think it was April 26th or 7th.
That's
It's exhausting.
Yes. You
can only listen to Diane Downs for so long. We're just like,
It's pretty interesting.
I have a migraine. I cannot listen.
They're all exhausting, but yeah. Diane does more so.
But Lauren gets punched in the face all the time and reminded of all his past crimes. He's living in a nightmare fever dream, right? Where like the nightmare of like things of all of his past keeps getting brought up over and over because he doesn't believe that anyone that is in his life knows about these things, yet everyone in his life knows everything about him.
were struggling in drug court, fair to say?
In the beginning, yes.
Well, that whole time, until you were from September of 21 until your arrest in April of 23, you were struggling.
Congratulations.
Not the whole time, no.
I didn't know who Lauren was, and I'm listening to Jamie calls.
So, do you recall that? Well, let me show you. I'm going to show you a document. It might be easier.
You think Lauren is actually happy? Like in a delusional happy? No. He could have, episodes of delusion, believing like he's not a loser, but we have so many hours of recorded phone calls where he is so upset and crying like a little baby.
Katie, do we have its defense exhibit 1007? Can you pull it up on the screen just for Ms. Lauber? And I don't think it has page numbers, but we can go by dates. So maybe pull it up starting from 9/22/21 for her to look at. Oh, that's helpful.
Yeah, I'm like,
wow, that makes me so happy, Carolina.
So each time you go to drug court, there's a little note entered in what we call the docket of the case,
Yeah.
right? About what happened in court that day.
Yes, it's the drug court team members' notes.
Understood. So you started drug court September 15th, September 22nd, you missed your group therapy and your individual therapy. I mean, that's what came up at drug court. You were missing treatment.
Yes.
Which is, in drug court, that's a problem.
Somebody said, Miyagarita said, because I can't help myself. No, you said because I can help myself. But Emma said, why talk about it now? It's because somebody asked who he was earlier.
Right. You're supposed to go to all your treatments.
Pause for a moment, Ms. Lewis.
Can you see that there?
Yes.
Okay. And you had to pay a $40
Help me,
fee.
Dexter.
Pull up in the Aston, pull up in the hoopty, then you just give.
Or you had to pay for your mistreatment.
Yes, that's still in the beginning of when I'm in the drug court. Yes.
Correct. So that'd be a sanction that you had to pay for that.
Dirty mouth kitty.
If you missed it, they considered that a waste of the therapist's time when somebody else could have took that spot.
All right. Well, that's fair.
It was not a sanction, no.
Okay. So the next month, October 20th.
Hollering Void. Yeah, I try to do closed caption, but it adds like a 4x render time. And because of the short end of court to turnaround, it just doesn't happen. Assuming you understand what I'm saying here, right? Assuming knows.
2021, a little lower on that page. You failed to appear at drug court.
But it will be closed caption tomorrow on the stream, you can just closed caption turn on.
Call that one, but yes.
Is that what it says on the docket?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And they issued a warrant.
Yeah.
The next week, October 27th, you tested positive for benzos. Well, I'm going to rephrase that. You actually tested positive.
So this is when she's doing the shit of moving it around on the page, right? So I 100% believe, Suma, tell me if you think I'm wrong. They are doing this to make it look like she can't remember or just agree to facts, right? They're just doing like the thing, like they're moving it around or whatever, right? And Carmen 100% appropriately calls it out, be like, no, understand the question. You just keep moving it around. Yeah. And it shows her integrity of being like, no, I want to see what the data is before I say yes. Exactly. I'm not just going to agree to something you say.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm fact checking it to make sure I'm giving a truthful answer because I have to give truthful answers or else I go to prison.
And I would argue to say that she is truthful, and so she wants to. Somebody who's honest is always going to do that, you know.
No, she's 100% focused on being truthful. Okay. Oh, I don't remember that. That's truthful.
Yeah.
Well, look at this page. Do you see it here? Yes, I do. Truthful. Yeah. There's no lying. There's no deception. It's not catching her in a lie. She's not being like, oh, shit. I saw that. Like, it's just a like a delayed memory. Fletcher Boy says, Diane escaped prison to screw her cellmate's husband. Did Lauren do that? No, he fled Maine to Nashville to become a country music star and then immediately started to groom a 13-year-old online.
Tomato, tomato.
I mean, he didn't flee prison. He fled Maine where he would end up in prison. And then he fell in love with this Kayla Marie. Kayla Marie. You know your...
Yeah. Kayla Marie. Come on. You know you're my little baby girl, right? Here we go. Come on. Kayla Marie. You know you are my precious baby girl. I swear I love you just so much. My little princess. My little baby girl. Let's just have sex. Now listen to me.
On October 10th.
I know that was a little extended thing, but...
October 6th, October 8th.
The man fled justice. He got away, and then he went and got caught on the last To Catch a Predator.
But it was at the 27th drug court hearing that those problems were addressed. That would be a more accurate statement of what happened, right?
Look at him.
Yes, once again, still in the beginning of drug court.
That's right. And benzos would be drugs. I don't know. Well, you tell me. Do you know what benzos you were taking?
That was my
But Suma just looked like she dry heaved in her mouth. Like,
I mean, why am I'm shocked every time?
Look at this guy.
Valium, I believe.
Valium. All right. And you were sanctioned, it says.
Yes.
All right. Now, you continued through November to miss therapy. True. Look at November 3rd.
No, you're moving around. That's why you can't see it.
It's okay. Take your time. Do you see it?
I know you guys are moving them all over, so.
I like that. She said you're moving it all over, right? That's the first one.
And then the judge.
No, well, here we go.
Would you ask the question again, Ms. Lewis?
I mean, I understand the question, but you're moving the paper like back and forth or whoever.
I think the defense said like, oh, I know it's confusing. Like, no, it's not confusing. You're just moving the paper everywhere and I can't read it.
Can you see the note from November 3rd? Drug court.
I see 11/10 of 21. Okay, there you go.
Your Honor, I don't know if it'd be all right, but this might be faster if I could point it out to her. Would it be all right if I stood closer to the witness?
Of course.
Thank you. All right. Well, let's see.
Ms. Lauper, just remember when you answer.
He's showing Lawrence pictures here. The girls and some guys will start going wild. Yeah. Actually, no, that's Suma's song. Here we go.
For the question. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So here it is. We're coming up on my favorite line. And the thing I didn't notice when I was watching your stream earlier, look at Zelda's eyes. She's asking a question of Carmen, but she's looking at the jury being like, oh, so she's doing like this thing where like, oh, so you did fail that drug test, didn't you? Like she's not a person, right? Being like, do you see what I'm dealing with here, Jerry?
Yeah.
You see with the piece of trash I'm dealing with? She's a drug addict.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right. November 3rd, drug court, you missed therapy and received, you didn't get a sanction yet. They waited. Yes. All right. And then November 7th.
And this whole thing, this whole orchestration is not chronological to make, because they already know Carmen has a memory issue, right? She is who she is, right? But they are trying to make it seem like she's making it all up. Like it's bullshit.
18th, you came in and you'd missed.
Zelda should be probably brought up on execution charges.
Your drug test that week. Missed a drug test, correct?
Okay, yeah.
So tell me, now in drug court, a missed test.
Why does she have the wedding ring on her right hand? I have mine because I'm too fat to take it off. What is she?
Test is considered the same as a positive test, right?
Yes, but some of those due to working with Doreen.
And this is probably the most heartbreaking moment as well, right? Because Carmen is trying to defend herself, being like, I can't imagine overcoming an addiction, right? No. So she has done this, and then she is having this troll, this blonde-haired Zelda Rubinstein troll, point out every single mistake she has made and be like, oh, remember you did this? You didn't get that check in, did you? You are a terrible person, huh? Right? And then the line that sends me over the edge at the end. But Carmen is trying to be like, no, I'm not a bad person. Like I'm not this record. I am something more. And there are, it's not excuses, there's explanations.
Remind her, Carmen didn't kill anyone.
Carmen didn't kill anyone as well. But it's not excuses, it's explanations. Like, yes, I missed the test, but then I went the next day and tested and I was negative, right? But they still said I missed the test because you can't miss the test. I understand that, right? Yeah. Like you can't delay because like, well, I know I smoked weed 3 days earlier and I'll be clean tomorrow so I can drop tomorrow.
Drop dirty.
Today. It as a miss, right? But she had some conflict thing, right? Yeah. But it just
sucks. It looks terrible. It feels bad. No one's gonna like this.
It looks terrible
for them.
It doesn't destroy any of the narrative. That's the other thing, right? Okay, yeah, okay, sure. Defense. She's a rabid drug addict liar, right? But that's who Kouri is claimed to have gone to.
When you want drugs to kill your husband, who are you going to call? Your pastor?
Right, exactly. The narrative, the theory is Kouri went to get drugs from somebody who had access to drugs. And if this person doesn't at that time scream easy access to drugs and somebody that I can manipulate for cheap, right? I don't even have to buy them off because I'm such a piece of shit, right? I want to do it on the cheap because I'm also broke.
And stupid, yeah.
But I'm going to use my mom's house cleaner. You know, I've known her for 9 years, right? And I know she's in the dire straits. Hey, you know what? Can you give me the thing? And then next time, oh, you know what? Okay, $300. I don't care if I involve you in a felony murder, right? It's just bullshit.
Coming off the mountain or we're running behind.
Sure, that happens, but as a participant in drug court, you are expected to make all your drug tests.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Well, hold on a sec. Carolina Hurtado says she's wearing a wedding ring on her right hand because Zelda is a lesbian. Does that make me a lesbian?
Why, do you wear yours on the right hand?
No, I switched it a while ago. But my finger's too fat to take it off. I've tried the floss. I've tried the yarn.
Wear it on the right hand too, so you're fine. Just pretend.
What?
Germans wear it on the right hand. So.
No, but I think I told you about this once. Like,
And
I
you're
looked
lesbian.
up. No, I looked up all the reasons the wedding ring would be on the right hand, and none of them were good. It was like swinger. It was like gay, like a married. A married man who was secretly gay at the bar. You're just like signaling, and it was just like, no, I can't get it off. So
well, I can't get it off. So let me look up what it means. I told you Windex will get it off, but
no, somebody mentioned it one time. No, Windex is not getting it off. I bought all the Windex. I dunked my entire body in Windex. I filled the hot tub with Windex, and it didn't fucking work, Suma. All right. So now I have the expense of an entire hot tub full of Windex.
No wonder.
Do you know how long it took me to drain that Windex?
Yeah, and see.
Do you know how long it? Wait. Do you know how long it took to fill it up? Going.
God forbid you just take the.
I'm sitting there like an idiot going. God.
3
like
days
mini bottles
later.
too, but I got a deal on 600 mini one. And I get to the 600th one, and I accidentally twist it, and I'm like, "These sprayers come off." I'm switching hands.
You sore. You're like.
Yeah, I'm like,
wearing like
my hands are both dead, and I'm just like leaning the bottle against the tub, and going, strap like duct taping it to my belly to press the handle against the side so that the spray goes, and I'm just like,
we're idiots.
The tops come off.
Oh, because I told you that if you spray Windex on your finger, it'll get your ring off. Now it's I'm full of it.
And then I get a flash sale the next day for like 60-gallon Windex bulk refill. God.
Idiots.
Unless you call ahead and say, I'm running behind from work, can I do it the next day?
And they sometimes.
Or I'm double teaming it. Like I got one sprayed on each side of my belly, and just like I'm milking a cow.
You fashioned a holster. You got like
and then my back gets sore, so then I turn around. I've got two on my back, and the other side.
Allow that, but it wouldn't show as a missed drug test if you had got permission.
It'll still come up as a missed test because you didn't go the day of.
It would. Well, you got a sanction, so
Yes.
it was a missed test.
Yeah, so therefore, I went the next day, but still received a sanction for it.
It doesn't say that, but all right. You continued missing tests in 21 through February. You continued missing your drug tests right here, missed tests and treatment, missed test.
You misstated that, Zelda. In February.
Yeah.
She'll correct. Oh no, I said that was from me. It's actually this time.
You were sanctioned, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. Now let's get. You got a negative drug test. It looks like in.
Oh, looks like I've been dethroned. Tabby says you have the best laugh.
Thank you. I feel like usually it's Derek. People say have the best laugh, and I have to agree with that, but I'll take it. Thank you.
Well, now I'm just doing yuck, 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 yuck.
You're on that.
There, you got a negative drug test.
No, what's the year on these ones?
2020. Oh, now we're moving into January of 22.
Okay, so what were the years on these ones?
I misspoke. I said February was.
Again, not Zelda.
Now we're
Candace.
just where everything is funny and we're being ridiculous.
No, Carmen wants it. Like, well, let me check. What are these dates?
Yeah,
Okay.
December of 21.
Yes.
She cares about accuracy.
Still, once again, the beginning of drug court.
Okay, well now it's January of 22.
All right, we're coming up to the part where I just want to fucking put Zelda in an incinerator. Here we go.
So you're missing drug tests. Then on January 28th drug court, they said you had tested positive for methamphetamine.
Yes.
And you said, no, retested. That's not true. I didn't use.
Right. She lied. She lied, saying no, retest it because she was afraid of the consequences. And then you know what she did? She owned up and said, no, I did use, right? That is strong moral character.
Yeah.
Okay, Zelda. But you're like, oh, so you did lie. Here we go. This is it.
But then the next week you came back and you said, well, actually I did use. You don't need to retest.
Look at her. See her little eyes here? She's looking at the jury, right? You see it?
Yeah.
Well, you did. Actually, you did use.
It. I relapsed. Which happens.
Back looking at the jury.
Well, yes, working with active users, once again, with the cleaning company, they were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and offered as a drug addict, yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to fold.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that's what drug addicts
That's what addicts do when you're using.
That's true. Addicts lie.
Hold on. Let's see here. Zelda, you should go. Here we go.
You stupid bastard.
That wasn't the one I wanted. Here we go, Zelda.
If you get the opportunity, you should kill yourself.
That's the one I wanted. Look at Zelda.
Relapse. You're going to fold.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
So, Carmen very clearly says, if you're surrounded by addicts and you're always being offered it, eventually you're going to fold.
takes full responsibility.
Takes full responsibility, and she did. It's not just even now. She took responsibility in court, saying, "No, I did lie. I took it." Right? Mm-hmm. Well, there's what, Suma, is there any difference or any impact to her saying she lied back then when she didn't have the inside information on Kouri that the defense is trying to say that she's making up, versus saying like, yeah, I did lie because I was an addict and addicts lie. And then this wrinkled, prune, shriveled is going to try and score a point. Then Carmen just hits her with the left uppercut cold cock on the temple, and she doesn't physically go down, but Zelda tries to pretend like that didn't just happen. And she looks like an idiot.
Yeah.
She says it. So here we go.
Again, with the cleaning company, they were all still active users.
Well, but it was your choice to use.
Absolutely, but if you keep getting offered and offered as a drug addict, yes, obviously you're going to relapse. You're going to fold.
And you lied about it.
Yes.
All right.
That's what addicts do when you're using.
That's true. Addicts lie. All right.
Active addicts.
And then.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the tricks are for kids.
Meowsing.
Wow! And Zelda's thinking in her head. She really flipped that on me, right?
Yeah, but that won't stop her. She's
no, but she thought she thought that was her little game plan, right? Being like, and then thinking that was her little line she cooked up, being like, oh yeah, if I can get her to admit she lied, because she's gonna have to say she lied. I'm happening, and then as soon as she says it, I'm like, yeah, addicts lie, right? And I'm just gonna score like a triple or maybe a home run with a jury, and I'm gonna like play it off like, yeah, addicts lie, as if everyone doesn't understand what I'm saying, and then Carmen comes back like, active addicts lie. Yes. I'm not an active addict. I've been sober for 4 years, and I was willing to testify despite my own peril because it's right to do because Eric was murdered.
Yeah.
All right, Zelda, let's see how you do this.
And in February, now we're getting.
Okay. Let's move on here. Nothing to see here.
Into the time period at issue here. January, February, March.
And I like how the cameraman, like, look at this stare, right? The cameraman totally understands what has happened and is just zooming in on Carmen like a Carmen like a boss that she is, because Carmen just dead eyes her, right?
Addicts do when you're using.
That's true. Addicts lie. All right.
Active addicts.
And then in February, now we're getting into the time period at issue here. January, February, March of 2022. All right.
Ravina missed it, but now she got to see it again. That's all.
What I'm saying earlier when I said she looked scared, Carmen's not scared right now.
No, she's not. I was thinking more of these moments, of course, because I like these moments. But
right, she is pissed at this woman.
Yeah,
how dare you? How dare you say I'm a liar?
Yeah, like, you're ridiculous. You're funny. You're embarrassing yourself.
Because I've lied, you're saying I'm eternally a liar? No, I am telling you the truth. Just because it's not good for your rich ass client that killed her husband,
who has no money.
So
yeah,
at this time, let's get the date here. February 9th, you missed your group, your treatment, so you were sanctioned then, right?
Yes.
February 11th, you tested positive for amphetamines.
Yeah, that was actually the same time she's buying the drugs to kill Kouri's husband the first time. So, Suma, just hypothetically here, right? Would somebody that's actively participating in the recovery participate in buying and procuring drugs for somebody that was requesting illicit drugs at the time?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You didn't hear what I said.
Wrong answer.
Guess is wrong. Would somebody that is actively trying to get through their sobriety and taking it all seriously versus continuing to lie agree to, hey, their boss texts them, hey, can you get me some PKs? Can you get me some street drugs?
Mm-hmm.
They would say, no, I cannot be surrounded by that, right? So it makes sense that she is failing drug tests at this time versus if she was like claiming to be sober for these entire 2 years, it wouldn't make sense that she would help Kouri out.
Yeah.
Right. Like let's say this entire the sobriety period extended 2 years earlier, and then she got pinched on this gun thing, and then they're like, tell us about what Kouri asked you to do, and like, oh yeah, I gladly got her pills. Right. With the amount of paranoia she has, being like, I don't want these things on me. No, it doesn't make any sense.
Tested positive on February 11th.
Okay, yeah.
And again, you denied it.
Of course.
That's the same day you said you were out buying drugs from Susan Kohler.
Look at that smug look on Kouri.
Right? February 11th, 2022.
Yeah, it's just, yes, okay. It was with Susan that day, yes.
So you're using?
Yes. Once again, when you're going to relapse when you're around.
I think this is probably my saddest part when she has to keep repeating it, being like, yeah, no, I failed, but
yeah.
I think this is also what got to her, right? Being like, you're just highlighting my failures.
People.
I understand.
Not understanding that most of us out here, and I assume she will eventually watch this, most of us out here in comments do view her as...
Everyone is for her, is pro her.
Or everyone hates this stupid Zelda, right?
How are you going to stay sober and straight with Kouri Richins running in the streets? It's not going to happen. It's not possible.
I mean, it's probably even a struggle for her tonight, right? Like,
I was thinking, somebody in the chat said, like, I hope she doesn't relapse after this, She should feel better after this. I mean, I'm sure she'll be very happy that this is over.
Right.
Go out and get fucked up and celebrate. No, she shouldn't.
She's
whipping
around the champagne bottle, popping it off like it's the Super Bowl. Woo! Dipping her face in a pile of cocaine like it's the party.
Scarface.
And let's see. As we move in,
she shows up to group on Monday, still So I had a little relapse.
Yeah. Lampshade on her head.
Let me tell you, though, it was a tough week.
To March of
Lampshade on her head.
22, you tested.
The guy at this company would be like, hey, this isn't Dunkin' Donuts. What? Babe, we're going to go way outside.
Positive for methamphetamine February 11th, March 1st, and March 3rd, and March 16th, correct?
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, it was there. It's from drug court notes, yes.
So if it's, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you. Hope you with that.
You're fine.
So, well, if it's in there, it's accurate.
Yes.
All right. So this whole time that you say you remember purchasing drugs, all these text messages, you were high.
I'm sorry, what was that? Sorry.
This whole period of time that you just testified, that you say you remember all these texts and you.
In my opinion, what would have been the better strategy? I mean, I know that the defense has got to discredit her, right? Yeah. Just go to the statements. You're like, hey, you said this, and now you're saying this, right? You don't need to directly provide the motivation, be like, oh, you were high or whatever, right? Just be like, oh no, you have felony charges, and you're getting paid, or you're getting immunity for your testimony. So you said this, and now you're saying this. You're saying this, now you're saying this. You don't have to destroy this woman.
No.
To impeach her. And that's where I'm saying to people in the chat that the defense. What happened to my camera?
I don't know.
Oh. It fell over.
Oh. I didn't hear it.
That's what I'm saying to people in the chat. Like the defense up, right? Like
This isn't football, it's the defense.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah,
makes no sense.
Defense sucks. I mean, thank God.
No, I'm just but I'm saying like they blew it. They didn't have to make it all personal.
No,
this is a huge gamble. I mean, maybe
she's not the one, you know. She's not a good choice for that.
Maybe it one in whatever percentage, right? Like you get a whole bunch of people that are very, very conservative and like, oh, drugs. No, I'm not gonna believe it, right?
But they chose the jury accordingly. So
but you don't even need to go to that. You just say, hey, here's what you said this time, here's what you're saying now. Here's what you said this time, here's what you say now. And then at the closing, an argument, right? Closing arguments, you say, look, all of her statements were inconsistent. Don't give her a chance to say, well, this is because of this. Be like, did you say this? Yeah. Okay. Did you say that? Yeah. But that's different from that, right?
You remember all this information.
Not that I want the defense to win. I'm just saying that is the strategy they should have done.
Yeah.
But there's
They still would have lost. They still would have lost, but they wouldn't have looked this bad.
Right.
From March of 2022, you were high that whole time. February, March 22.
Not the whole time, no.
There it was. She said, from November 2021 to your arrest in April 2023, you were high the entire time, which she was not. Her last failed drug test was March of 2022. So again, go f*** Zelda.
You were using very regularly.
Yes.
Okay. Now, this continues all through.
May we pause for a minute? May we take the document down so the witness is not distracted?
We may.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Sure. All right. So this continues.
Oh, we've got about 22 minutes left. Just letting everyone know.
The question was, we started talking about, we were talking about that you were using all through February and March of 22. And now I'm saying from February and March of 22 until your arrest of April of 23, you numerous times either missed drug tests, missed treatment, or sanctioned, tested positive. You had a lot of missteps between the beginning of drug court in 2021 until your arrest in April 2023, correct?
Yes.
All right. In fact, you were held back on phases.
Yes.
You were asked to restart phases.
Yes.
But But you started doing a little better right before you were arrested in April of 23. You were finally moved to phase 5. True?
Yes.
All right. And then you're arrested.
Yes.
And you are arrested for, well, first of all, there was, all right, well, let me do this in 2 parts. You were arrested for possession of marijuana, correct?
Actually, no, I was arrested for driving.
So this is important, right? Last failed drug test, March 2022. Arrested April 2023 on different charges that are not related to drug use, right? She maybe was not doing everything. She had driving on suspended license, right? There's a gun in the car, or maybe there's weed and she doesn't want to tattle on her friends or whatever, right? But it's not, she was smoking a crack pipe outside the 7-Eleven or failed a drug test, right?
And on a revoked suspended license.
Okay, that's fair. You were originally pulled over and arrested for driving on a suspended license, and then there was an order to show cause issued in drug court.
Yes.
Right? Now, an order to show cause is a little bit different than an official charge, right?
Yes.
So an order to show cause, can you pull that up, please, just for me and the witness? So an order to show cause, just so the jury can understand, is when you're in drug court or on probation, and you're accused of committing
I should buy my mod snacks. I'm not rich for my secret cat channel. Suma, do you want to explain how little you make on YouTube? Like people ask me like, "Oh, do you have another job? Do you have another job, or is this YouTube?" I'm like, no, there's no fucking way I can survive off of YouTube, right? Unless
I make a lot of money on YouTube.
Yeah, some people do, not us.
No. Yeah, I make more money than I thought I ever would. Honestly, not.
Yeah,
ever.
it's more than I thought it would be based on the original, like when you look it up back in like 2017 or whenever I looked up, they're like it's a penny for a million views, or it's like $1 for a million views, or some kind of bullshit, right? And
I
like,
didn't get into it for the money.
Yeah, neither did I, and that's what I tell people. Like, no, you don't get in for the money.
I also don't think you can really be successful at it. Probably many things if you're just doing it for that.
And the way I explain it is like it covers my whiskey budget, right?
Yeah.
So I don't,
It's quite a lot of money though.
Oh, based on my expenses.
Based on your whiskey intake.
Well, I didn't say it fully covered it. I said it maybe it's a supplement, right? But that's why I just switched to Seagram 7, so it was maybe like not a net outflow.
Yeah, covers your Windex.
Like, the account. My business manager's like, okay, yeah, you made $1,000 last month, but you spent $2,000 on Seagram's whiskey, which I saw you directly drink on the channel. So that's not good. I'm making up the numbers, right? But it's so my advice as a business manager would be to stop doing this.
Right. Not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
a crime. They say, all right, these are the things you're accused of doing, and you need to come into drug court.
What's crazy is that that old Daryl Brooks video that I have, right? Like the one that originally blew up with like 200-some thousand views, right before, way before I was ever going live or whatever, and I had no channel. Like I just made it for my brother, my family, 4 people, and then like the next day I woke up and it was like 100,000 views. I was like, what? I made it $11 from that over the last month, which is,
It's a lot of money.
Some little wham. That's like 2 big bites. 7-Eleven.
And explain what happened, and then we will make a decision as to whether you're going to remain in drug court, if you're going to be charged with these crimes officially, if you're going to get kicked out of drug court because you've got new charges. That's what an order to show cause is, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you got an order to show cause, and it was for, I think that's in front of the screen. Does that look like what an order to show cause looks like?
Yes, it is.
Yes, you recognize that as the order to show cause that was issued in May of 2020. Well,
Probably could have bought a car with $11.
You were ordered to April 26th, the day of your arrest, 2023.
I did find it funny. The combination of all my shorts, the combined earnings is almost at $1 of every short I've ever made.
Shorts are, yeah, they're not money makers.
No, I know. It's just like, your shorts revenue. It's at 97 cents. I'm like, the people that make the shorts, I
don't know how they do it. Like how they,
well, it's all AI. So
would you restate the question?
Is that the order of to show cause that was issued in your case in April of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd move.
And I thank everyone for being here. This wasn't a bitch session about not getting money, right? We're just talking.
Yeah, no. And that, I don't think it's.
We're talking inside baseball.
To admit and to publish Defense Exhibit 1008.
Sure, Your Honor, no objection.
Okay. Defendants 1008 is admitted, and we will publish it now.
All right. So that's just so the jury can see what that looks like. Now, if in drug court you're found to be in violation, you're found to have committed new crimes, what happens is your plea in abeyance goes away and you are sentenced on your...
We will already this is where we get into the stupid bullshit, right? The prosecution already went through this. May I read it? Anyone who's still here, this is why the prosecution went through it, because they said you just put it out there, right? Because the defense is going to go through it as it's an impeachment, which it's not, because they already admitted to it.
Original 2 first-degree felonies and your third-degree felony that you pled to, right?
Sorry.
There's no shock value with this. The jury is not hearing like, oh my God, you pleaded to 2 felonies? No, it's being like, no, we already knew that though. Why are you covering
What
this?
was the question?
Okay. Trying to explain so they all understand how this works. If you were to go into drug court and the drug court found that you had in fact committed new crimes and violated drug court, then you could go back. Your plea in abeyance would no longer be in effect, and a plea of guilty would enter.
Your plea in abeyance would be revoked.
Revoked. So you would be guilty of those crimes, and you would go back to your sentencing judge and be sentenced on your original 2 first-degree felonies and 1 third-degree felony.
Yes.
And in addition to that, you could be charged with the marijuana that was found in your house the day of your arrest, correct?
I wasn't aware of marijuana, but I guess if you have the paperwork.
Okay, well,
here's the thing though. By giving this testimony, she could be charged with murder. It seems to be like a little bit like more lopsided, right? Like, yeah, no, I agreed to testify about my involvement in murder to avoid a murder charge.
Yeah, my unwitting involvement.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. I think you've just forgotten.
Really just
and there was a
forgotten.
firearm found in your home.
This is the beginning of the disrespect section.
Yes.
Yes, that was my roommate's son. Yes.
And well, possessing a firearm, whether it's yours or not,
yes,
is a crime if you're a felon.
Yes.
A serious crime.
Yes.
Potentially a federal crime.
Yes.
All right. So, we're going to get back to that, but I want to go now. So you're arrested on April 26th. You don't know yet about the firearm. You said you've forgotten about the marijuana, but you don't know about the firearm. You just know you were brought in on driving on a revoked license.
Yes.
The next day, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard show up to talk to you. April 27th, 2023.
I guess it was the next day, yeah.
All right. And at that time, you didn't know why they were there.
No, I had no idea.
But they told you, hey, we searched your place and we found a gun under your bed, correct?
Yes.
And they tell you your drug court is in jeopardy. You could be violated.
Yes.
And if you're violated and you go back and be sentenced on your 2 first-degree felonies and your third-degree felony, you are looking at 2 5 to life prison sentences and 1 0 to 5 prison sentence potential. Yeah. And
yeah, I mean, you're right, Zelda. 5 to 10 years might be. I mean, that's pretty compelling. It's a pretty compelling reason to lie, right? What's Kouri facing? I didn't write it down. She's facing like what, a year in prison for like failure to register, or she's facing something worse, right? 25 to life.
Yeah.
So your client Zelda has a much bigger reason to lie about Carmen not getting the drugs.
the court could choose to run those consecutive, which means you do 5 to life, then you do a second 5 to life, and then you do your 0 to 5. That's a possibility.
It's just like your client faces 25 to life plus the attempted murder. Those could run consecutive, couldn't they?
Yes. So you were potentially looking at a long sentence if you were violated in drug court. Yes. Can I just get a not? I'm going to go back to this. But in that very meeting, Detective O'Driscoll and Detective Maynard say, hey, we're not here to jam you up, though. We want to talk to you.
I don't recall the exact words, but yes, they were there to talk to me.
And if those weren't the exact words, it was words to, we don't want you to get in more trouble. We want to talk to you. Words to that.
I also think this is a very, how is it? The effectiveness of this argument, I think, holds a lot less weight nowadays versus what it used to. Like in the RICO days, be like, oh, well, you're just testifying to get this, right?
Yeah.
When it's not like it's not some inmate, right, who's shuffling in with an orange jacket and be like, yeah, I heard her say in the cell this thing, right? Like,
is she incarcerated now, though? I know.
No, she's out. She's free.
I think it was This Is Forever Wonder just said that she saw something on Emily D. Baker that said that she was facing or could do 5 to life or something.
Yeah, no, if she was convicted of
now. Yeah.
If she was convicted of the crimes they were original, like she was on here's the deal. She was on drug court, like probation or like drug court, right? And so if she's found to have violated it,
yeah,
she could get sentenced on her original charge up to 5 years.
Right.
Plus, she has the issue of, hey, you participated in this crime and it carries 0 to 5 years or a 5-year minimum. So you're going to do at least 10 years in prison, right? And they said, hey, you know what? Cooperate with us. Tell us what you know.
5 to 7. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
5 to 7, whatever, right? She had the original step that she's on drug court for, and plus this crime. So they're not going to prosecute her for this crime. And then she believes in with her lawyer or whatever, being like, this is not going to be a revocation, be like showing she has a good moral character, right? She's laying it all out there, right? Because the thing is, like, the 0 to 20 years or 20 years if you supplied the fentanyl, right? She's the number one evidence of that, right? So if you don't want to get convicted of supplying fentanyl to your ex-employer to kill her husband and then get $20 as an accessory, you just, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. 20 years, yeah.
Right?
Effect? Yes. All right. And that's when they tell you that they think Kouri Richins poisoned her husband, Eric Richins, and they think that she killed him.
I don't think that was the exact words.
That's when they say that Eric Richins was killed by fentanyl, and they think Kouri gave him the fentanyl, and you are a drug user that is very close to Kouri. So did you give him the fentanyl? Did you give her the fentanyl? Right. This is not pulling, where do they go? Straws out of a hat. Like, this is not random. Right? This is very, very logically based.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily using their exact words, but they give you that information.
Yes.
All right. And that he died of a fentanyl overdose.
Yes, they did inform me that he died of an overdose.
And that was the first time you'd heard that, true?
From the officer, yes.
Well, from anyone, that he died of an overdose.
No.
Oh, maybe this is where she disputes it, being like, this is the first time you've told us.
When a Dory's work.
But here's the problem. Like, the phone call where she says it was a brain aneurysm, there's a second person in the call, like in the car. She said it was on speakerphone. The prosecution would not have brought that up if that dude is not going to testify. Feel me?
I feel you.
You feel me? Yeah.
Driving down the road. It was Nancy. She had yelled out the window. She's like, Eric died of an overdose. And that's when I had made the phone call to Kouri asking if, please tell me those weren't for him.
Okay. You never told the officers that story.
It's pretty brutal, right? Like,
yeah.
That's her first thought. Like, oh my God, what did I participate in?
Talking about rapid fire, automatic.
I mean, you know, when you hear about somebody, you know, even like, you know, not super well, but dying, like, and it's surprising. It's like not a person it's not somebody you know to be sick or live a dangerous lifestyle, high risk lifestyle. And you feel like shocked, and imagine that extra component there. I mean,
well, yes, I would say it's almost at the level of, you know, your friend, like you're a gunny, or you're not a gunny, you're a gunsmith, you're a gun nut, right? You know all about the guns, right? And they're like, hey, can you take me out of the range, teach me how to shoot? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then you teach them how to shoot, and they're like, you know what? I want a gun, but my work won't let me. I'm really worried about security and safety because, like, there's been like people like vandalizing a property. I can't get the gun because, you know, this work thing, right? Is there a way you can, like, you know, can I borrow a gun or whatever, right? And then the friend who thinks you're not a homicidal maniac agrees to do it, and then he gives you the Colt 45, and then the next like week he reads on the news like the guy you gave it to, his entire family was gunned down by a Colt 45, and you're like,
family annihilator.
Like, what did I just do?
Yeah.
Tell me you didn't do that. Like no. He wasn't. Or like they were shot to death. No. It was an Uzi, right? So it wasn't your Colt 45. And then they find out later, like, so they were shot by a Colt 45. Like, oh my God.
Or did you?
Not till later, I don't think.
Well, not in these 7 interviews, correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. In fact, what you tell them is you don't use fentanyl, correct?
Yes.
And you tell them meth, heroin, maybe a few oxys here and there, but I literally never dealt with fentanyl.
Correct.
That's true, wasn't it?
Yes, correct.
Okay. One reason you didn't deal in fentanyl is you had a daughter who had some problems with fentanyl.
I had a couple of daughters.
You have a daughter, I'm sorry. It's not.
Oh, a couple daughters. Okay.
Not past tense. You still have your daughter.
She is doing great.
Yes, and I'm happy to hear that she had a problem with fentanyl.
Oh, are you? Go ahead and dox her, you cow.
She had a problem with heroin, and it turned into fentanyl, yes.
Yeah. And did you tell them she overdosed? I know she survived, but she overdosed, right?
My daughter has overdosed a couple times.
So this is so beyond the scope. Why does this matter, defense? Now that I'm thinking about it, I think the defense is trying to get outrageous as possible to trigger the prosecution to object, right? Like, we got to cross some line where the prosecution is going to try and protect her. And then we can go with their narrative like, the prosecution didn't want us to ask any of those questions, did they? Because they go up to the bench and then the judge says, like, what does her daughter have to do with any of this? And then they go
hiding, the prosecution.
And then they go back to the stand and they say, like, okay, well, I'll change the subject, right? Like their stupid thing with like, okay, we'll touch on that later.
Times. So fentanyl scared you? Absolutely. All right. But they tell you, hey, it's okay. You're not going to get any new charges until we push the button, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. The foundation on push the button.
It's sustained. I don't know what that means, Ms. Lewis.
Yeah, when the judge and the prosecution don't know what you're talking about, that's not good.
Well, why don't you look at, let's look at the April 27th interview that we pulled up there.
In the book?
In the book, yes.
You're going to pull it up?
No, we're going to use the book. We're going to go old school.
And this is where I feel sorry for her. She's obviously confused. Like, this isn't her forte. She's a people person.
Yeah.
She's not.
Yeah.
She's not a spreadsheet analytical, right? She's dealing with people that need help, right? Like, hey, let's get you out of the wheelchair. Let's take you into the day room. Like, let's circle around. Let's play some cards, right? She is not a mathematical genius, right? Which is fine, but this defense lawyer is trying to portray it like she is lying because she is not.
On these interviews, there's too many pages to ask for.
Where do I got to go to
find them all?
You can help her, Ms. Lewis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
5:30, right?
Let's go to the first notebook. Interview 2.
I hate her so
page
much.
98.
I agree.
Why don't you, actually, why don't you start reading here? Cheers.
Yeah, Margarita says, I feel like seeming like evil assholes. Wait, I feel like not seeming like evil assholes is support for the defense. They're not helping their case. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're going all in on this discrediting thing because this is a very bad witness for them. They need to destroy her credibility. But the redirect with Carmen's holdup, like Carmen's tearing up. Carmen is tearing up 1 billion times more than Kouri has ever showed a tear in this trial. She didn't even show a tear on the body cam. She was just like, no, it can't be just that.
What's your name?
It looks the same. Hold on. Looks familiar. No, it's not it. No. Sure, we have his DNA on everything. But it can't be James. It's just no way.
Hated her.
It was just such a stupid reaction, like it was the twist in a horror movie. No.
Remember that now?
Yeah.
Okay. So they tell you in that interview, these new charges, none of them are going to go through until we push the button to make them go through. That's what they tell you.
Yes.
And they say...
And the other thing I just realized, right? She's highlighting, like, remember all these threats they give against you, right? She obviously doesn't remember, right? Like, that's not the pressure that she's under, right? Being like, oh, yeah, I remember when they first came in and they said, you don't play ball, you're going to jail forever. And, like, she's like, I don't remember that being said, right?
And we have...
All she remembers is tell the truth. Tell the truth about what happened, and we will honor our agreement, right? It's not, you better remember what to say.
Of Wasatch County prosecutor on board, and they're going to charge you, but we're going to help you out.
We got about 4 minutes left, I think. Fine. Oh no, we got 12 minutes left.
Okay.
Yes. All right. And you know, because drug court has not been going the most smooth, if you get kicked out of drug court, you're looking at potentially a lot of time.
Yes.
And you do...
More than murder for Kouri?
Do not want that to happen.
No.
In fact, you tell them.
I have to wake up early to be in court. So I'm going to go now because I will regret it if I don't.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Hold on. Let me play your outro. She didn't quite get the drop down in time, but it's cool. It's close enough.
You want to get out of Utah, right?
Yes.
You want to go to Vegas?
Yeah.
Okay, she's back. She's still here. Okay, she's gone now.
Yes, because you have a fiance in Vegas.
Yes.
And in fact, because of your cooperation in this case, you've been allowed to do that, haven't you?
I was allowed to go visit him when I was in drug court as well.
After you started cooperating in this case, not before.
That's so
No,
Kouri.
not true. I would have, Judge maybe would grant me time to go see him, but I had to let her know when and what time and the address and everything.
All right, so you're saying we're going to find on the docket that she let you go to Vegas before you started cooperating in this case? You're sure?
I do believe so.
Okay, well, we'll get back to that. Katie, can you check into that, please? All right. So they say, but we think you can, something to think. Now, I'm not saying word for word, but something to think, we think you can help us out. We want you to help us out. They tell you that in general, right? On April 27th.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
And they said, we're going to give you some time to think about this and we'll be back.
Actually, I asked for the time to think about and process everything. I told them it's a lot to process. Open it back up?
Yes.
To what page?
The end.
The end?
All right, here's what we go at the end. She's talking about, they try to say how she's been coached.
The end?
No, this section. Sorry. So weird. Right?
Okay, yes.
Okay. So they're telling you you could be in trouble in drug court and you said it's going to fucking kill me.
Right.
Say, all right, we're going to give you some time to think about this. We'll come back, right?
Yes.
Okay. So they leave you sitting there 4, 5 days?
Yes.
And you don't know what's going on, but you could be looking at a lot of prison time.
I just know this whole thing was a lot to process while you're incarcerated.
That's fair. But it's also true that you could be looking at a lot of prison time and you're very worried about it.
Altogether, yes.
Is it more prison time than murder?
Well, you call Nick Von Savage and you tell him you're very worried about it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know I talked to Nick.
As anyone would be, as somebody who has faced potential jail time over like a couple hours, it is very sobering, and that's why I was given, or I learned from the iron bar treatment instantly.
Quite a bit.
And your daughter?
Yes.
Kelsey, is that right?
My daughter, yes.
So they come back on May 2nd and they bring, it's Detective O'Driscoll, Detective Maynard, and they bring a DEA agent with them this time, right? Agent Sorensen.
There was another officer there, yes.
And you recall that he was with the Drug Enforcement Administration?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
So a federal agent.
Yes.
So this time they tell you, by the way, Carmen, you're not just possibly looking at 2 5-to-lives and a 0 to 5 in state prison. You could be looking at federal prison, right?
Yes.
Because if you provided a drug to someone and someone died from that drug, that's a 20-year minimum mandatory in federal prison.
Objection, Your Honor.
So here's we get into the bullshit. She's not even stating it right. That might be what they threatened her with. That's not the law.
The law.
It does not mistake the law.
Folks, you're going to have to lay some.
This is the first very disrespectful and insane response. It does not misstate the law.
foundation one way or the other, Ms. Lewis. If you can rephrase about what.
Zelda, you're not the judge. So you don't get to describe what or misstates the law. The judge does.
Her understanding was, I think we can get past this.
They told you that there is a federal charge you could be looking at.
Yes.
Distribution resulting in a death.
Yes.
And that federal charge carries a minimum mandatory of 20 years in federal prison. They told you that day.
Yes.
All right. They also tell you, don't worry, we're going to help you out. Right?
Yes.
All right. So you tell them for the first time, but you also said here today that, okay, yes, Kouri Richins contacted me. She said, I have an investor with back pain and could you get me some pills?
Yes.
And you told them you thought that would you didn't know for sure what she wanted.
Here's the other thing. You are, as they described in this scenario, right? You are in here for this. You face up to 5 years for this. And if you don't tell us the truth, you will be facing X number of years. And so according to the defense's theory, she goes, okay, if I lie, I get a maximum sentence. You know what I will do? I will lie.
She just asked for some pills to help with back pain.
Yes.
And you thought maybe she meant muscle relaxants, maybe she meant some pain pills. You didn't know.
Right.
All right. Wasn't fentanyl. She didn't ask for fentanyl.
This is the other weird thing. So are you saying like she did ask for pills, but she didn't ask for fentanyl, so therefore she might not be guilty because she didn't think it was going to be super strong, and she just got them for Eric? Well, I don't know how you can testify that or introduce that without testifying, Kouri, which she will do. But did Carmen get the pills or not? You can't have it both ways.
Not at the time, no.
Oh, but you couldn't remember when that happened. You just couldn't remember, right?
I can remember the exact dates now.
Well, you told them all you remembered was there was a little bit of snow on the ground.
Yes.
And they're trying to help you pin down a date, but you told them multiple times, I really don't know. There was snow on the ground.
Really wasn't absolutely correct on the dates now.
Okay.
Her eyes are really too big for her nose proportions, and then her lips, like she's got like the little pouty. It's like swollen under there with the little bitty chin, and then combined with the elf ears in the side part. Again, for anyone who thinks I'm mocking people's physical features, no, I just mock the physical features of people that are even trash.
But you did tell them that, okay, yes, I reached out to Susan Kohler, my friend and coworker, and asked her for some pain pills.
Yes.
Not fentanyl.
No.
Because Kouri didn't ask for fentanyl, correct?
Not at the time, no.
Okay, we'll get to that. And you were aware, I'm not sure if I'm right about this, were you aware that Susan had a friend who was selling some prescription oxycodone, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay, so you knew that Susan could get you some prescription pain pills?
Yes.
All right, so you went to Susan and asked her to do that for you?
Yes.
All right, but during that interview, you told the officers numerous times, I have been using drugs since I was 6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
Correct.
I don't remember things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also.
This is stupid. Unless she's blind, so therefore she could not have testified to who she was talking about. This is totally irrelevant. What are you talking about, DA or defense attorney?
Oh, correct.
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I
would ask you to share what it is. That was a question, not a request. Sorry. I apologize, but it could be
wrong. This was the bad part. Look, here we go. This is
learning disability also, correct?
Yes.
Can you share what that is?
Wait, here we go. So now the defense is going to be like, well, you have a learning disability, don't you? Meaning Like, I don't know. You don't know how to add 1 plus 1. This is dangerous because if anyone in the jury has a special needs child, I mean, probably got it through voir dire or whatever, but this is bad.
6th grade.
Yes.
My brain is not that good.
Correct.
I don't remember.
You're mocking this person for only going through 6th grade when they had a drug habit, probably surrounded by very horrible situations versus you, Zelda. And look how you turn out, Zelda. Nobody likes you.
Things.
Yes.
You have a learning disability also, correct?
This is so disrespectful. It is so disrespectful. I would never ask somebody like in public if they had a learning disability. Like if I was at all concerned, like for somebody that I like believed that had the good heart, good work ethic, I would have a private one-on-one meeting in the smallest closet in the company and be like, bro, tell me what the issue is with your deal, right? You're valuable. I like your work ethic. You work hard. Tell me what it is till we need to be successful. Right? But this is just going, oh, well, you have a check mark, huh?
Yes.
On this list. Let me shame you in public.
Can you share what that is?
No. No.
I feel so bad for Carmen here. She thinks that she could say, no, I want to keep that secret, but you can't because it's court.
I would ask him to share what it is. That was a question, not a request.
You, Zelda.
Sorry. I apologize, but it could be relevant.
Ms. Lauber, if you would please answer the question.
Yes, I do have one.
And what
is it?
It's not the highest education. It's a low grade education.
So the way I took that is, she started taking drugs or using drugs at 12. So the 12, 6th grade, 7th grade, whatever, right? But I have to believe that the statistics would say that you would not be graduating college at that, like in a majority, right? The minority would be graduating college on that trajectory. And well, all the better to those who did it, right? But I think that's what she's saying here, right? I didn't get a higher education. It was right, and then she maybe also has some other learning disability like dyslexia or whatever, right? But she's obviously embarrassed of this, and the defense does not give a about this, even though it has nothing to do with her selling drugs to their client, Kouri, to kill her.
Is that because you struggled in?
It's just so frustrating for me. I'm not a violent person, right? But if this was happening in front of me, I would be putting Zelda in a shrink home and be like, what the wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What are you doing to this woman? Why? This is not the bottom of society. This is like the most disadvantaged person that we are trying to, lift up as a society to bring them up. Normal life, right? Let's get them in. Let's make sure they have a happy life. And you, Zelda. What are you doing? You're making fun of her? Because your ass client that stole $500,000 from her ex-husband or from her husband that she ended up killing for $4 million life insurance that she thought she was going to get with some trust, but she was too stupid, too stupid to understand the trust had been changed. And then when the sister came in and said, you're not the beneficiary anymore, Kouri went ahead and in the neck saying, no! But Amy's sitting over there with the little red blazer and the mousy blue blouse. You're coming after this woman who has overcome more than you will ever come, Zelda. I'm sure you're a single child and you know, whatever. They were out in San Francisco while you're all smelling your own farts while you went to law school, and then you became a failed lawyer and you just went down the entire shithole to get to this person, Kouri. And you're going to shit on this person who has more strength than you. Go yourself, Zelda. All right. I know that's my rant. I guess the channel's canceled again.
School because of your learning disability?
Yes.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. A lot of people have.
Well, then why are you going to bring it up?
That. Right. All right. So you go to Susan, and did you ask her for Roxy's, or did she tell you she could get Roxy's?
That's what she told me she could get.
Hey, well, maybe they didn't teach us in the night school or not night school. No, she obviously went to Columbia or whatever the college they sent Zelda to. When the prosecution's witness is holding the Kleenex over her eyes to try and dry her tears, you are losing with the jury. I'm trying to think. There was a college that one of my high school guy, Cornell. Zelda, you went to Cornell. You went to Zelda, you can't even keep track of what you're talking about on paper. And then you have the audacity to say the prosecution isn't following your rules. And then you spout off two rulings that the judge says, I didn't say that.
Roxy, so what are Roxy?
I don't know. We got like 3 minutes left on the stream. I just get so much shit for what people think I believe versus what you just heard in the last 10 minutes is a real rant. Okay.
Roxy's.
Like a hydrocodone pill.
Are they? And I'm asking,
I get so much shit based on the color of my hair and the color of my face.
Are you okay? I'm fine. Gene, you've got some water there?
Ms. Lewis, would you pause for one moment? I apologize for interrupting. Carmen, when you dab your eyes, which you're allowed to do, you also cover your mouth.
Sorry.
Which blocks the sound. If you would just answer the last question again, and if you need Ms. Lewis to restate,
what was the question again?
I'm not sure. So you...
And I'm not saying have sympathy because of the color of my hair and the color of my skin. What I'm saying is I don't need to hear any of the bullshit about my response to things. I don't need to hear any bullshit responses to my opinion of things based on me having blonde hair and white skin. Okay?
Said that Susan brought up the word Roxy's, not you.
She told me that's what she could get for Roxy.
Because I said, I will knife this Zelda in the corner alley for what she's doing. I don't give a shit that she is blonde hair and the whitest face ever. I do not give a shit. I do not care. I care about the humans.
Okay, and what are Roxy's?
It is a pain pill.
Is it oxy? I'm sorry, say that again.
It is a pain pill. It's an opiate.
It's not opiate. Is it oxycodone?
Yes.
What are Roxy 30s? Do you need a break? Just for a sec.
Zelda.
We've been at this since about 12:30.
Yeah. Ms. Lewis, any objection to a short restroom break?
No,
This witness, of course, will not confer with anyone during the break.
That's fine.
Folks, please rise for the jury.
Let's get you $2.50. So you're gonna blow it up by 250%. No, I mean, this has probably been a topic that's lingering in my latest streams. It's just I am always saying what I think, right? I'm always saying what I think that I've thought about, but I also do not wish to hurt anyone ever unless I'm specifically attacking you by name. And I'm not saying poor me. I'm just saying, like, it's just what I'm saying is when I just say my thoughts that it's attributed to something else, okay? And then when I see a person like Zelda do this manipulative bullshit, it makes me so mad. And I can't help it. But then at the same time, I'm like, but I'm getting shit for other things. I don't get it. All right. I think this is the detectives wrote it for you thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, go ahead. I'll just show it.
Okay. Billie Jean, you say, we know you have a good heart. Hear me out. It's not even about good heart. It's just even if you disagree with me, don't assume that it's based on some very widespread psychopath belief. That's the thing. I think that's my main point, right? Maybe I don't know what I'm saying. Right? I'm only here by myself, but yeah. And okay, I guess I'll learn how to change it. It has 100% attributed to my parents, my mother and father, and my grandparents, and my other set of grandparents, both sets. I was never raised to see or hate any other person based on any other lines. Maybe it's because we're Dutch and we were excluded from having some kind of bias against us, right? They all came up to Washington, started dairy farms, and they just succeeded and they just made neighbors, right? But I never grew up with it, right? So then when I just see things and I express my opinion, you just hate everyone. No, I don't hate everyone. You were raised to respect everyone. I don't know that I was raised to respect everyone, but what I'm saying is I was never raised to see people as different physically or other than, I guess the biggest thing you could say is Christian versus non-Christian, right? But even the non-Christian, it was we got to bring the Christians into the fold, based on parents and grandparents, right? We're gonna bring them in. Be nice. They're gonna be coming in, right? So there was never any exclusion. And then just I don't know. Billy just said, yeah, I don't. Any of your comments is insulting, even when I don't know what the fuck you're saying. If you were bigoted, I'd smell it along. No, I mean, that's the thing. I'm always focusing on the specifics in front of me, right? And it is always to help. My opinion is to always help everyone get better, right? It is never to place blame. It is saying like, hey, if we do this differently, we can all be better, right? We can all be happier. And, but at the end of the day, like, the whole, like, let's say the whole patriarchy thing. So you combine the whole patriarchy thing, which is out of fashion, right? You hate the whole, the white man patriarchy, it's out of fashion. And then you combine the blonde hair. So I'm no longer in vogue, right? But I feel like I do have some good ideas, right? And I don't give it a shit about this other stuff, but you know, these are her daily battles. Not that you should feel sympathy for me. What I'm saying is this is just like, it's extremely ridiculous when I have not presented any prior examples of this. And if I do, it's 100% on point sarcasm joke. That's what makes it funny. Because I think it's ridiculous. All right, let's just finish out this video and then we'll get back to the last exterior video.
There's two different ones. Yeah, there's two different ones right here.
All right, watch Zelda pull this ace move.
So they're the ones in my driveway.
Zelda, you can't have a private conversation with a witness, but you're just like, and the thing about that's best about this is Carmen is like, okay, yeah, I don't see what you're doing here, and then she just tombstones her, be like, no, you're showing me this, and then I was talking about how this is three different things, and you're confusing me.
Folks, we can't have a private conversation.
Yeah, well, Zelda doesn't get that.
Here, I need you to pull that microphone.
Oh, no, well, I was just having, no, I just, she was talking, I just wanted, Zelda, that is the exact reason you can't do it. Oh, just hear it.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. She was explaining it. I'll ask the question.
Zelda, you. Oh, no, I'm just sorry. She was just explaining. That's what the kind of conversation you can have. Look at her little stupid smile.
On that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Carmen. All right. So you're saying at this point now that you're telling them about 3 transactions.
Right here it says that.
And it says, go ahead, tell me what you said.
It says combined, yes, because the ones from Susan and then the green ones, and then there was the other ones that were the fire pit. The third one was the fire pit.
But you don't tell them that the ones from Susan were in the driveway during this interview, correct?
I don't recall.
All right. But then later on, you tell them that, let's go to page 159. Because you change your story. Tell me if you recall this. Go to page 159, then I'll ask you. I'm sorry, I know I.
This is a lot.
You would just pause and listen to Ms. Lewis's question. Thank you.
Do you have it on the page?
Yes, 159.
Listen to my question, and then if you don't remember, I'll have you look at the page, okay? So you changed your story and you said, no, the first time wasn't in the driveway or the fire pit. The first time was in a cup in a closet inside the Midway house. You tell them that at this interview. Do you recall that?
I don't recall.
Okay, look at the page there.
Yeah, all 3 purchases were before it.
Wait, good luck to throwing things around. I'm throwing things around? Oh my God, I can't even follow my own chat. I have to get that chat video out there.
Yes.
You said there were 3 purchases all before Eric died.
Correct.
Oh,
They come back.
you probably mean the lawyer. Gotcha.
Back later and tell you that's not correct, right? That's not on the page. I'm just asking you. Did they come back another day and say, no, the last purchase was after Eric died?
The 4th one?
The new 4th one, yes.
Correct. Actually, yes, correct.
All right. You didn't remember that?
I don't recall.
All right. Finally, at the end of this interview, where you've said, and I'm not going to go through it all again. We've been through
No,
all
I
the
got
different things you said
Matthew,
like 3 times.
Matthew, I figured it out. Maybe it's delayed. You didn't see what I was talking about.
You said to them, just write it all down and I'll sign it.
I don't recall saying that.
Page 183.
Oh, yes.
You did. You said, write it all down, I'll sign it.
They wanted me to write it, and I didn't want to write.
No, they didn't want you to write it. You asked them to write it all down for you, and you'll sign it. Because to their credit, they said, well, no, that's not how this works.
Your Honor, Jackson.
What?
I'd be a little bit more specific.
That wasn't a question, that was testimony and argument.
No,
It
the
is
question.
argumentative.
All right. I'll say it in a nicer tone.
You have to ask a question.
They told you, or I'm sorry.
All right. So this is the last stumbling block for Zelda, right? Zelda comes out with like, you told them, just write it down and I'll sign it. She's like, no, I don't think that. I don't remember that. And like, well, you can see, you just write it down and I'll sign it. Can anyone think, I mean, I'm asking chat here, can anyone think why somebody who started smoking weed at 6th grade has a learning deficiency, did not graduate high school, and is embarrassed about their cognitive level, even though they are a good person, why they would ask somebody, can you just write it out and I'll sign it? I mean, if you think that is an insane scenario, then you are obviously on the defense, right? Because they're like, why would somebody who didn't graduate high school and has a drug problem ask somebody else to write it out? No, we're going to frame it as just write it out and I'll sign whatever. That is not what happened at all. You Zelda. Go to hell, Zelda.
You told them, write it all down and I will sign it, correct?
I asked if they could write down my statement, yes.
Okay. You told them to write it all down and you would sign it. And Carmen clearly comes back and said, no, I told them to write it all down. Right?
Right. You asked them to write it all down for you, correct?
To write my statement, yes.
To write my statement.
For you.
For you. That's not even controversial. Maybe she doesn't have good penmanship. Maybe she's like concerned about a cursive or whatever. She's like, no, I will tell you what happened. Can you just write it out and then I will sign it. Right? This is like 101 trauma-based, like trauma shaming, right? Oh. Well, you didn't want to write it out yourself, right? Now, I understand that there's regulations. The police probably were like, they weren't like, you don't understand. You got to write it yourself. They were probably like, I would, but I can't write it for you legal reasons because of this. Zelda over here will be like, hey, they wrote it for you. It is so stupid. It is so rude. It's humiliating. It almost brought tears to my eyes. Like you're forcing Carmen Like there's an A and B option. A, yeah, you said, hey, cops, write the statement for me, whatever you want me to sign. Or B, yes, please write what I'm saying to you because I cannot effectively write it out. Zelda. What is wrong with you, Zelda? And they have all these meetings on tape.
As we wrote it down, as we spoke about it, yes, they asked them if they could write it.
And I feel so bad for Carmen right now. She's trying to save face to not admit, but like I just could not. Like she either could not or didn't feel comfortable writing it, right? Or she didn't feel like she could get it right. Because remember, she's facing 10 years in prison if she doesn't get it right. Remember, that's what they told her. It is a huge, huge risk here. But this all makes more sense to the defense that Zelda, or not, that Carmen is making this all up to get out of it versus Kouri just lying. Yeah, I didn't kill my husband, even though I had this relationship with this drug dealer, and they did find fentanyl in my dead husband. I have no explanation of how the fentanyl got there unless I testify, which I may or may not. Just, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You just sign whatever they wrote.
No, not sign whatever they wrote. My statement.
That they were going.
Good on you, Carmen. Push back. Push back on the bitch. Sorry, I'm in Zelda's the bitch.
To write for you, correct?
I asked if they could write it as I did it.
100% consistent.
As I spoke about it.
That's not what you said here. You said, write it all down and I'll sign it. Correct?
And this is twisting the words again.
Your Honor, objection asked and answered.
I'm not sure we got a clear answer. I'm still not sure what's on that page. So the question, Ms. Lawver, just so.
And I don't even, unless she lands this because she gets her to acquiesce. Like at the end of the day, in front of the jury, you're just getting her to admit she was uncomfortable writing it because she doesn't have the skills. Zelda.
We can move on from here is whether the transcript shows
it says yes.
Lewis states.
Can you guys write it and I can sign it?
Thank you.
Okay, so that's the end. Can you guys write it and I can sign it? That is not write it out for me. Sign. I'll sign whatever you want, bro. I just, sorry, I didn't mean to do a rant. I just, I come to, I live in my own really, really small world filled with cats, right? And my own upbringing. And I expect no sympathy, but at the same time, I just question everyone else outside of here. But I love that all of you are here. Thank you for being here. Please hit the like button. We are going to see Suma's favorite 50 Cent songs as sung by as Dexter. But there are pauses to try and alleviate the monetization. But I mean, we already have to cut out in the middle because people were complaining about me and Suma going off on a tangent since, you know, that's what this is. I'm just talking to my friends. This is not some empire I'm building. Okay, so I love you all. If any of you have ever been offended by anything I've said, That was never my intention. Unless you are, actually, I wrote this down. Unless you are a flat earther, a sovereign citizen, or a 9/11 truther. Those three. Any of you, yeah, you could be offended. Email me. My email is in the channel. I will give you a one-on-one debate platform where we can go through it. Okay? 9/11 truther, flat earther, or what was the first one? Sovereign citizen. I don't know why I looked to the side. There was nobody there. All right. Good night, everyone. Let's go. Here's Dexter's very controversial round.
We don't care who you shot. We talking money, round rich. We don't care what you got. Bitch, I got 6 dead hit. Boy, I don't give a f. Especially when I'm lit, real shit. It's the best to line you up. Boy, I don't chit chat when I click clack. I might ask what's up. Pull up in the Aston, pull up in the hoopty, then you just give up. Talking about rapid fire, automatic. Damn. Hit everybody, sent everybody, let him right there with his stand. You ain't spraying nothing, you ain't laying nothing.